This is Audible. Here you'll find some of the greatest storytellers, like Adam.
This podcast needs more umami.
Hi, Adam.
I want an edible soundscape.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Audible. Start listening today.
Light and Easy's Flavours of the World not only make you feel like you're there, with 10 chances to win $10,000 in travel money, they could also take you there. Enjoy the exotic flavours of the Mediterranean, the delicious, delicate cuisines of Asia, the authentic and traditional dishes of Italy, or the savoury, earthy flavours of Mexico. Order Light and Easy's Flavours of the World today, and you could be taking off to see the world. Visit lightandeasy.com.au today.
Take out a card and take off with points. With a wide range of cards from all the major banks and more. Choose from cards with no or low annual fees, or enjoy up to 120,000 bonus Qantas points. Plus, for a limited time, first-time cardholders can earn an extra 20,000 Qantas points. That's up to 140,000 bonus Qantas points. Choose your card, choose your escape at qantas.com/cards.
All transferred. Fantastic. Thank you.
Make the most of your super moment. Our account-based pension lets you take a lump sum when you need it and keeps it invested when you don't. It's Australian, it's super, and it's yours.
Taking contactless payments just got easier. All you need is your iPhone. Tap to pay on iPhone. Now available with Westpac FBOS Air.
Off to Ruakaka next for the third event. Chevron's the 250 fave. Did get to as short as 240s, drifted out ever such a smidge, but remains on top. The market movers, the 10 Bosch in the second line, $11 all the way into $4 at $5.50. You'll find the 3 Cruisy Lass. So that second line of betting popular. Let's hear from the team trackside ahead of the second leg of the early quaddie.
As long as he just rates them and gives them a clear run, and then at least we get a decent line on them.
Yeah, exactly. Cruisy Lass's last start run was good, and obviously the win 2 starts back, excellent. She's not out of this either.
No, I think she's well weighted in it. I think that Massa is nice to have him back on because he sort of hopped off and said, look, I went too soon on it last time. She hit the front of the top straight and just got completely lost, and then just sort of went up and down, and still sort of stuck on. But I think so. We've just sort of said, just try and cuddle her up a little bit longer and present her a little bit later and see if she can hit the line, running to the line rather than sort of, she just swept around them a little bit quick. It caught them by surprise, I think.
Okay, of the two, which way would you steer punters?
I think the quality horse is Chevron. The other mare's going to have her chance, but today's, I'm aiming for the Titanium final, of course, with both horses. So I'd like to think that he'd be peaking for that, but definitely he's got to be the better chance just on sheer natural ability.
Okay, one further question for you, Chris. You've got Challenger Farm in the 4th, Diamond Girl the 5th, Cape by the Ocean 7th, and Pippi in the last. What's the pick of the rest of the team?
Well, just the draws. I mean, I don't know what I did wrong, or I don't remember breaking the mirrors or anything, but it's just awful draws that make it really hard to try and plan anything. So, Charm the Fun, of course, first run for us, sent up by one of our nice owners that just wanted to give her a go on top of the ground. She's a tough little monkey, so she should be in it. But the rest, I actually like Pippi. I think her run was good.
Yeah.
And the one that I'd like to think could turn his form around is Cape by the Ocean.
Okay, appreciate the time, Chris. Let's get to you, Aaron White, the North Beam, Stronger Stuff, the 3rd of the program. Your call.
Go either way, 1, 4, 2 and 8 here. Aiden with the 1 being Chevron, certainly stepping out to the 21. Good suit him today. The 4 Monlula's in the mix, 3rd up this campaign. AG Babe, always like her, and she steps up to the 2100 for the first time today. So it'll be interesting to see what she does, and put the Odin in the mix here too. So the last one to come forward will be the one that they've put all the money on, Bosch, into $3.60 now. Just can't turn the tap off that run up. Opened at $12. We are set. North Beam Strong Stuff 2100. Starter looks over the line and the stalls are back and they're off. Coming out nicely was Bosch to be the early leader with Raven back on the inside on the Revette. The Odin looks to stride forward now with the Chevron out wider. Between runners here is the G-Wagon and Cruisy Lass, and out wider AG Babe. Current Surge gets back in the field here. Back second last was Like a Lot, and 2 lengths away Monlula is the last as they head on out of the home straight. And it's Bosch and Sam Spratt a length, the Odin. Out 3 wide is Chevron, lugging that big weight, and he's going to have to sit out 3 wide, but he is moving forward to get close to the speed as they approach the back with 1400 to run. Back on the inside to Raven from on the Revette, 3 lengths away the G-Wagon and Cruisy Lass AG Babe. Current Surge Like a Lot and Monlula back at the tail. So through the back and measuring motors here, Bosch and Chevron, and they open up by 5 down to the 1200 metre mark. Over in the third, the Odin up on the outside of Raven, 2 lengths away in the field. Then the next was going to be there now on the Revette, 1.5 lengths the G-Wagon. Between runners Cruisy Lass, AG Babe caught 3 wide on those. Current Surge is well back in the field here, third last with Like a Lot. Now Monlula looking to pick up runners as they work off the back, and they've run by the 800 metres here. And our leader still Bosch on the inside of Chevron. They lead by 2, the Odin and Raven on the inside, then on the Revette. They're followed by the G-Wagon, Cruisy Lass, AG Babe, well back in the field, Current Surge, Monlula. So they gallop down to the 600 metre mark, and back last Like a Lot. They pack up. There's only 5 lengths from top to bottom here, and Bosch travels well. Chevron's under pressure with this big weight of 62.5. The Odin joins in, the G-Wagon out wider on the Revette. AG Babe is the widest. Cruisy Lass is looking to run on. Caught up in behind runners here, Current Surge, and back on the inside to Raven. It's Bosch. Away by a couple. Like a Lot's come through strongly here. The stablemate of the leader also starting to pick up Current Surge. It's Bosch, but here's Like a Lot. Like a Lot and Trudy Thornton up on the outside of Bosch. Like a Lot and Bosch. These two to fight it out. Like a Lot will get the win. Like a Lot. Current Surge will just get up for second in front of Bosch, and then Cruisy Lass, Monlula. They were followed by the G-Wagon, AG Babe, and further back in the field then was the Odin. They were followed by Raven. Chevron back at the tail end of the field with on the Revettes.
Lisa Lott. 24.50 the win for 40. The place Current Surge at $5.80. Bosch is at $1.70. So 6, 11 and 10 in the third at Ruakaka. Taking a break now on Sky One, but we'll be back in a flash because we're kicking off the card at Rose Hill.
At Tab, we're on for Saturday racing. Bet fixed odds on races 1 to 6 at 3 tracks this Saturday, and if your horse runs second or third, get a bonus bet back up to $50. Tab, we're on.
What's gambling really costing you?
Welcome back. Now we're just under 3 minutes out from the first of 10 races at Rose Hill here in Sydney, and gosh, have we got a good offer for you. And not just at the Rose Hill track, at Flemington and the Sunshine Coast today, races 1 to 6. If you placed a fixed odds winning bet and your horse runs second or third, you can get a bonus bet back up to $50. So certainly an offer worth taking advantage of if you are having a play here. Just a reminder, trackside at Rose Hill, the track is a good 4. The rail is out plus 4 metres, but the sun is shining. Now, Dylan Gibbons leads the way in the form of the Jockey Challenge at $2.90. His fellow apprentice, Zach Lloyd, is hot on his heels at $3.30. $5 for Jason Collett. Chad Schofield at $6.50. Kieran McAvoy at $7. But Dylan and Zach, certainly jockeys to keep your eyes on. They are riding absolutely out of their skin, and so worth the claims that they do have. Dylan is currently sat in the second position on the New South Wales Jockey Premiership with 63 wins. J-Mac, of course, leads the way. That will come as no shock to anyone with 93 winners. And Zach, Well, he can absolutely get home a winner at the Rosehill track. He's currently on a 30.22% return on investment at Rosehill, riding winners this season. So this season, Rosehill, 30.22% return on investment if you did want to follow a jockey. Both of those in flying form. So let's have a look at the market for the first of the 10 races. Chorlton Lane is the 320 fave, has been pushed in from 330. Jason Collett rides for the Mar and Eustace stable. Next best is the one Plundering. Chad Schofield and Annabelle Neesham are hoping to defy the drift in the market. They opened at 260 out to 360. Now, David Gately with his late mail, he is not worried about that slight drift in the market with the one Plundering. He's popped it on top in his selections, as you can see in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen there. The 4 Powerful Peg is $6 into $5.50, and the market move is the 4 Baroque Road, $8 all the way into $5.50. Another of your tipsters for the day, Brad Gray. Well, he's with Chorlton Lane here. He makes his special and best bet, and it's been pushed into the fave. Darren Flindell is, of course, calling you home here in Sydney. He'll be trackside at Rosehill today. He's with the 7, a more victorious on top at $7.50. So smidge of value from your race caller to kick off the card. 7, 1, 6 and 4 his selections as we join him and say a very good morning.
In the green jacket there, Powerful Peg getting set. Thanks, Kirsten. Getting set here for the first of the day. And a good forward going here at Rosehill today. And Chorlton Lane's been a very well-backed horse. The Irish horse with English form and toyed with its rivals in its maiden victory on a synthetic track. And Chorlton Lane going in here unsighted from trials has been very well-backed. This will hurt the bookies if it wins. 330, Plundering 350, and a Powerful Peg 550 as Romeo's Choice goes in, Outsider goes up, and Baroque Road now's the last to move in. And good morning to you, Gab. Welcome to the card here at Rosehill. Beautiful winter's day, and we're seconds away from a jump in the first, with Baroque Road moving in there to the outside draw. Locked and loaded now. There's the light. 1,300 metres. Ready to go. And they're offhand racing now, and Romeo's Choice jump well with Plundering, Baroque Road, a more victorious. There's 4 of them having a crack for the lead. The heavily backed Chorlton Road will sit back on the inside of Powerful Peg, and outside has been snagged back to last. Baroque Road zipped across now, takes the lead at the 1,000 metres from Romeo's Choice, then Plundering, and a more victorious fourth, the Rouse in advance of Powerful Peg. Chorlton Lane outside is last, about 6 lengths off the lead, so it's Baroque Road at the 800 metres. A half in front to Romeo's Choice, 2 lengths away to Plundering, a length and a half then to a more victorious from Powerful Peg. Now this plunge horse, Chorlton Lane, is second last on the fence, and outside are 3/4 of a length away from it. So Baroque Road travelling pretty strongly coming to the turn from Romeo's Choice and Plundering in the slipstream of the 2 leaders. A couple off to a more victorious reined up from Powerful Peg. Now Chorlton Lane in a bit of traffic there as outsider kept it in a bit of a pocket. The leader didn't fire much, Baroque Road, and Romeo's Choice takes the lead, and quickly Plundering moves up on the outside, and Plundering takes the lead now. Chorlton Lane's on the scene. It's Plundering a length in front of Chorlton Lane, closing in quickly. Chorlton Lane going after Plundering. Plundering, Chorlton Lane, Chorlton Lane. Well, that brought the bookies to their knees there. Chorlton Lane tipped out Plundering, and the more victorious got up for third. Then Romeo's Choice from Powerful Peg outsider, and that leader Baroque Road travelled strongly and weakened to finish last. Oh, Chorlton Lane into 330 at the end. $2 the place, running down Plundering, $1.80, and a more victorious warming up at the end, going home into third. And Romeo's Choice will hang on for the 4th end of the prize. Oh, Chorlton Lane, trained by Kirimar David. Coming from second last on the turn, Jason finding the gaps and gave chase to Plundering, who put paid to the front runner. And Chorlton Lane carrying the 56.5. 3-year-old gelding by Mamas out of Asmina, and won its maiden very, very cosily at Newbury in September on the synthetic. Jamie Spencer was aboard the 3-year-old on both occasions, going into this without any public trial, but was very well prepared for the first up kill. And it's done nothing but shorten since the markets went up on Wednesday. Plundering second, Annabelle Neesham, Chad Schofield, gelding by Shooting to Win at a backless, and a more victorious third by Caravaggio out of Koizura. Numbers official 6:17.10, a neck by 1 1/4, time 1:16.71, and the last 600 metres in 33.83 first use.
Well, tipster Brad Gray will be absolutely delighted with that outcome there in the first at Rose Hill. He tipped the trifecta. He made Cholton Lane his special best bet and it killed it. Absolutely kicking home $332, plundering at $1.80. No third dividends for a more victorious. So 617, your numbers there to kick off the card at Rose Hill. 6 minutes until our next race. We've got the fifth at Hastings, one for the stayers, a steeplechase. So a bit of change of flavour. We'll take a break.
New kid, eh?
Hey, Miranda.
I'll show you around.
Okay.
This is Audible. Here you'll find some of the greatest storytellers, like Adam.
This podcast needs more umami.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And you'll love Flex.
If you want to thrive, I've got the formula.
Blind way to thrive. And this is you. You'll want these.
Hello. Thanks so much for listening.
Audible. Start listening today.
With Emma, testing a new mattress is as easy as... and returning it is as simple as... Get up to 55% off this EOFY sale at emma-sleep.com.au.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, it's just my super contribution.
Ah, so you did get the app after all. Oh, actually, have you seen my
Make the
phone?
most of your super moment. Stay on top of things with the Australian Super app. It's Australian, it's super, and it's yours.
The Big W team were brainstorming when Rita had a big idea. Lay-by toys now for Christmas. I like lay-by for Christmas, said Jason. Lay-boom.
That's a good idea.
Nice, Rita. Yep, it's Big W's big whopping toy sale.
I would have to say light and easy. It just suits my life and I'm sure honestly would suit so many people's lives. It's so easy.
For more information about our award-winning healthy meal delivery service, call us on 13 15 12.
Taking contactless payments just got easier. All you need is your iPhone. Tap to pay on iPhone. Now available with Westpac FPOS Air.
Light and Easy partners with home care package providers so all Australians can enjoy affordable, delicious and nutritious meals in their own home. Light and Easy even has a range of dinners developed specially for older Australians called My Choice.
Good nutrition's essential because the body is a machine and it needs fuel. The My Choice meals, they're high in protein, convenient, and I'm very happy with the taste.
For more information about our award-winning healthy meal delivery service, call us on 13 15 12.
New kid, eh?
Hey, Miranda.
I'll show you around.
Okay.
This is Audible. Here you'll find some of the greatest storytellers, like Adam.
This podcast needs more umami.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And you'll love Flex.
If you want to thrive, I've got the formula.
Blind way to thrive. And this is you. You'll want these.
Hello. Thanks so much for listening.
Audible. Start listening today.
What's a sleep system? It's the ideal Emma combination designed to help you sleep even better. Of course, now all that's missing is your cuddle buddy. Get up to 55% off this EOFY sale at emma-sleep.com.au.
Welcome back from the break. We're off to Hastings now for the fifth event. It's over the 4,000 metres, so a true staying event here. At talk times, the $1.70 fave out from $1.65, leading the way in this 4,000 metre event. Black Eyed Sue is $5.50 into $5. Major Tom is at $6, and there's just the three runners in single figures. Now, there's no firm market movers to report here for the third leg of the early quaddie. Trackside, the team are sticking with the fave. 1, 6, 4, 2 their selection, so let's hear from them ahead of the fifth.
It looks really well here. It really does. It looks terrific. Black Eyed Sue also, I thought her parade was good. The Peter and Jessica Brosnan runners both look well. Old Jock and Major Tom. And Bodicea as well. Look, he does a great job now. He really conditions his horses well, and it looked bright. And we really need probably to see a little bit more, but nothing wrong with the way the favourite presented here.
Thank you. Now there's money for Drumstorm. Trained by Dean Cunningham out of Martin, to be ridden by Gary Walsh, who's been with it across the last couple of maiden hurdle performances, where it's been beaten 30 and 15. Gets up over the steeplechase fences, and that's probably more the style of Dean Cunningham. He's a great conditioner, uses a lot of farm work with these horses, so they'll be jumping a lot of fences, I imagine, so that might just suit this horse right down to the ground. He's 16 to 12. It's not a massive move. There's good money, Black Eyed Sue, who's close to point 550 to 450. You might just get a little bit more here on Talk Time. The bookies are brave enough, because they're taking a little bit of money in two other spots here. 16 to 12 Drumstorm, Black Eyed Sue 550 into $4.50. Head-to-heads. Old Jock versus Drumstorm. 190 playing 170. Major Tom 210. Black Eyed Sue 160. Not sure where to shop there either, but I'll sit and watch. They've just given me a little bit more, 5 cents. $1.75 was with Talk Time on top. I thought Black Eyed Sue, the big danger. Two Old Jock probably comes into this in a similar sort of position to the Dean Cunningham runner. And I did throw in Noel Quinn's horse, Bodicea. Got a little bit of a lead from Hamish St Neil. He had some association with the horse and said he was a nice enough horse going forward. This is the first leg of place 6 with that pool sitting at $5,200. Coming close to start time, they will load away quickly. These are very experienced horses. 175 now about Talk Time on top. Look, one of the plays of the day if you're willing to take the chance around a maiden steeplechase where anything can happen, but the form coming in behind Whiskey Tango is right on top of any other horse in this particular race. The money there is for Drumstorm and Major Tom hanging in there as well. We're right on start time. I'm at the 162 and 7 in the Maidel steeplechase. Here's Tony.
Good on you, Bevan. Thank you. As these runners now for the IC Red Syndicate maiden chase, 4,000 metres, and of course this one precedes the AHG Animal Health Hawke's Bay Chase, the 6th of the day. So pretty open maiden chase here, but Talk Time's the dominant one with the punters. Number 1 at $1.75. Black Eyed Sue $4.50. Major Tom $6.50. So Talk Time comes up into the barrier. 4,000 metres and 17 fences in front of them and no tears. He comes forward and completes it. So we're ready. We're really good look at them at the stand double here as we're off and racing now. Black Eyed Sue came away quickly, intent there from Drumstorm, and over on the inside Old Jock and Talk Time is coming up on the outside of the leaders as they gallop down towards the first on the journey. Come to it now. Up and over they go. They all make it. And here it is, Talk Time on the outside. On the inside is Old Jock and Black Eyed Sue in the middle of them as they come to the stand double, their first occasion. They come to it now. Up and over the leaders go to the second. They've all made it. No Tears a bit scraggly at the back. Talk Time Kangaroo hopped over it, but it's the leader. And they've got 2 circuits of the Hawke's Bay track remaining now. Now Bodicea is punching through on the rail to go up towards the pace. Old Jock right there. As 2 Black Eyed Sue, Major Tom behind those runners when they sort their order out, and Drumstorm back on the inside. There's not much over that group of horses, and No Tears has jumped a bit ordinarily. Is 5 lengths behind them. So they're about to head to the back of the track, and they'll have a good look at the party of some of the neighbours over on the outside there. Well, that big tent over didn't put them off as they come to the next chase fence here. Up and over they go. They've all made that. And here Bodicea on the inside now of Old Jock. Black Eyed Sue is 3rd. Major Tom 4. Talk Time. He took a hold, Amos. It's back 5th now as they stream to the first one down the back. And then No Tears jumping much better. And Drumstorm over on the inside. So there's not much from first to last year in the maiden chase as they they run towards the next down the back straight. And here, Bodicea has it from Black Eyed Sue, the inside of it now. Up and over they go. They're followed around then by Old Jock on the inside, stablemate Major Tom, No Tears, Talk Time wider, and Drumstorm over on the inside as they are about to run off the back of the track. And here it is, Bodicea, and Bodicea goes to a clear lead now from Black Eyed Sue, and on the outside there is Old Jock. They come to this next one. They've made that okay. Talk Time gets going again now, so Lemus wants to get closer to them. Back behind those Major Tom, Drumstorm 4 away, and No Tears a length and a half back. So that's the order as they get up by the 600 metres, and all but a circuit behind them now, and Talk Time going up to test Bodicea, and they're about 100 metres from the next fence now. Black Eyed Sue's right there. Over this one they go. They're followed around then by Major Tom, Old Jock, No Tears the outside, and Drumstormer is the last of them. So they have put a circuit behind them, and they come down through the straight on their second to last occasion. And here Talk Time is going to try and dominate it from here. Coming to the next one now. Bodicea is right there, as too is going to be Black Eyed Sue. Then we've got Major Tom, Old Jock on the inside, Drumstorm and No Tears. A pretty good chase here, and they come to the stand double. All the power they need here. Coming to it now, Talk Time. Bodicea the inside, coming to the second of the double. He jumped that better, Talk Time. They've all made it though. They've got a circuit to make now as they rush in to take down that double, and the good old track staff here doing a great job as they run out of the straight. So Bodicea goes through underneath of Talk Time again. So they've just been annoying the favourite here. And then we've got back in third is Black Eyed Sue. It's been nice and handy for Emily Fast throughout. No Tears gets closer. Drumstorm's been spec'd at a price and improves on the inside of Major Tom, and Old Jock is on the outside of those. So here's the one that takes them to the back of the track now. Talk Time, sights to it, and gee, measured that nicely. They're all over it though from Bodicea. No Tears has become really prominent at the outside. Black Eyed Sue on the inside of it has been having an economical run to the first down the back. They stand off and take it nicely. They all stream over that. And here Talk Time, the short price favourite at $1.75. A length and a half, Bodicea, No Tears. Black Eyed Sue the inside. Major Tom starts to pick up now. Next down the back, and he got on just a touch close, but he's okay, Talk Time. And over it there from Bodicea, who's giving a pretty good display. No Tears. Now Black Eyed Sue is starting to punch through underneath of that. Major Tom just losing a bit of ground from Drumstorm and Old Jock. So he's trying to put the acid on them a fair way from home, buddy. And here's Talk Time coming to the next one. He's over it nicely by 3 from Bodicea, who was second. And then Black Eyed Sue over on the outside, looking to pick up now. And they're starting to get away a bit on the others here. Headed up by Major Tom. No Tears now drifting with Drumstorm and Old Jock. So the favourite Talk Time coming to the second to last here, 500 metres to go. Bodicea is having another crack on the inside. Talk Time landed 2 in front though from Bodicea, and Black Eyed Sue is pushing on pretty well. And then we've got Major Tom who's trying to run on best of the rest from Drumstorm. 1 to go for the favourite Talk Time, and is well clear coming down to the last now. Having a look at it now, comes to it, reached for it, but he's over from Bodicia's going a really cheeky race. And then Black Eyed Sue. Talk Time with 100 metres to go. Bodicea is going to have a crack on the inside here, but Talk Time really promising this roll, and Talk Time to the line, the favourite will win. Bodicea is the watcher, has got to be within a length, and Black Eyed Sue back behind the Major Tom, Drumstorm, Old Jock, and they all got around. No Tears, the last of them in. But it was patchy early, I guess, but when he went up and controlled the race from the top, still got a touch to learn. He's relatively lightly tried this roll. Gee, Bodicea was terrific there. Tried really, really hard. But the big fellow's home, and home nicely here, Bevan. Talk Time.
That looked a little bit awkward at the line for the rider of Bodicea. We'll have a look at the head on, but after a bit of a heart attack early, Buddy just took over and dominated the race, and off that last start.
Talk Time, 190, 150, holds off Bodicea at $4.40, and there are no third dividends there for Black Eyed Sue, 1 7 and 6 in the 5th at Hastings. So race 4, Ruakaka's next. It's in 8 minutes' time. It's over the 1,100 metres. So a little bit of time up our sleeve. Whiskey Lies is the 3.40 fave at $3.70. You'll find the 10 Tonya's Dragon Dancing Dream at $4.60, $7 for Charm's Farm. So 4 runners in single-figure odds in the 4th at Ruakaka, but it is time to talk South Australia. Of course, we've gone through Rosehill, Flemington, the Sunshine Coast. We've even touched on Kembla Grange, and it is now Murray Bridge's turn. We've got the quaddie legs for you, and we're going to have a look at who's hoping to get the job done. So we'll start at the 6th event, 6 of 9 races. A reminder, you're racing on a soft 5 here and the sun is shining. When the dealing's done is the $5 fave in from $6. Lady Simone is $6 solid. Midnight Rush $9 into $7.50. Notifies is $13 into $9.50. So reasonably open market here to kick off the quaddie legs. Makes it hard to find a winner, but a man is hoping to do just that is David Gately, and he's with the 13 when the dealing's done. $5 is on top. 13, 8, 11 and 3 for Gator. So the 7th event is the benchmark 68. It's over the 1600, and Maricourt is the 350 fave in from 550. Money also flows for the 11 Motel in from $17 to $6.50. The 2 is $11 into $9. 3 runners in single-figure odds. Money flows for the top 2 in the market, but Maricourt, the 4-year-old Hampton Court gelding, 3rd last start, a winner 2 starts back, is hoping to find that winning form again. Gator's thoughts here in the 7th event. He's with cryptocurrency on top. Some solid value here from Gator in the form of cryptocurrency. It's around $11. Has been pushed in the market in his defence. It opened at $26. So pretty good odds. 10, 3, 9 and 2 are his numbers. So we're up to the 3rd quaddie leg, the 8th of 9 races. The 4, the fave here at $4. Clabell, $4.40 out to $4.80, drifting also. So money is now coming for Hope at Hand, $7.50 into $6. Noble Magnate is $5 out to $6.50. A late plunge for the 2 Validate, $15 into $7. Fresh up from a spell is this gelding. So in the 3rd quaddie leg, on top for Gator in the 8th event, he's with the fave, 4, 3, 2, 1. His selections, it's like I'm counting down there. So 4, 3, 2 and 1. I don't know why I said like, it literally is counting down. Okay, wrapping up the card, it's the final quaddie leg and annihilates the $4.20 fave. Out from $3.80. Important product is $5.50 out to $7. $9.50 is 4 wins. 3 runners in single-figure odds and another open market. No late scratchings, no firm market movers to steer us to a winner. So we're leaning on Gator here, and he's with Annihilate on top. 1, 2 and 3. Counting up this time, and we're hoping they finish in racebook order. Jockey Challenge at Murray Bridge. Now, Jake leads the way for $4.40 joint with any other jockey at Murray Bridge. Todd Panel is at $5, $6 at Dom Turner. Jason Holder is at $7, $8 Alana Livesey, and then $13 or more for the rest of the market. So Ruakaka still 5 minutes away here on Sky One. We are warming up before a jam-packed day. Won't be long until Andrew Martin's here in the Sky One studio. I've seen him lurking around right near the coffee machine, so he'll be fired up and ready to go. We'll take a break on Sky One. Plenty of action coming up.
The Queensland Racing Carnival is where champions emerge. Last year was Apache Chase, Todes and Alligator Blood, and this year the tradition continues. The Queensland Racing Carnival culminates at the Sunshine Coast this weekend with the $300,000 Caloundra Cup alongside the Group 3 Winx Guineas. Quality fields will gather on the picturesque coast in front of a large and patriotic crowd. Check out everything you need to know at queenslandracingcarnival.com.au.
Sky Racing is a proud supporter of Riding for the Disabled Australia. RDA's programs make a huge difference to the lives of kids and adults living with intellectual, physical, sensory and learning disabilities. RDA encourages new ways of thinking and working together towards enriching the lives of people with unique abilities. To find out how you can join a program or give a helping hand to your local RDA centre, log on to rda.org.au.
I love my Domino's jaw droppers. My Domino's is the new meal for one. You don't always have to share to have some fun. Mini pizza, garlic bread, your choice of sides. From just $10, what will you decide? I love my Domino's jaw droppers.
With Emma, testing a new mattress is as easy as... and returning it is as simple as... Get up to 55% off this EOFY sale at emma-sleep.com.au.
Shane from Big W was shifting toys when Jen said, "Wow, we've over 500 toys on sale." 500 toys, said Shane. I'm going to need a bigger forklift. It's Big W's big whopping toy sale.
I've just turned 84 and I've looked after myself fairly well, but nothing out of the ordinary. Most people could do what I do. I would have to say light and easy. It just suits my life, and I'm sure honestly would suit so many people's lives. You need to really have a look at this and have a go at it. If you're on your own, Light and Easy have come up with a marvellous product. They really have.
For more information about our award-winning healthy meal delivery service, call us on 13 15 12.
Taking contactless payments just got easier. All you need is your iPhone. Tap to pay on iPhone. Now available with Westpac FPOS Air.
This is Audible. Here you'll find some of the greatest storytellers, like Adam.
This podcast needs more umami.
Hi, Adam.
I want an edible soundscape.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Audible. Start listening today.
Harvey Norman clearance last days. Save 100 on the Google Pixel 6a. Save 100 on the Samsung Galaxy A54. Save 200 on the Samsung Galaxy S23 plus bonus Galaxy Watch 5. Harvey Norman clearance last days. Hurry!
Off to Ruakaka for the fourth event over the 1100 metres. Whiskey Lies remains your 370 fave. Is in from 420, attracting very steady support here on the New South Wales tab. The 10 Tonya's Dragon is $4.20 into $4. $5 you'll find the 7 Dancing Dream. Money really flowing for the 8 Charm Farm. Has opened at $9.50, is now into $6.50 in that fourth line of betting on the New South Wales tab. So Whiskey Lies is on top for the team trackside. They go 1, 6, 8 and 10 as we join them.
Its debut at Counties had plenty of merit there, and behind Quirky Habits, Tegan Newman, just note, will be in the club's colours here too for Nick Bashara. And Whiskey Lies, wouldn't lie down at all here at our last meeting a couple of weeks ago when Samurai came up for a look. Couldn't run past Whiskey Lies, wanted a big price there. We'll go at the favourite today, but really like the local here, Charms a Farm. The form out of that race has been splendid. We already know that, Aidan. Get a lovely each-way play too of now 6 and 220.
Yeah, Charms of Farm comes up from the Dravitsky barn down there in Taranaki. 2-year-old filly Charm Spirit was a trial winner at Foxton before that debut, third at New Plymouth, as we said, in behind Carbonados, who I think has been sold offshore out of the Alan Sharrock stable. But, yeah, handy debut, and now gets home track advantage. Chris Gibbs has been really pleased with what the horse has done at home. Warren Kennedy does the riding, so real upside. Just a tricky barrier draw here, and barriers will be interesting as well. You think that Whiskey Lies gets forward. You think that Dancing Dream somewhere near them as well. And from that trial, you'd think that Tonya's Dragon should be fairly close up as well. So there might be enough speed in this to make it pretty truly a run. Off the back of this, we'll get you back to Rose Hill for the second. But a really good 2-year-old race, the Northland Business Systems 1100, and we might even see a Northland Breeder Stakes contender emerge from these ranks. Aaron, with you for your call.
You, Aidan, as these 2-year-olds continue to load. Labasso to be one of the next to come forward. And that will just leave Orgullo. Was a nice last start winner. Sam Spratt will do the riding here again. Was on the synthetic track at Cambridge back a couple of weeks ago. Luckett about to come forward now. Debutant by Epaulettes. And Whiskey Lies the race favourite. About to take up its position now. So it goes forward. And we're set and ready. 1,100 metres the gallop here for the 2-year-olds. Northland Business Systems. Stalls are back and they're off. Whiskey Lies, a lovely beginning. Tonya's Dragons up there in the initial rush with Dancing Dream, and out wider on the track, Orgullo looking to come forward. They're followed then by Charms of Farm, back on the inside Labasso in the gold and red, and in that clump of horses there too was going to be Rush of Wind in the orange cap. So they turn off the back on the inside to Whiskey and Rye, getting well back as Belltime Potai. Luckett is back towards the tail end of the field there, and back with that was Tide and Time, and settling down about midfield Cajun Prince. So work on down to the turn here, and Whiskey Lies from Tonya's Dragon up on the outside. Out 3 wide on these Orgallo as they're about to swing now, and then Dancing Dream, and they're followed by Labasso, Whiskey and Rye back on the inside, then Rush of Wind, Belltime Potai, Charms of Farm starting to wind up down the outside. Tonya's Dragon goes to Whiskey Lies up on the outside, Dancing Dream at them strongly. Tonya's Dragon, Dancing Dream, Whiskey Lies still kicking on the inside. Dancing Dream, Whiskey Lies lifting off the canvas again here. Whiskey Lies and Dancing Dream, Whiskey Lies. Well, he didn't want to be beaten again today, and he won't be. Whiskey Lies, Dancing Dream, Charms of Farm, and they were followed Tonya's Dragon. Then Orgallo, Whiskey and Rye further back in the field to Rush of Wind, and they were followed Labasso. Tide and Time was back in the field. Belltime Potai back with those with Luckett, and back at the tail end of the field, Cajun Prince. Oh, he's got a big heart, the embellished colt. He's been headed again by Dancing Dream, who headed him here a couple of weeks ago. Maybe he's a galloping partner. He just doesn't want Dancing Dream to go past him. He's kicked back again, and he's going to get the win here. M. Barrett and Ms. T. Patterson, the owners. Dancing.
Whiskey Lies $3.70, $1.70. Holds off Dancing Dream at $2, $1.80 for Tonya's Dragon. 1, 7 and 10 in the fourth at Ruakaka. Race 2, Rose Hill is up next. 5 minutes out. Horses are in the yard, and Semana is the $1.70 fave for Dylan Gibbons. $8 for Masquerade. Sweet Mercy is at $9, $9.50 for the 8 Fear Not. So 4 runners in single-figure odds for the second at Rose Hill. We have plenty of action here on your Sky One, and can't wait to be joining with you. Of course, Andrew Martin will be in the chair very, very shortly, so you'll be in super safe hands. It's like upgrading at a car dealership, really, isn't it? OK, so plenty of winners to be tipped today. Gator and Michael Maxworthy hoping to do just that. We've got a special offer for you. David Gately and Michael Maxworthy have exclusive markets every Saturday on the Tab app. So make sure you go to your app store and download the Tab app. They have some special markets if you did want to have a play. So every Saturday you get exclusive markets from David Gately and Michael Maxworthy over on there. So they'll be tipping plenty of winners. They always do. Of course, while you're over there on the Tab app, make sure you head over to the Bets Friends section and join the teams there for plenty of inside knowledge and tips. OK. Race 2, Rose Hill is up next, and we're under 5 minutes out. Let's have a look at the market. Semana, the $1.70 fave. So, look, it looks like the market hasn't moved too much. What we're going to do is take a break here on Sky One, and we'll be back with an update.
Racing returns to Maria Jockey Club. Come and enjoy the family-friendly rural atmosphere and an exhilarating rush of adrenaline. For race day information or to enjoy the benefits of becoming a member, jump on the MJC website. Get yourself trackside at the Maria Jockey Club.
What exactly is a sleep system? It's something we at Emma designed to help you sleep even better. It's the ideal combination of bed, mattress, duvet and pillows that fit together perfectly and work together seamlessly. Of course, now all that's missing is your cuddle buddy. Get up to 55% off this end of financial year sale at emma-sleep.com.au.
Taking contactless payments just got easier. All you need is your iPhone. Tap to pay on iPhone. Now available with Westpac FBOS Air.
Light and Easy partners with home care package providers so all Australians can enjoy affordable, delicious and nutritious meals in their own home. Light and Easy even has a range of dinners, soups and desserts developed specially for older Australians called My Choice.
Having Light and Easy has really improved the quality of my life. I find I'm a lot happier, a lot freer. It's made me feel alive.
For more information about our award-winning healthy meal delivery service, call us on 13 15 12.
I
Race to Rose Hill next. Welcome back from the break. We're under 3 minutes out, and my word, isn't it an absolutely gorgeous day here in Sydney? Rose Hill track absolutely reflects that. You're racing on a good fall, and as you can see, the sun is shining. Now, horses have already made their way up to the barriers for the second event, so we'll make it quick with this update from the market. Now, Savannah remains the favourite, $1.70, has plunged in from $2.40. This 3-year-old winning Rupert filly is just so consistent. She's had 2 wins and 2 seconds her last 4 runs, most recently missing out on the win by a nostril at the Rose Hill track. That was last start over the 1,400 metres. So faces the same assignment again today, this filly, and is hoping to go one better. She can absolutely do that. She's the top chance and the market reflects that. We then jump out to an $8 pop in the form of the 3, Masquerade for Kerrin McAvoy and Chris Waller, $9.50 into $8. Fear Not I've just skipped one. The 7, Sweet Mercy, is next best at $9 in from $9.50. Fear Not for Zach Lloyd is next, $9.50, solid at that price. So then there's $12 or more. Samana, Dylan Gibbons takes the ride, and he's absolutely a jockey worth following today at the Rose Hill track. He's currently second on the New South Wales Jockey Premiership in the metro area. He's got 63 wins. It'll come as no surprise to anyone that James McDonald is leading the Jockey Challenge here in Sydney with 93 winners. But hats off to Dylan for sitting in that second spot. He's still claiming 1.5, and I tell you, if he continues riding the way he does, he absolutely won't be claiming that for much longer. He is riding superbly. OK, David Gailey's with the fave here in the second event. His tips are 1, 3, 7 and 8. And now, look, Brad Gray managed to tip the trifecta in the first event, so let's see if he can do the same here in the second. He's with the 1 Samana on top, so 1, 3, 5 and 7 are his top 4 numbers for the second event at Rose Hill. Have everything crossed. He got the day off to a flying start and hopefully continues to soar. Darren Flindell is with the fave also, so everyone really hoping that Samana, the super consistent winning Rupert filly, can get her nose in front. 1, 2, 7, 3 for Darren Flindell as we join him for this benchmark 78.
So moving into the gates here, and Masquerade goes into the gates. Ring of Rose are about to join them with Fear Naught and Darrelina Bell. So an interesting go here. Samana $1.65. The news that's been coming through as the morning's gone on, that Masquerade 1A, Darrelina Bell and Sweet Mercy, they all want to be further forward, and the favourites drawn the outside barrier. So Fear Naught goes in. Now, Dylan Gibbons about to guide the short-priced favourite in Samana the filly. She's drawn the outside. Beaten narrowly behind Resonator from a similar draw last time out. Light is on, we're ready to go. And they're racing. Samana left the gate really well from the wide draw, landed about 1/2 to 3/4 on Ellen Mack, who's pushing through up underneath it, followed then by 1A on the inside of Ring of Rosa. Sweet Mercy going forward out deep. Masquerade just drifts back a bit. In advance of Fear Naught, and Darrelina Bell is the last one. Samana's been able to clear the pack. She was in $1.65 with Tab, and now it's an easy lead for Samana by 2.5 on Ellen Mack. Sweet Mercy got to third, and 1A's well back in cattle class now. Midfield on the inside of Ring of Rosa. They're followed further back then by Masquerade on the outside of Fear Naught. Darrelina Bell 2 lengths away last of all. So Samana a clear leader at the 7.50 by 2.5. Ellen Mack doing the chasing. Followed then by Sweet Mercy on the outside of 1A improving. 2 further back to Ring of Rosa on the outside of Fear Naught. Now this mare Masquerade's being desperately ridden coming around the turn, and she's going nowhere at the moment. Samana full of running into the straight by 2.5 on Dylan Mack. Fear Naught gets cracking on the outside, clear from Sweet Mercy. Then 1A on the rouse and a gap to the other trio. Samana's nicely clear at the furlong. Fear Naught goes to a clear second. Sweet Mercy's running to third, but Samana going great guns in the hands of Dylan Gibbons. And the short price favourite's going to lead all the way. Samana by 2.5 to Fear Naught. A gap back to Sweet Mercy third, Dylan Mack fourth. Nothing else made any headway at all. Darrelina Bell 1A. Masquerade was gone at the 600, and Ring of Rosa hasn't beaten one home.
Well, that was easy money on the short favourite, Samana. Number 1, Kieran Maher, David Eustace with the first 2 winners of the day. And Dylan Gibbons, an early result for Dylan, getting the weight down to 56.5. He was able to clear them rather comfortably. And the filly did the rest. She's by winning Rupert at a festivity. And that's her 5th win now from 11 starts.
Well, she firmed into $1.60, and look at that performance. She kicked home and got the job done for punters. 1, 8 and 7 in the second at Rose Hill. Samana for Dylan Gibbons, $1.60, 104. Fear Not at $2.10, $2.30 Sweet Mercy. So Dylan Gibbons riding another winner. All honours to Samana, who makes it 3 wins and 2 seconds from her last 5 starts. Taking a commercial break now on Sky One. We'll be back to Hastings shortly for a staying event.
All transferred. Fantastic. Thank you.
Make the most of your super moment. Our account-based pension lets you take a lump sum when you need it and keeps it invested when you don't. It's Australian, it's super, and it's yours.
What's a sleep system? It's the ideal Emma combination designed to help you sleep even better. Of course, now all that's missing is your cuddle buddy. Get up to 55% off this EOFY sale at emma-sleep.com.au.
Light and Easy partners with home care package providers so all Australians can enjoy affordable, delicious and nutritious meals in their own home. Light and Easy even has a range of dinners, soups and desserts developed specially for older Australians called My Choice.
Light and Easy is just fantastic. There's a big variety and the home care package makes Light and Easy so much more affordable.
For more information about our award-winning healthy meal delivery service, call us on 13 15 12.
I thought you were renovating the office now that you're retired, Dad.
No, I was going to move some super to do it, but what's the point? Plenty of room for you lot.
About that. It's twins. Again.
Oh, now I have to get the renos done.
Make the most of your super moment with our award-winning account-based pension. It's Australian, it's super, and it's yours.
Race 6, Hastings next, and it's a steeplechase over the 4,800 metres. Final leg of the early quaddie. West Coast, the $1.95 fave in from $3.10. Shackleton's Edge is $5 into $4.20. $4.60 for the one. Argyle draws the rails. So support for West Coast, $3.10 into $2.25 and now $1.95. 8th last start, but prior to that was holding form nicely. Got the win 2 starts back, defeating Lon Winnock by 8 lengths. So hoping to find that form again. And we have faith he can do just that. 2, 1, 4 and 7. Let's join the team for the 6th at Hastings.
Look at that attitude there, having a look at one of the jumps he's got to get over at some point there is the hot price favourite winning at Rose Hill, Samana there, 1, 8 and 7. Look, outside of him, Argyle, last year's winner, looked good. Shackleton's Edge also. Tittle Tattle didn't parade badly. Donado, is he my dad? He's a half kilo over here, buddy. It was a bit dicey whether he was going to ride or not, but he is. And it looked pretty well for its assignment today, even at a bigger price.
Looking through the stats provided by Chris McQuaid, again, Sean hasn't taken out this race. He's had a couple of thirds on Mesmerise and West Coast, 21-22. Dean Parker was second on Napoleon back in 2020. Gary Walsh is a winner, and it was a 16-length win by Just Ishii back in 2017. But he's had a couple of placings on Delacroix, 3rd and 20, Shamal and 21 running 2nd. Argyle was the winner in 2022. West Coast was unlucky in that same race. And Zamora and Zedman have both run in this race before. Zedman ran 4th in 2022. We do thank Chris McQuaid for all that information that he very kindly sends through to us here at Trackside. First 4 at 6-8. This is the race before the guaranteed $30,000 late quaddie. We'll get into the flat racing after what should be an awesome spectacle here in the chase for 2023. My selections here in the race, West Coast on top. I thought Shackleton's Edge, but the track conditions might just play against Argyle, certainly the tough horse in the race. And I did throw in Donado. I think this horse is right in the mix here. I think it'll be tough enough to be right in the mix and behind a couple of very smart ones. But 3 to $1.75 are your favourite West Coast for Wonderful Jumps trainer Mark Olligan and the man, the strike mate, a man in the saddle, Sean Fennon, as they're about to load away for this year's chase. He'll be short. You've snapped up the 3, now $1.75 for the call over the 4,800 metres in this year's chase. Here's Tony.
Thank you, Bevan. Thank you. And yes, they are loading away quite nicely. I just want to note the passing, as many of you have already, of Stewie Hale. Gee, what a character. Had a lot to do with him over the years. Maybe not latter years, but fond memories, very fond memories. So wherever to from here, Stu, I hope it's good, and I hope you will be entertaining them as you did here. And to Stephen Marsh, 1,000 wins. That's fabulous. Of course, Stu with Bruce Marsh was instrumental in him getting up into Singapore, where he was so successful. So, yeah, he'll be sadly missed. It'll be a good old send-off, though. I'd guarantee that. As these horses now for our feature today, the AHD Animal Health Hawke's Bay Chase, Prestige Jumping Race, 4,800 metres, $70,000. West Coast, $1.75 favourite. We await Izzy, my dad, to come up into the gates.
OK, so a bit of a delay at Hastings. That'll see them over on Sky 2. So Hastings race 6 over on Sky 2. We've got the first at Flemington fast approaching. 9 race card. Track is a soft 5 and a little overcast. There's the market on screen. You have joint faves for this sprint over the 1,200 metres. The 1 Extreme Spirit and the 2 Mafia. We'll take a break and we'll be back to check the fluctuations in the market.
Bennett Racing has become a force in racehorse syndication with a strike rate of over 80% winners to runners. Log on to bennettracing.com.au to view the current syndications. Bennett Racing. Great fun, great people, great racing.
When it comes to safety, Toyota forklifts never stand still. And now with the system of active stability, over 3,000 calculations per second protect your most valuable assets. World-leading safety. Another great Toyota forklift advantage.
Linda from Big W was working checkouts when Shane said, "Hey Linda, did you know new Afterpay customers get a big $30 off their shop?" "I did know," said Linda. "Oh." It's Big W's big whopping toy sale.
At Tab, we're on for Saturday racing. Bet fixed odds on races 1 to 6 at 3 tracks this Saturday. And if your horse runs second or third, get a bonus bet back up to $50. Tab, we're on.
What's gambling really costing you? This program is brought to you by Tab. We're on. Download the app today. Imagine what you could be buying instead. And Harvey Norman clearance. On now for a limited time only.
Not far off until the first at Flemington. As I mentioned previously, you have a 9 race card here today. 4 minutes until the first race, and we have some movement in the market. You did have joint favourites before the break, but we now have a firm favourite in the form of the 2 Mafia, $4.20 to $3.60. Damien Oliver rides for the Peter and Paul Snowden stable. Ollie 4th in the Victorian Jockeys Championship there with 32 wins. So he's riding pretty well and is hoping to add to that tally. Extreme Spirit is $3.10 out to $3.80. Yoronga Songbird is $3.30 out to $4.40. $4.80 is Stellar Olympus out from $3.90. $8 in from $11 Spring Eagle. Eugenius is at $13 as the outsider, but has been pushed in from $41. So your fave here, a 2-year-old Written Tycoon colt out of Hell or High Water. 3 weeks back, placed third. That was at Sundown Hillside over the 1,000 metres, so steps up in distance ever so slightly today to 1,200. Ben Melham rode last time, so this would actually be Damien Oliver's first ride on Mafia. Last start missed out to the win on links by a margin of a length, but on debut did get the job done at Wyong. So a promising runner, this one. Has placed at the 1,200 metres previously, so hoping to get a nose in front today. Now, do not forget, we have selected venues today. On your screen, you can see if you place a fixed odds winning bet on races 1 to 6 at Rosehill, Flemington and the Sunshine Coast today, and your horse runs second or third, you can get a bonus bet back up to $50. So absolutely an offer worth getting around if you are having a play today and enjoying the sunshine, or wherever you are. Perhaps you're hiding inside with the TV trying to stay nice and dry and warm. But if you're in Sydney and you're not trackside, well, we've got you covered here today. Let's have a look at the Jockey Challenge. So Jai McNeil leads the way at $3.60, but Billy Egan, those odds of $3.80. Bo Mertens at $6. Ben Melham $13. Any other jockey at Flemington at $15. $18 Dan Stackhouse, and Harry Coffey is at $19. Okay, so back to Flemington. You can see pictures on your screen. Mafia still leads the charge. Extreme Spirit is at $4, hoping to defy the drift out from $3.10. Yoronga Songbird is drifting also for the Peter Moody stable, $3.30 out to $4.20. At $4.60 is the 4 Stellar Olympus. Spring Eagle is at $8. Now, Gator in the first at Flemington is with Extreme Spirit. He's hoping Ben Melham can steer the Gary Portelli trained runner to victory. It has drifted, but you never know. It could absolutely defy that drift. So he goes 1, 4, 2 and 3. Matt Hill is calling you home trackside. He's also with Extreme Spirit on top. 1, 2, 4, 6 Matt's selections as we join him for the first of 9 races in the opener at Flemington. Here's Matt Hill. Matt, a very good morning.
Off starting time. Interesting betting race. Mafia just favourite ahead of Extreme Spirit. Stellar Olympus and Yoronga Songbird are now equal third picks, and there's not a great deal between the 4 of them now. Mafia on the drift, and there's only 30 cents between Mafia and those equal third elects. So it is an interesting betting race. Stellar Olympus, who was going through the line at the end of an 800-metre jump out, is supported here, $5.50 into $4.20. Moving in, getting set for the first. Stellar Olympus is in the gates. Mafia joins the line. Extreme Spirit takes another turn as Spring Eagle comes forward now. Bo Mertens wearing black armbands to honour his great father Peter Mertens, who we sadly lost in the last week. Eugenius is about to come along, an Extreme Spirit, so very interesting betting race. Mafia just holds the call with bookmakers ahead of Extreme Spirit. Then Stellar Olympus, who's the well-supported third elect, as Yoronga Songbird is in. Eugenius is forward. And here is Extreme Spirit to complete it. The first on finals day. Yoronga Songbird's on her toes in barrier number 4. They're set at the 1,200 metres and away. Yoronga Songbird jumped away probably the best with Mafia over on the right-hand side. Stellar Olympus behind those horses. Out deeper, Eugenius, and then came Spring Eagle and also Extreme Spirit, who's going to track Eugenius in the first 300 metres of the race. So with 900 metres to go, it's Mafia the leader. They're not going hard at all from Yoronga Songbird. Eugenius is pulling deeper. Stellar Olympus tucked away fourth, the inner from Spring Eagle and Extreme Spirit. Heading towards the course proper, 700 metres to go. It's been a bit of a dawdle for a 1,200 metre race, and the leader is Mafia by a half length to, on the outside, Eugenius, Yoronga Songbird, a length and a half, Stellar Olympus, Spring Eagle, and also Extreme Spirit. So with 500 metres to go, Mafia held together from Yoronga Songbird. Stellar Olympus needs some room. Eugenius is full bore, and then came Extreme Spirit with a bit to do on the outside, but just starts to pick up. 300 to go. It's Mafia from Yoronga Songbird. Stellar Olympus in limited room. Extreme Spirit and Eugenius is picking up. It's a good race. 150 out. Stellar Olympus up on the inside with Eugenius. They're stride for stride. Stellar Olympus just in front of Eugenius. Stellar Olympus is just going to win it. Stellar Olympus has scored from Eugenius, Extreme Spirit. Spring Eagle in a photo for 4 with Mafia, and Yoronga Songbird, the filly, has dropped out to finish last of the 6. So a good race, good keen race over the 1,200 metres here for the 2-year-olds. But Stellar Olympus with Benny Allen for Ben and JD Hayes. Well, the betting was right. They've backed it. It was $5.50 into $4.20, and it staves off Eugenius, who's done a good job and has just gone down with Extreme Spirit on the outside in third. 4, 5, 1 and 3 should be the placings after our first race today. 4,
5 and 1 in the first at Flemington. Stellar Olympus, $4.240. $4.40 Eugenius. Extreme Spirit, no third dividends there. 4-5-1 in the first. Kembla Grange is next, so we're off to some provincial action in the New South Wales region. An A-race card at Kembla Grange. Track's a good 3, weather's fine. First leg of the early quaddie sees Saturn and Silk as the 270 fave out from 225. The One Global Empire is $5 all the way into 320. Best backed in that second line of betting. High King is $5 into 460. $7 in from 850. Invade and Conquer. Energised is $5 out to $9.50. Now, Keegan Latham leads the way in the form of the Jockey Challenge at Kembla Grange, $3.80 for him. Mitchell Bell's at $4. Christian Reith is at $4.40. Jean Van Overmeer $4.80. $6 at Robbie Dolan. Any other jockey at the Kembla track at $13. So Keegan Latham leads the way, and he's on High King here in the first at Kembla Grange in that third line of betting for the Freedman stable. Just a bit of movement to report. The One Global Empire and the 10 Satin Silk now joint favourites at $2.80. So this could be a real ding-dong battle to the line. But Wayne Harris is here to help you find a winner, and he's got the 8 on top here at $4.60. 8, 10, 1, 9 his selections. You can see his late mail on the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. Ben Hall is the man who's calling you home at Kembla Grange today. He's with Satin and Silk on top here at $2.90. 10, 7, 1 and 8 his top 4 selections to kick off the card as we join him for the first time. Ben, a very good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning to you, Kirsten. Good morning, everyone, as our Sky One audience join us for the first race today. Just over a minute till start, and they are loading away for the first now. First race, just under a minute away. So it's been a good betting race. 280 Satin and Silk, now 290. Global Empire has overtaken it at favourite, now 280. Number 8 High King, 460. 9 Invade and Conquer, next best at $7. $12 about Energised. I thought it was some value Energised. I threw it in my numbers. Look well going to the gates as well. So we're about 30 seconds off. Energised about to join the line. Satin and Silk. Seraphima's about to join the line with High King. Good on you, Simon. Thank you very much. National Racing Service on board for the opening race today. And they're moving in well. Good afternoon, Wayne and Jason. Sky Thoroughbred Central on board for the first race today, and the starter is coming around to the front of the gate. It's been a good betting race. For a maiden plate over the 1,000 metres to kick us off, Satin and Silk Global Empire have been tussling for favouritism. Just waiting on these last 2 to load now, so High King about to come forward. And the favourite, or one-time favourite, Satin and Silk, now out to $3. So it's been a drifter all the way through the market, Satin and Silk. Global Empire's overtaken it as the favourite, and we'll start a clear-cut favourite in the end. Joe Pride, Kobe Jennings combining. Now just having a look what's happening over there. These last pair, waiting on them to load. The starters out the front, about to release the field, so looks like High King's making its way to the gates. Oh, there's one going off. It's might be news at 5, is it? Gate 3. Yeah, it's gate 3 or 4. News at 5. We'll confirm who it is, but just looking from what I can see here, it's news at 5. That's gone off in the gates, waiting for confirmation from the vet and the stewards. So yeah, it's getting a vet check. That's what's happening at the moment. So I can hear that from next door. So News at 5 it is, undergoing a vet's examination. And the favourite Global Empire is in the gates. And it's drawn directly beside News at 5. So stand by for News here. Satin and Silk waiting its turn to go forward. And News at 5 being led around behind the gates. Undergoing the eye of the vet. So Emmy Creed's also been backed out. So it's been backed out. It's been being looked over as well. Jockey just coming off Molly Burke. So fair way past start time now for the running of the opening event here. Satin and Silk now coming back into favouritism at $2.60. Global Empire just out late to $3. High King at $4.60. Invade and Conquer $8. So there's plenty going on the two-way, I can tell you that much. Just standing by. So News about to come through. I can tell you there's some late scratchings. I can hear that much. Okay, so there are... So 3's coming out, Emmy Creed. And the 2. So 2 News at 5, 3 Emmy Creed, both late scratchings. So we're going out without News at 5 and Emmy Creed for the first race. Starter around the front now. We'll be able to get underway. Kembla Grange, first race. Red lights on. Gates are back. They're off and racing immediately. Satin and Silk out wide began well. Straight to the early lead from Seraphima. Global Empire drives through on the inside. They were followed by Invade and Conquer back to 4th spot. High King next and Energize is last of all 5 off the lead. Down to the course proper. Global Empire going underneath the favourite there. Satin and Silk on its outside. 2 away Seraphima. Invade and Conquer down on the inside. High King now travels up 3 wide and Energized is last of all to the turn. 4.50 left to go. It's Global Empire in front from Satin and Silk. Invade and Conquer travels up behind that pair. Seraphima to the outside with High King and Energizers trying to get going. Out deeper on the track at the 2.50. Satin and Silk and Global Empire. They're going at it at the moment. Invade and Conquer can't get there for the moment. Seraphima, then High King out wider. Global Empire has something left in the locker. Satin and Silk not there yet on the outside. Global Empire the inside. Satin and Silk grinding away and will get up. Satin and Silk beat Global Empire. High King maybe in front of Seraphima for 3rd and 4th. They're followed by Invade and Conquer Energized. And the late scratchings at the barrier. News at 5 at Emmy Creed. Satin and Silk grinds away, gets the job done, number 10.
Satin and Silk, $2.41.10, $1.30. Global Empire in the second spot, close for 3rd. 10-1 and a photo in the first at Kembla Grange. So Satin Silk slips on home and salutes in the first event. Murray Bridge, just a couple of moments away. We'll be starting there very, very shortly. Of course, plenty of action here on Sky One for your day. Very, very shortly, Andrew Martin will be in the studio. So you're in ultra safe hands for your Saturday as per usual. And I have no doubt he'll steer you into plenty of winners. And speaking of plenty of winners, we've got offers for you today, and one of those being that if you are in the venue mode on the app, and David Gately and Michael Maxworthy have exclusive markets. So every Saturday, that is, not just today. Download the Tab app and get those exclusive markets. So make sure you're in venue mode and absolutely get around it. Best of luck with your investments. Now, the 9-race card at Murray Bridge is next, and the 4 is the 225 fave out from $1.90. Bolted in is $3.70 out to $3.80. The 5 Walk Like an Angel, super popular in that third line of betting. $5 into $4 and now $3.80. A winner last start. Does step up to stronger class but gets blinkers on this time, so is definitely a top chance. There's a jump out then to $10 or more the rest. Now the jockey challenge is up on your screen. A pretty open jockey challenge, that's for sure. 440 the field, and in the second line of betting, well, you've got any other jockey at Murray Bridge at $4.40, or in fact joint favourite with Jake Turek there. Todd Panel is at $5, $6 for Dan Dom Torner. Jason Holders at $7, $8 for Alana Livesey. So $13 or more the rest. An interesting jockey challenge there at Murray Bridge. If you did want to get around it, there's absolutely a chance of finding some value. Now, late mail for Murray Bridge. Well, Gator is with the 4 on top. That's Debenico at $2.25. Was initially $1.90 this 2-year-old filly. She's by Russian Revolution, out of Happy Event, and she's fresh up from a spell. Now, she's proven first up when fresh last preparation did get the job done. So hoping to repeat that form, and Gator has faith. Pops her on top, and hopefully she'll defy that drift in the market. So 4, 1, 2 and 5 Gators selections as we kick off the card at Murray Bridge, and join Brett Davies for the call.
9-race card, track a soft 5, and we're almost set to go for the first of the day. Welcome, guys and girls, to Murray Bridge, Gifford Hill, for this Saturday of racing. Challenging day's racing ahead. Looking at the card, sun is out, and we're almost set to go. 2- and 3-year-old plates for Racing Rewards are the features today, and we're just about ready. Dubonenko, who's won a couple of trials leading into this, is the favourite. 3 geldings, 3 fillies for the 2-year-old plate. Standing by for a start to get underway. First of the day. No doubt a bit of fingernail biting going on at the moment. Lights on. Plenty of cash up for grabs here in the Racing Reward SA 2-year-old plate, and the gates open and jumping out fast with the blinkers on today. Walk Like an Angel. Voltage Point also began swiftly, bolted in wider out, cruising over to be in the first couple, and then La Pili from Proven Correct, and Dubonenko has been eased back towards the tail. She's spotting the leader, which is Walk Like an Angel, 7 lengths as they run onto the course proper at the 800, and Walk Like an Angel under a solid hold here from Holder leads the way by over a length on Bolted In. Voltage Point is 3rd. Proven Correct's had a beautiful run in the race, 4th. Then La Pili, and Dubonenko in a slow tempo will have to produce the best turn of foot to win the 2-year-old plate for Racing Rewards SA. And as they swing for home in the opener, Walk Like an Angel given every conceivable chance by Stubby. 2nd position Bolted In as they quicken now. Then came Voltage Point to the outside. Dubonenko's cutting loose. Proven Correct and La Pili. Walk Like an Angel joined by Bolted In. Dubonenko and Proven Correct makes a line of 4. Dubonenko with that superior turn of acceleration takes a slender lead from Proven Correct, and the filly will win. Dubonenko from Proven Correct. Photo 3rd, Bolted In or Walk Like an Angel. Then Voltage Point, and La Pili was outdashed.
So Dubonenko wins first up, and Under Tegan Vurum pays $2 on the U-tab, $1.90 New South Wales, and pick of the lot at $2.10 reward on Super Tab. 4 beats 2, close for 3rd between the 1 Bolted In and the 5 Walk Like an Angel. 4, 2 and a photo, safest way to sit. First of 9 this afternoon at Murray Bridge. We're 5 away from our next Sky Racing 1. It's the 3rd, Rose Hill.
Every time I try and touch his hair, he'd flinch and pull away from me.
Yeah, I kind of ruined the vibe.
Make today your turning point, and the doctors at Ashley and Martin could help regrow your hair.
Don't miss the Gold Coast Turf Club's annual Men's Matter Charity Race Day on Saturday, July 29. Enjoy live racing, activations and entertainment to raise awareness and funds for men's health charities. Secure tickets in the Stallion Soiree for a limited time. General admission for all men will be 50% off. That's right, a day of fun at half the price. Don't wait. Grab your tickets now for the Men Matter Race Day.
What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
2 James Squires.
Splashes?
Work is work, but after work isn't. Here, we don't pivot or touch base, unless you're these guys. Out for dinner. The only weather chat here should be whether to get this or this. And when you're out celebrating, the only mention of traffic should relate to beating that queue. Because right here is no place for ordinary.
Bennett Racing has become a force in racehorse syndication with a strike rate of over 80% winners to runners and is committed to giving owners a no-fuss and cost-effective way to race horses with some of Australia's leading trainers. Bennett Racing. Great fun, great people, great racing.
Shane from Big W was shifting toys when Jen said, "Wow, we've over 500 toys on sale." 500 toys, said Shane. I'm going to need a bigger forklift. It's Big W's big whopping toy sale.
At Tab, we're on for greyhounds this Saturday night. Back the winner on races 1 to 6 at Ipswich and get paid out. Plus your stake back as a bonus bet up to $25. Tab, we're on.
You win some, you lose more.
Race number 3 from Rose Hill. David Gately to join me shortly. Likes Hell Hath No Fury 11 to beat the 2, the 1 and the 6. Favourite is Resonator. Went up at $3.40. Late $3.70 into $3.30. Back out to $3.50. Last start winner here at the 1400 metres, beating Samana, who franked the form by winning the previous. Grassless Starler is the second pick for McAvoy and Waller. $4. Just into the 3 range, back out to 4. Oakfield Waratah went up at $4.40. It's out to $4.80. Hell Hath No Fury, which is Gators on top, of $7.50 into $6.50. Bat Out of Hell goes $6.50 out to $8. Just nibble back into $7.50. Finish Choice is $10, just out from $9.50. As the other one close up there. With the tab fixed. Over to the bookmakers now. Resonated the favourite, $3.30 out to $3.50. Off that last start win, it's been freshened. It's won a trial here at Rose Hill since. Out to the 1500 metres again today. Ran on place at Sol previous go this trip. $3.30 to $3.50 with the bookmakers. Grassless Starler is $3.80 out to $4. Oakfield Waratah, $4.40 to $4.60. Hell Hath No Fury. The Gately on top of firms everywhere to beat all of them. $7.50 into $6.50. Scratch Sunshine Coast today to run here instead. Hasn't been far away this prep. 6 of 9 behind Flashing Steel. Beaten favourite, but only 1.3 off them at Canterbury last time out. Amy McLucas to steer. Bet Out of Hell is $8, nibbled into $7.50. Mystic Mermaid at odds, 51 into 31. And even Royal Zell, $91 into $81 has been spec'd. There's the Gately on top of Hell Hath No Fury, trotting under McLucas with the clerk of the course. Reminder about the Saturday tab special. Place a fixed odds win bet via the tab app or website on races 1 through 6 today here at Rose Hill. Also Flemington and Caloundra Cup Day from the Sunshine Coast. If your horse runs second or third, you get a bonus bet back up to $50. For the third Rose Hill, afternoon to you, Darren.
About to move up into the gates now. Good afternoon, Moto. Welcome to the coverage here at Rose Hill. They're about to load them up into the gate. Resonator teaming up with Go Waterhouse. Adrian Bott is the favourite. Zach Lloyd riding for Gay and Adrian here. Resonator, the firm favourite at $3.50 in front of Grassless Styler at $4. Certainly knocking on the door, Grassless Styler, but still looking for his first Rose Hill win. Kieran McAvoy with the honours. Then Oakfield Waratah at $5. Reece Jones. Well, it was a pearler of a ride by Reece to win the Midway recently here at the last meeting. Drew barrier 15 and had the horse leaders back. Now 2 to move in, Resonator, or 3 to move in, Resonator, Vintage Choice and Bat Out of Hell. Third race of the day. Resonator is the $3.50 favourite and Bat Out of Hell now is the last to move in. Plan is to have Hell Hath No Fury a little bit closer today. Light is on, and we're ready now. Race 3 over the 1500 metres. Resonator, the 5-2 favourite. Racing now, and Resonator was one of the first into stride, and Zach Lloyd's looking for the lead. Oakfield Waratah jumped well. Hell Hath No Fury jumped a lot better today, and now showing a bit of muster on the inside is Mystic Mermaid. In advance of Grassless Styler is up on the outside of Royal Zell. A couple off to Vintage Choice. Bat Out of Hell's going to settle back last of all. Resonator hasn't got the lead clearly as yet. It's almost there. Mystic Mermaid was just booting through on the inside to make it work a little bit harder, but Resonator Resonator got there now. And Amy McLucas has got Hell Hath No Fury right up on the outside of the favourite. Mystic Mermaid leaders back on the inside of Oakfield Waratah, followed by Royal Zell on the inside of Grassless Starler, then Vintage Choice, and Bat Out of Hell is the last one. Resonator the front runner from Hell Hath No Fury, a lot handier today. Mystic Mermaid on a long rein third in advance of Oakfield Waratah. Then came Royal Zell from Grassless Starler, who's third last now at about 5 off the leader. Bat Out of Hell improving on the fence on the inside of Vintage Choice. They come around the turn, 4.25 to run. Resonator shows the way clearly from Hell Hath No Fury, Mystic Mermaid. Oakfield Waratah starting to run on. Grassless Starler starting to run on. 2.50 to go. Resonator a length clear from Oakfield Waratah and Grassless Starler. They're trying hard, but Resonator's got gas in the tank. Resonator kicking from Grassless Starler to second now. Resonator's going to lead all the way. Resonator by 3/4 to Grassless Starler. Oakfield Waratah third, just in front of Bat Out of Hell. A gap back to Mystic Mermaid from Royal Zell, Vintage Choice and Hell Hath No Fury. The on-pace tactics backfired there. She's finished last.
They couldn't catch Resonator, winning under Zach Lloyd, going back-to-back for Waterhouse Bottom, paying the $3 range across the tote. Home tote New South Wales, $3.10, $1.60, $1.40 for Grassless Starter, and Oakfield Waratah at $1.80 in for third, 1, 2, 6 and 10. The result of race number 3 with 7 races to come on this Saturday from Rose Hill. New meeting joins us from Mackay. Race 6 is the Lightning, the feature there today. Michael Charge is tipping for Sky Thoroughbred Central and likes Hollywood Angel number 2 in race number 1. Let's have a look at the marketplace where Uvi's the favourite for Adrian Late. Went up at $3.80, tightens into $2.80 and joins Hollywood Angel $2.60, just over all out to $2.80. All out of time is $3.50 out to $6 and just back into $5.50 spec. To Mashani Aviator is $7 out to $9 and then back into $6.50. And Taki and Bubbles is $7 this morning, late $8 back into $7. That's the tab read. Quick look over what's happening now with the bookmakers at Mackay, where the favourite is Uvi and it's $3.40 into $2.80. It's just ahead of Hollywood Angel there, $2.80 to $2.90. And then all out of time is $3.40 out to $6, nibble back into $5.50. And Taki and Bubbles is $8.50 into $7, and Mashani Aviator $9 into $7. Soft 5 is the track reading for the 8 race card today at Mackay. Other side of it, it's the Sunshine Coast, Caloundra Cup Day, one of 3 stakes races. The Cup is race number 6. The Group 3 Winks Guineas is race 7. Listed Tab Glasshouse is race number 8. And Gate has done the form for us. And in the first, he likes Defiant Spirit 1 to beat the 2, the 4 and the 7. And a quick check there. Defiant Spirit's the favourite, $1.90 into $1.65 and clearly best back. Femme Fatale's the second pick, $4.40 to $4.60. To Sonic Boom, $3.90 out to $5 is the other one in single figures with 3 minutes 50 away. Let's get to Mackay first.
007, the one they put the money on, goes in. And all out of time will move up and complete the line. And now we're set. The opener, the first of 8 Lightning Day. Under fine conditions, good for rail out 3 metres. Red light blinking away. We run 1200. We run for Sky Racing. Cleared from the back. And they're off. Fast away Taki and Bubbles. Louis Gray Star showing speed early stages of the race. 007 on a forward move, rushing forward. So too Mashani Aviator, but just sneak back there a little bit. Over on the inside there is Combat Mission Hollywood Angel. It went back to second last. All out of time went to the rear. 007 was able to cross him easily at the 750. Shows the way by 2 lengths. Taki and Bubbles is running second. A length away third, Louis Gray Star. A length and a half further back then came Mashani Aviator. It's a bit better than midfield. Over on the inside then is the stablemate, which is Combat Mission. Hollywood Angel a long way back in the field, and so too at this stage of proceedings is all out of time. They set sail for the judge. 007 the leader, shows the way narrowly. Taki and Bubbles, Louis Gray Star. They start to close the outside, starting to wind up. Also Mashani Aviator, all out of time. Louis Gray Star, Taki and Bubbles. Louis Gray Star, Taki and Bubbles. Closing late, Mashani Aviator. Mashani Aviator coming at Taki and Bubbles. They hit it. Taki and Bubbles or Mashani Aviator, not sure, leave it to the judge. Then came 007, they left it in. Hollywood Angel, all out of time, Louis Gray Star. Last one over the line, Combat Mission.
So it's 4 on the inside and 5 with momentum, taking a late dive at it on the outside and may well nab it, but it's close. 5 on the outside of the 4, and 1 should be third just ahead of the 2. One last check of this as they come down to the line. 4 on the inside, 5 on the outside, hitting the line. Oh, that's very close, actually. You might favour the inside with the aid of that super slow-mo, but leave that one to the judge. 4 is certainly prominent, and 5 takes a late dive. Sunshine Coast and Caloundra Cup Day getting underway with the first of 9, the Bruce McLaughlin Classic. This is for the 2-year-olds at 1,000 metres. As I say, very good afternoon to you, Mr. David Gately. Defiant Spirit is showing good early promise as your top pick.
Afternoon to you, mate, and punters and viewers and listeners excited about today. Good racing. Sunshine Coast we kick off with Defiant Spirit on top, as you've touched on there. It was looked terrific on debut and then missed the kick, pretty costly at Ipswich. Found the line strongly. Back to 1,000, perhaps a little query, but narrowly on top from Sonic Boom, whose debut win had a lot of merit. And then had just an even effort subsequently in a fast Blue Diamond. It was far from disgraced, only beaten 6 lengths. So I think it's a big danger. Femme Fatale's obviously unbeaten and clearly has upside, and Kittry's debut was sound. Certainly didn't smash the clock though. 1, 2, 4, 7.
Let's have a look at how the bookmakers play. Defiant Spirit 185 to 190 into 165. Femme Fatale 460, 480 back to 460. To Sonic Boom gets out everywhere. $4 out to $6 with the bookmakers. Clearly the best backed is Defiant Spirit. Just comes back in distance today, but goes to a bigger track, Gator.
Yeah, that's the little query I had at the short price, coming back to 1,000. But look, he does have good natural speed. He just wasn't able to show it last time after sort of being slowly away. So hopefully we can jump cleanly this time. And look, as I say, happily on top. I think short enough at the quote though.
Good for is the track reading. The rail true there today, as we say. Very good afternoon for Caloundra Cup Day to Josh Fleming.
Okay. Thank you very much indeed, Mercedes, and thank you to Andrew Martin and David Gately as well on Sky Racing 1. So thank you to all, and they're loading up well for the first of the day. And we're just about all aboard for the coverage of race number 1. To Sonic Boom will go forward and complete the line. The hot favourite is Defiant Spirit, jumping from gate number 5, heavily bats. Red light turned on. Bruce McLaughlin Classic, first of the day, first of 9 on Cup Day. And they're all in. 1,000 metres race 1. Light blinking away. Good line. Defiant Spirit, the favourite, heavily bat number 1. All in. The Sonic Boom drawn in close with Kittry. Mashani Ambitious, Spirited Brody, Defiant Spirit. Gates open now, racing, and Defiant Spirit away second last. Away well was Femme Fatale. She's in front from second, Mashani Ambitious. Third, the outside is Spirited Brody, 3 wide, followed by Kittry. Going forward now, Defiant Spirit over on the outside, and to Sonic Boom, a length and a half away. In front, Femme Fatale, and second, Mashani Ambitious, and third is Spirited Brody, 3 wide, followed by Defiant Spirit on the outside of Kittry. And Sonic Boom's at the rear. 500 metres left to run, and Femme Fatale by neck and second, Mashani Ambitious. No luck for Spirited Brody. It's been wide, followed by Defiant Spirit, looking for the way clear. The inside is Kittry, and further back to Sonic Boom at the 300 metres marker. Just in front, Femme Fatale, but coming through now is the race favourite, Defiant Spirit, taking over now. Running home well is also Sonic Boom. Kittry the inside, but Defiant Spirit kicked away. 2 lengths in front. Running home well is Sonic Boom, but in front is the favourite, Defiant Spirit, and Defiant Spirit's 1. Second to Sonic Boom, and third Kittry, followed by Spirited Brody. Femme Fatale and Mashani Ambitious has dropped out to finish at the rear.
Much too good at $1.40 across the totes, Gator. Defiant Spirit winning easily under Ryan Maloney for the Kendrick camp, making it 3 starts, 2 wins.
Yeah, I think the win had a lot of merit. It was as strong as anything on and through the line, and just, again, not brilliantly away. Head up mid-race, so a bit to work with, bit of upside, nice win.
1 beats 2, beats 7, beats 3. Sunshine Coast underway on Caloundra Cup Day with 8 races there to come. Break on Sky Racing 1. Back to finals day at Flemington other side. The second is the Leilani Series final.
It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life.
Every time I try and touch his head, he'd flinch and pull away from me.
Yeah, I kind of ruined the vibe.
Make today your turning point, and the doctors at Ashley and Martin could help regrow your hair.
Shane from Big W was shifting toys when Jen said, "Wow, we've over 500 toys on sale." 500 toys, said Shane. I'm going to need a bigger forklift. It's Big W's big whopping toy sale.
Fun runs. How good? Not a marathon, not a half marathon, but a run for fun. It's not about winning, it's about having fun. Until the end. When you realise it kind of is about winning. Han, great taste, low carb, how good?
Success in golf should be fleeting. Every achievement, every victory, short-lived. Because when the ultimate goal is getting better, every success immediately becomes the new standard. And then it's on to the next challenge. The next personal best. The next game-changing innovation. And even though perfection is impossible, we'll never stop chasing it. Tailor-made, beyond driven.
Bennett Racing has become a force in racehorse syndication with a strike rate of over 80% winners to runners. Log on to bennettracing.com.au to view the current syndications. Bennett Racing. Great fun, great people, great racing.
Harvey Norman clearance. Save $350 on the Dyson V10 cordless stick vac. Save $100 on the king-size LG 10-kilo top-load washer. This Samsung 65-inch QLED TV. Red hot at $1,695. Last days, hurry.
Leilani Series final is the second Flemington for fillies and mares gator at the 1,400 metres. We're a couple away from seeing how your best bet anywhere goes today. The very much informed Pacific Ruby.
Yeah, look, a tenuous link, like a hurricane into Pacific Ruby, but I like it. And I like this mare. She's easy to like, given she's won 5 straight. And the strength to her win on and through the line first up was exceptional. Strong last 600 figure overall time. Beat a pretty handy male, and here's our Bonnevale with informed fit horses behind. She's won her last 2 second up as part of this 5 straight sequence. Does come up in weights, sure, but happily on top. I think Good and Proper is a value danger. I think $17 is a crazy price, given she comes off 2 forgive runs. She was flying in high rating races before said forgive runs. I mean, she had a problem with her action 2 runs ago when a hot favourite, and then faced the breeze last time on speed. That's not her go, and plus it was a fierce headwind. So I think she can improve sharply here, the 3. Maybe a Quinella play as well there. She's pretty rich, genuine filly. And Sione, same story. She's unbeaten at 1,400. She's 4 for 4. Up to 60 kilos was the query. 2-3-10-1.
Pacific Ruby is 260 into about 240, back to 250 on the tab. Sione pretty solid around 420 on the second line. Dazzling Lucy firms in from 7 this morning into $5.50. And Good and Proper, the Gator second pick there, is 15 out to 18 into 16, just back to $17. Let's have a look at what's happening with the bookmakers now. Pacific Ruby went up 15 minutes ago, 260 out to 270. Sione spec'd 420 into 4. Dazzling Lucy popular on the tab fix, Gator, went up shorter with bookmakers at 550 out to 6, back to 550. Placed 2 of 3 this prep and has been close up throughout. Gets a 2.5 kilo weight swing back on Sione today.
Yeah, she does that. And look, she's very genuine. She's not a star, but poor runs are very rare. And so she's always there to give her best. And look, she doesn't probably have the quality of a Sione or a Pacific Ruby. And that was on display last time. But as you say, the relative weight swing, and she has 4 kilos less than Pacific Ruby. All of a sudden, she's in the game.
And Typhoon Titmus is $19 into $17. Another one that finished behind Sione last time out.
Yeah, I was batting up for her earlier in the prep. I think she was better last time out to 1,400. She made good ground there. That was the day at Flemington last meeting where you really had to box seat. All 6 winners in the circle races sat behind the speed with that fierce headwind. So she wasn't one of those, and she made ground from the back. Good run.
Mega Mia won this last year, beating Galgani and Ilafare. Lindau won it the year before, beating Galgani and Shazzy. Music Bay in 2020 beat La Tigressa and Soaring Eagle. For the Leilani Series final, here's Matt.
Blue and Zamawi are going to be the final 3 for the Leilani Series final. Good and Proper comes up with Ben Mallam, the clerk of the course with Zamawi, and is going to hold on to her until the very last moment as Oceana Blue goes in and Zamawi is the last one forward. Locked away now. Leilani Series Final, 1400s, set to go. They stand. Starter holds them momentarily. Racing at the 1400. Out the back early, She's Pretty Rich. Sione jumped well and led Rumbled again in the first few bounds. Dazzling Lucy's not too far away with Pacific Ruby. They were followed in fifth place by Silverina, Typhoon Titmus, Good and Proper, Oceana Blue, She's Pretty Rich, and Zamawi is last. Sione is the front runner, 3/4 of a length Rumbled again as they approach the 1,000 marker. A length and a half Pacific Ruby, third from Dazzling Lucy. Out deeper on the course, Silverina is pushing on. About 2 lengths away, Oceana Blue, Good and Proper. Further back in the field, Typhoon Titmus, She's Pretty Rich, and Zamawi is last of the group. 700 metres to go. It's Sione the leader by a half length to Rumbled again. Silverina 3 wide. Pacific Ruby fourth the fence, then Dazzling Lucy. Oceana Blue the inner. Good and Proper has a truck home into it. She's Pretty Rich is on her back, and then Typhoon Titmus and Zamawi around the turn. 450 metres to go. Sione held together from Rumbled again. A beautiful run appears for Pacific Ruby if good enough. Silverina hanging tough, Good and Proper, and She's Pretty Rich is produced down the outside from Typhoon Titmus at the 250. Sione sprints for home from Good and Proper, She's Pretty Rich, and then Dazzling Lucy. Sione at the 150. Good and Proper's trying hard. It's Sione about a half length in front. Sione packing too many punches and won again. Sione won from Good and Proper, Dazzling Lucy, She's Pretty Rich, then Pacific Ruby, Typhoon Titmus Rumbled again. Behind those Zamawi, and then came Silverina, and Oceana Blue was the last to complete.
Sione makes it 3 straight wins, and for Billy Egan, Patrick Payne, it pays $3.70 and $1.60. Good and Proper loomed, outgunned late at $3.90. Dazzling Lucy runs third at $1.80. 1 beats 3 beats 8 beats 10 in for fourth. 3 straight wins Sione Gator, back-to-back at the track and trip.
Yeah, and that's 5 for 5 at 1400 now. A phenomenal record. Travelled well in front and, look, gave weight to them all and led all the way. It is impossible to knock the win.
2 down, 7 to come on finals day. The listed Taj Rossi Series final for 2-year-olds at the mile is up next. Second event, Kembla is our next. Wayne Harris likes Mad Deal number 2, a $4 second, picked us out from $3.70. Sunlord the favourite, off a debut fourth in town at Canterbury, off a slow getaway behind the Little Pumper. $3.80 into $2.80, it's been best backed. Colours of Autumn is the third pick, $4.80, just out to $5.50. Snippety Star, $4.80 to $6, and $6 to $7, into 6 back to $6.50 for Cumbila. There's the other one in single figures, and we're about 60 seconds away. Sunlord Bookmaker's favourite. Last 15 minutes, it's $3.10 into $2.80, solidly back late everywhere. Mad Deal, $4.40 back to $4. Wayne Harris is on topper. And then on debut, Colours of Autumn is $5.6 back to $5.50. Snippety Star, $5.50 out to $6. And Cumbila, another of the debutants from Ryan and Alexiou, Keegan Latham, is $6 out to $7, just back into $6.50 if you're after one at odds. Tonkatsu Goddess, first starter for Matt Smith. Blake Spriggs, 21.26 back to 21. So Wayne Harris with the 2. Ben Hall likes the 5, Sunlord. From me to you, g'day Ben.
Noble Tess and Snippety Star. Yeah, good afternoon to you, Mardo. Hope you're well, and we are up to race 2 here at Kembla Grange this afternoon. And Snippety Star about to join the line. A good betting race, another race for the 2-year-olds. And $2.80 about number 5, Sunlord, is our favourite to win. So they're moving in well. Seeing we've got 4 left to load here. So Kumbila's about to join the line. Trialled okay before this assignment this afternoon. Tonkatsu Goddess about to go forward with Noble Tess and Bad Deal, and will be ready to go. Running 1,300 metres. So here's Tonkatsu Goddess for Matt Smith and Blake Spriggs going forward. Here's Noble Tess and Mad Deal, and will be set. Race number 2 over the 1,300 metre journey. Mad Deal coming up to complete the line. The starters on the platform. We're ready to jump. Colours of Autumn the inside. And they're all locked away. And we're set for action. Red light. Standing by, all clear from the back. They're off and racing now. Colours of Autumn left okay. Sunlord showed speed in the early parter. Driving forward there, out deeper on the track around the first turn was Kumbila, followed next in the field Hit Songer. And pushing forward after the start is Snippety Star. So Snippety Star takes the lead into the first bend from Kumbila. Running to third, Colours of Autumn the inside. Next in fourth spot. On the outside, the favourite Sunlord, one away from the rails. And Hit Song followed next in the field out wider. Tonkatsu Goddess, Jackie Boy, Noble Tess, and last of all is Mad Deal. 6 lengths cover them at the 750 metre mark, and it's Snippety Star the leader by a length. Kumbila. Colours of Autumn in the box seat, third covered by Sunlord. Hit Song on the way forward, 3 wide. Then came Tonkatsu Goddess. Jackie Boy retains the rail in the centre. Noble Tess, Mad Deal at the rear. Up to the turn, 450 left to go. Snippety Star in front at the bender. A length and a half, Kumbila. Just behind them, Colours of Autumn. Out and wider was Sunlord, the favourite, trying to wind up, and then came Hit Song, the widest runner. 250 left to go. Now it's still Snippety Star in front. Colours of Autumn held up just behind them. Now Kumbila coming through with Sunlord. Mad Deal starting to run on from the back as well. It's Kumbila in front, but Mad Deal on the outside inside the 100 metre mark. Swept up and grabbed the lead, and Mad Deal pulling away. Mad Deal won from Kumbila, and Sunlord fourth will be, I reckon, Snippety Star in front of Hit Song. Then Colours of Autumn. Might have been a hard luck story. Couldn't get a run in the straight. Noble Test, Jackie Boy, and Tonkatsu Goddess.
So it's number 2 winning. We've got up the wrong number there. Mad Deal is the winner, so that is wrong. 2 is the winner, Mad Deal, and then it's a photo finish for second and third between the 4 and the 5. So Mad Deal wins at number 2 and beats either Kumbila number 4 or Sunlord number 5. I thought maybe that order, but it's really close. Mad Deal, the correct winner of the second event, Kembla Grange. First of 7 on the poly track at the Gold Coast is 60 seconds away, and Connolly's the favourite. 230 out to 260, back into 250, and Bonnie GG 480 into $3.70. It's attracting the chief interest to beat it. Away from them on the target, 650 into 550 has had a spec or two. Quick look now over what's happening with the bookmakers. Connolly the favourite, 240 to $2.50, and Bonnie GG on debut 383.90 into 370. On the target, $6 into $5.50 spec there too. And on the poly track, Mitch Manners goes 3-2-6-4 with his thoughts on the first. Other side of it, Gator, the benchmark 70 has raced 2 from Murray Bridges over the 2,500 metres. You like lightly raced 4-year-old Keeves.
Yeah, I do. I underestimated him a little bit last time off that big maiden win. I shouldn't have, because he was a really strong winner here at Murray Bridge. He beat key rival Wolf Prince. He only goes up a kilo. It was only start number 5, so you'd have to think there's plenty of upside to him. Most of these have been around the block a few times, haven't they? And he's the one perhaps with that serious sort of scope. Kumabasso is good enough to have won 9 races, and 2 of those, the last 2 wins, and bolted in last start. It's the main danger. Certainly Wolf Prince must have a case if Keeves does. It's next best from Dixie Whistler on 4861.
Before we look at the marketplace, we're heading to the Gold Coast and saying hi to Mitch.
First of 7 today. And thanks, Marto. Good afternoon to you. And we're all into line now as Boom King completes it. Set to run. Going 1,100 metres, race 1. Lights on, gates are back and are away, and passing out was Tardy from the jump and will tail off early on. One of the first into stride was on the target to take it up from Connolly straight up into second spot. Bonnie GG third, and All About Lewis is fourth. A length away to Boom King and 2 lengths away to Passing Out last of all. Off the back, 700 metres left to run. On the target, sets up in front, leading 3/4 of a length to Connolly in second. Bonnie GG travels strongly in third. Boom King circling out deeper on the track. In fact, quickly got up to third, 3 deep outside the speed. Bonnie GG back to fourth, the rail. All About Lewis fifth of the centre, and Passing Out a length and a half away at the tail end of the field. Home bend, Connolly after on the target as they straighten up now at the 350. Bonnie GG got into the clear and about to present a length and a half away. All About Lewis is next, and then Boom King. Connolly got away. 150 metres left to run. Put up 2 lengths on the target. Then All About Lewis. It's Connolly clear, and Connolly's going to be too good in the first. Won it a length and a half in the end. On the target, boxed on for second. All About Lewis third. Bonnie GG fourth in. Then followed Boom King, and one of the last ones to clock in was Passing Out.
Connolly and Noel Callow pay $2.20 UTAB New South Wales, 10 cents better Super Tab. 3 beats 4 beats 1. 6 should be fourth. 6 to come at the coast. Second event, Murray Bridge. Keeves, the Gately on topper, is 3.30 this morning. Late 3 to 3.20. Dixie Whistler went up at 4.80. Late 6.50 back into 5 and best back late to beat the favourite. Brawl is 5.50 into 5. Wolf Prince went up at 6.50. Late 7.50 into 6 with a late nibble as well. Campo Basso is 6 to 8.50 as the other one in single figures with the tab fix. Quick look over what's happening with the bookmakers. We're 45 seconds away. Keeves, the favourite, gets out from 2.90 to 3.20. Dixie Whistler 5.50 to 6 back into 5. Brawl 5.50 to 6 back into 5. And Wolf Prince 7.50 into $6. And money for hostess Susie at long odds 17 into 15. So the second, third and fourth picks are firming to beat the easing favourite late, Gator.
Yeah, it'd be interesting, won't it? Obviously, they don't have the scope of our top pick and the favourite as reference. But look, he's only in his first prep. He can't start forever. Maybe they're thinking with that little weight swing and, maybe he's coming to the end of his first prep. We'll soon know.
Here's Brett.
$3.30, $5 Dixie Whistler, and also Brawl, $6 Wolf Prince, $8.50 Campo Basso in sensational form at the moment for Gary and Dean Alexander, who are now located here at Murray Bridge. One of the last ones coming forward is Road to Blue Sky. Judy Streets with a couple of runners here, Ironical the other. And now Halorosti to come forward. Staying race of the day, 2,500 metres. And the light is on. Keeves, the race favourite, drawn low. Stand by for a jump. Gates crash and they're off. And Keeves with the shadow roll began fast. Dixie Whistler began fast, but she's overdoing it. She's bubbling up. Out wide, Campo Basso and Varimli with hostess Susie not far away when they settle. Dixie Whistler a little happier now. She's got the head down and focusing on racing. Hustler Fiorente a little fiery 3 deep to her outside. And then Brawl, Road to Blue Sky, Halorosti, Wolf Prince and Ironical. A circuit out and Varimli takes up the lead. Has it by just on a length. Campo Basso, Keeves position third. Dixie Whistler is now fourth, and then hostess Susie fifth on the fence. A half away to Hustler Fiorente from Brawl. 2 further back, Road to Blue Sky. 3/4 Halorosti, a length Wolf Prince. 2 back last of all is Ironical. This is the order as they make their way to the back. 1,600 metres to run. And Varimli, the rising 8-year-old, hasn't won for the best part of 4 years, but striding out fluently by a couple of lengths on Campo Basso, who's won 3 of his past 5. Keeves has won his last 2, the lightly raced youngster, and he's looking to do the same thing again. A bit of deja vu as he tries to win here again at Murray Bridge for the Rob Blacker stable. 4th position, Dixie Whistler. She's been up and about for a long time this campaign, but she's racing well. Hostess Susie trying the longer trip. She's 5th. Hustler Fiorente. There's been money for Brawl, who's running midfield in the pink. And then came Road to Blue Sky. Halorosti, Wolf Prince was second to Keeves last start. 2 back last of all is Ironical. Still the order remains the same, 1,000 metres to run. And Varimli stretching them now. A couple of lengths on Campo Basso. Keeves has been given every conceivable chance, third the inside, as Varimli really stokes up. A long way out, 800 metres to go, and Varimli cuts loose. He's a length and a half on Campo Basso, who's absorbing the pressure well. Dixie Whistler and Keeves is under hard riding. Hustler Fiorente coasting okay, about 4 or 5 lengths from the lead. Hostess Susie's off the fence now. Brawl, Wolf Prince, then Halorosti, Road to Blue Sky, and Ironical can't keep up. They swing for home, and Varimli's gone a long way out. Campo Basso strides to him and now puts his head in front. Dixie Whistler, Hustler Fiorente, and wider out Brawl. There's no Keeves today. Then hostess Susie, Hustler Fiorente taken to the lead from the honest and fighting Dixie Whistler. Brawl striking them wider out. Going home best Brawl. He takes the lead with 50 to run, and Brawl, them are fighting colours, goes away to win by 2 lengths on the very consistent Dixie Whistler. Another minor placing. Hustler Fiorente. Road from Blue Sky ran on to take 4th. Then hostess Susie, Wolf Prince, Campo Basso tired. So did Keeves, Halorosti. Varimli did way too much too early, and Ironical's at the tail.
Brawl too good for Jake Towroke across from Victoria Gator to land its 5th career win.
Yeah, just outstayed them. Good solid speed set up by Verimley and had the last look at the second and third with the place getters and ran over them. Too strong.
7 beats 1 and 5. 11 called home for fourth. 2 down and 7 to come Murray Bridge. New meeting joins us from Echuca with the first of 7. A 3-year-old maiden played on a soft 7 over the 1,200 metres. Patrick Doyle, our caller, makes Glitzing his best bet of the day in the first. And let's have a look to see if it's popular. Went up at $2.70 and it's into $2.50. Capistan for Will Gordon, Patrick Payne is $3.90 this morning late, $3.60 out to $4.40. And Perdition, number 3, is $5.50 into the 4 range, back out to $5.50. South Gypsy Lad, 10, 11 into $8.50, and 3 Jacks, 13 into 10. It's had some fans amongst some of the others. Other side of it is Rose Hill and race number 4, Gator Like So Am I, 2 to beat 13, 1 and 4. Echuca goes to Sky Racing 2. There's a riderless horse and a couple of others out of line there, so that'll go to Sky Racing 2. We'll push on here on Gator. Gator to the Midway Handicap. A benchmark 72 as the over 1,400 metres as the 4th Rose Hill. So Am I. Had excuses in tougher grade last time out.
Yeah, he comes off a couple of forgivable runs, doesn't he? So am I. I think he's going really well. He got a long way back last time, was on their heels just when they wanted to improve in an on-pace dominated race. Now, surely from gate 4, they can sit up closer this time. That might be the key to turning the luck and form around. Smart Legend, job done last start. Chased Alessandra prior to that. It is a danger, certainly. It draws out. DiMaggio's very genuine. Close up, Kenzo second up when did race tight at a key stage. He's got a third up profile, that horse. And Burning Needs went up a big price. The 4 here had no hope from a mile back last time he gets the pattern. He ran 12th, but was third quickest last 200. It was a sneaky good run, I think. So 2, 13, 1 and 4.
And Burning Need is $18 to $19 for Brett Preble. Favourite is Smart Legend on the tab fix. $4.20 this morning. Late $4.60 into 4, back to $4.40, bouncing around a little. So Am I is $5 out to $6 as a Gately on top of there. It is on screen for Zach Lloyd, who rode the previous winner. Cream Rises $7.50 into $6.50 has been spec'd. Miss Fabergé has as well. $7.50 into $5.50, just back out to $6.50. DiMaggio number 1 for Rory Hutchings, Kim Moore, $8 into $7. The rest are at double figure odds. Lemaire's been spec'd, $19 into $17 amongst them in an otherwise very settled trade there. Let's have a look at what's happening now with the bookmakers, where the favourite is Smart Legend, $4 to $4.40 in the last 15 minutes. So Am I is 6 and solid. Cream Rises attracts interest everywhere, Gator. It's $8 into $6.50. It's on a 4-day backup, one midweek at Kembla Grange.
Yeah, it was a strong win as well. That was his first run in the blinkers, this son of Fastnet Rock. We know that that breed do like the blinkers as a general rule. And look, he's very well related, isn't he? And the win had merit, so not surprised there's been money for him.
Miss Fabergé is very solid in the marketplace. There's a $6.50 chance, a half to Criterion. Her hoof's on the till at the moment, Gator.
Yeah, it's been there for a while, though. I mean, she only one win from 17 is a bit of a knock, but the last 3 have been really good. She certainly was, chased Oakfield Warrito all the way to the line in one of these last time. Had the good run, certainly the way the track played, but it was a sound effort.
And away from them, just Lemaire's been just nibbled everywhere. 17.18 back to $17 with the bookmakers. So Am I drops back to a benchmark 72 midway after going around in a 78 here at Rose Hill at the 1300 last time out.
Yeah, just things didn't pan out as we touched on. Even the run prior in a midway at Randwick, that was, ended up covering a lot of ground, and same story second up. So, look, I've gone back to a run in January of this year when he was able to posse up 4th in the run. So I'm just hoping from this draw they can be within striking distance, clear air, and let's see if we're good enough.
Midway's the 4th with Darren.
Second up today, DiMaggio. Rory Hutchings aboard. Thanks, Andrew. Rory Hutchings was successful on DiMaggio just before Christmas at Canterbury. Back in the saddle today. He's one of the runners well in the market here. Electrica goes forward with the barrier blanket on, and she's had a very good warm-up behind the gates. Shan goes forward. Now Burning Need about to move in. With the Derby runner, So Am I, who's being partnered by Zach Lloyd. Zach landing a winner for Gay and Adrian in the previous. Resonator leading all the way. So Zach Lloyd winning the 3rd. Dylan Gibbons winning the 2nd on Samana. And both those runners were all the way winners. So final stages of loading here. Electrica about to load in with Just a Brother and Lord Heron. They're the remaining runners here over the 1,400 metres for today's midway race. Smart Legend, a drifting favourite. Cream Rises with the blinkers on at Kembla on Tuesday, was able to win comfortably. So Clary Connor's more than happy to go with a quick backup here with Cream Rises, and has been one of the better back runners in the race. Josh Parr handling the reins. Lord Heron's the last to go forward. Second emergency for the race. And Dylan Gibbons on Lord Heron. Locked and loaded now. Light on for the midway. Ready to go. Stand by for a start. And the gate's back. They're off. Sean missed the kick by 2 or 3 lengths, and Cream Rises was fast into stride. So was DiMaggio. Smart Legend and Lord Heron being sent forward from the wide draw. Electrica just eases out of that battle with Miss Fabergé fast improving on the rails. In advance then of Olympic Gaze, who settles on the inside of So Am I. Then the grey Forecaster caught wide. They go past the 1,000 metres. Further back to Lemire at this point. Up on the outside there, just concealed at the moment. Burning Need by the looks of it. 3 off to Donetta, Just a Brother. Sean the last one, about 15 off the lead. So it's Lord Heron who got across the lead from Smart Legend. Then Cream Rises parked on the outside of DiMaggio. Further back to Miss Fabergé, followed by Electrica and the grey Forecaster out wide. Then came Olympic Gaze from So Am I, peeling wider out together with Burning Need. And Lemire heads the rest as they come around the turn. Lord Heron in front from the favourite Smart Legend. Cream Rises travels up well. Forecaster the deepest, then came Burning Need right down the outside. Cream Rises races to the lead at the 300 metres. There's a real traffic jam behind. Burning Need now moved up. So Am I, all business today, and So Am I goes after Burning Need, followed by Lemire. Electrica between them, but So Am I got to the front end. Today's the day. Zach Loy gets the job done. So Am I by a length to Electrica. DiMaggio third, and Donetta ran home into fourth, followed by Olympic Gaze. Then came Forecaster, Burning Need. Sharma played headway, followed by Miss Fabergé. Cream Rises didn't see it out today from Just a Brother, and the leader Lord Heron weakened right out.
Behind So Am I, race to race double for Zach Lloyd as it beats Electrica. 1 runs third DiMaggio, 10 for fourth Donetta. It's 2, beating 11, beating 1, beating 10. And So Am I back in grade and back in the winners list, 688 days after the previous success, Goda.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a drought, let's say, times 2, hasn't it? But well handled today and just put within striking distance, sprinted nicely, neat win.
So it'll be 2, 11, 1 and 10 from where I sit on race number 4 from Rosehill, with 6 races to come there. Second event, Mackay, under 30 seconds away. Chapeau's the favourite, 4.20 into around 2.40, but back out to $2.90 as that early push dries up late. 4 to 5, 2.80 out to $4.40, back into 4. Rock and Soul, 6.50 this morning into 5 is best back to roll both with a tab fix. Doesn't end there, but they're certainly the chief ones. Michael Charge is with Siberian Route number 5, and there's a couple out of line. Other side of it is the Sunshine Coast and race number 2, where you like Warp Speed, already a dual second up winner, Gator.
Yeah, look, it was a sound enough return, wasn't it, Doomben, in that Class 6? But I think second up's the key, and he always improves after a run. In fact, as you've touched on this one twice, when second up in the past. Gets to 1,800 from a good draw, informed rider. Black Log, a big danger, 4.391 overall.
Warp Speed's the favourite there, $4 to $4.60. Mashani Missile closest to at 5 and solid. And La Heroes is 7 into $5.50. Best back to beat both set Mackay.
Down low runs the favourite. Starter hits the button. They're up. Chapeau's got the best of it. Bounced in front. Showing speed as Miss Scalini early stages of the race. Such a Wit began OK. Rock and Soul Siberian Route. JJ went back, so too did Recondite, and last of all is Fortified. They go to the 1,300 and Chapeau's is the leader, shows the way by a length. Now, second the outside is Such a Wit. That jockey's caught wide and is really pouring it on now. With a drop on those leaders now is Miss Scalini third, 4 lengths of the back, Rock and Soul Siberian Route. Recondite. Back second last is JJ, and Fortified is back last of all. Wheeling up the back straight, the Bruce Highway side of the course, Chapeau's the leader. Shows the way by 3. Such a Wit tracks a speed in second spot. 4 lengths away, then third, we got Miss Scalini. Siberian Route, the outside of Rock and Soul. A long way back in the field, then Recondite. JJ and Fortified is last. Just short of 600 to go. Chapeau's the jockey trying to make every post a winning post. Chapeau's a length in in front. Such a Wit is creeping closer. So is Siberian Route. Miss Galini, Rock and Soul starting to get onto its bike. JJ fortified to the outside, recondite as they set sail for the judge. Chapeau's gone. Such a Wit went to the front. Siberian Route, fortified pulled to the outside. Rock and Soul. Siberian Route struck the front. Closing late, fortified out wide with Rock and Soul. Kicking back Such a Wit. Siberian Route just in front. Edges away from Rock and Soul. Siberian Route defeated Rock and Soul. Such a Wit third, fortified fourth. Then came recondite JJ, Miss Galini, and Chapeau's led. Went quick but stopped quick in the straight. The last one over the line.
The Siberian Route wins for Adam Sewell and pays upwards of 4.10 across the totes. 5 beats, 6 beats, 7 beats, 4. 2 down and 6 races to come at Mackay. Second event at the Sunshine Coast. Benchmark 78 at the 1800. Let's see how the bookmakers are playing. We're 90 seconds away. Warp Speed. The Gately on top of 4.60 out to $5 has been joined by La Heroes, 6 into 5, and Mashani Missile, 6 into 5. Stuck With You goes the other way, 6.50 to 8.50. Joined by Blacklog, who's been nibbled, 9.50 out to 10 into $8.50. Rations $9.50 to 10 into 9 at longer odds. Scarlet Tuffy $19 into 16 at one stage. Just goes back out to 18. Mashani Spartan is 20, 21 and into $19. So Warp Speed at the top, but La Heroes and Mashani Missile are firming everywhere to beat it. Gator?
Yeah, well, certainly La Hero's an interesting runner. Comes off a good win here, Sunshine Coast, last time. That was the day, last meeting with the Railway out, and Leaders had a really good day. He was one of those, led and won. So I think that does take a little bit away from the win, but look, never decry winning form. It's rule number one. And Mashani Missile's 2 for 2 this track and true.
And Blacklog is firming, and it's well and truly in your mix. It's had excuses its last couple.
Yeah, it has that, and draws a gate this time. Gets the claim down to 56, and I think he's going much better than the form guide suggests. Look, he's a rising 8-year-old, not getting any younger, but still well and truly up to this level.
Reminder about the Saturday Tab special. Place a fixed odds win bet via the Tab app or website on races 1 through 6 today here at the Sunshine Coast. Also Rosehill and Flemington. If your horse runs second or third, bonus bet back up to $50. For race 2, here's Josh.
With you about to go in, so 4 to move up here. Here's Scarlet Tufty going into line. So the loading well for the I Love Turf, race number 2. 3 for OTI here. And Stuck With Your white cap. Mirren's got the yellow cap about to go in, and a red cap is on Scarlet Tufty. Now, Ration's going into line. 2 to move in here for the I Love Turf handicap. They're working with Mirren, who's got the yellow cap, a pickup ride for Tyler Schiller. Replacing Martin Harley. Martin caught in traffic on the Bruce Highway. And Mashani and Spartan to go forward and complete the line. So good betting affair here. About 4.80 the field. Red light turned on. Race number 2. All in. Right to run, racing now. Black Logger, So Dapper, Warp Speed, all began well, drifting back and Stuck With You. There's Lahiros going forward on the outside. Tarrant very keen to lead, and Lahiros in front now, rolling forward as well as Scarlet Tufty with So Dapper handy. Black Log 4th and 5th out 3 wide there is Mirren. Between them's Warp Speed. Centrefield Stuck With You. Mashani Missiles on the outside, followed by Rations and Brown Thomas. A length and a half Mashani Spartan, and Divine Falls at the rear. Lahiros in front by length and 3/4 here. Second So Dapper. Black Log's back nearer the inside, and 3 wide rolling forward Mirren, followed by Scarlet Tufty. 2 lengths away to Warp Speed on the outside and Stuck With You. A length and a half Mashani Missile, Brown Thomas and Rations on the outside. Further back to Mashani Spartan, and Divine Falls to last of all. So Keen here, Lahiros in front at the 1,000 metres marker. Second Mirren, third So Dapper, followed by Scarlet Tufty. And Black Log the rails, and Warp Speed's over on the outside. A length and a half Stuck With You, Mashani Missile. Further back to Rations over on the outside of Brown Thomas. Mashani Spartan still second last, and Divine Falls is still at the rear. So Lahiros down the side by about a length and a quarter here. Second the outside Mirren, and third is So Dapper, followed further back by Scarlet Tufty on the outside. Warp Speed, Black Log's on the rail. Stuck With You, followed there by Mashani Missile, and Rations going forward out deeper, and further back to Brown Thomas, Mashani Spartan, Divine Falls out the 350. Lahiros in front still. Second Mirren. So Dapper trying to come through between them. And further back to Scarlet Tufty. Running home well as Warp Speed on the outside. And Rations right down the outside. And Mashani Missile weaving through as well. Out wide Warp Speed. Nearer the inside Scarlet Tufty. Here's Rations out wide descending. Rations is right home over the top. Taking over later. Rations is one. Second Warp Speed. Third Scarlet Tufty. Followed by Mashani Missile. Brown Thomas stuck with you to So Dapper Black Log. Further back to Mirren. Lahiros went too hard. Followed by Mashani Spartan. And Divine Falls at the tail.
Rations overhauls Warp Speed under Jake Bayliss, pays upwards of $10.50 across the totes. 10 beats 4, beats 6, 9 in for fourth. 2 down on Caloundra Cup Day. 7 races to come at the sunny coast. New meeting joining us from Tuncurry with the first of 6 hard upon us by the clock. So most of them out of line. Belle Isle is the favourite for Michaela Weir, Mark Minavini, and it's $3.50 into $2.50. Has been best backers at debuts. A 3-year-old filly by Merchant Navy, second in a Wyong trial. Promotes the second pick, number 9 for Ben Looker, Luke Pepper, $2.40, just out to $3.30. And then Spelterini is $5 out to $7, heading up those remaining. Not much else to report. Rod Fuller calls the action, goes 2, 9, 11 and 12 with his suggestions. Closing in on Flemington as well, Gator. We're 3.5 minutes away from race number 3 on finals day. This is the Taj Rossi Series final at the mile for the 2-year-olds at listed grade. And Sunsource, your top pick. The extra trip and no Stapati today is certainly in the favour.
Yeah, that's it. What do they say? The two best words in the English language, default. So he's on top by just that. Default with Stepati, of course, being saved now for the spring. And look, he wasn't bad behind that horse. He worked home quite well, and getting to 1600 looks a plus. Asierto won well at Mornington, ran a useful last 600 figure. The winner, or the runner-up, but they was beaten near 8 lengths by Stapati, though, here. Line him up, Louis, certainly in the game. Won an Elfstrom Classic. It wasn't a strong race, and he didn't run any time. But the fourth horse, Pendante, has since won, and he's here. So you do get a guide on that form. And Dolphin Skin, I thought would run better last time. On the previous run, she's in the game at a backable price. So overall, we're 3, 4, 2, 6 now.
As you probably guessed, Tuncurry on Sky Racing 2. Third event, Flemington. Sunsource, the favourite, went up at $3. Late it's 3.10 into $2.90, back to 3. Line 'em up, Louis is $3.50 this morning. Late 3.10 to $3.40, back to $3.30. Horse number 4, Acerto, gets out from $2.90 to $4.40 and then firms back into 4. Dolphin Skin 8 this morning. Late 9 into $7.50, back to 8. And Pendante number 5 is $11 into $9, obviously joining them in single figures. And the Hindustan number 8 for Bo Mertens, 26 into 18, has been spec'd as the outsider of the field. With the tab fixed, and we're just under 2 away. Over to the bookies now. Sunsource is $3.10 into $3. And the second pick is Line 'em up, Louis, 3.40 back into 3.10, so it closes in once again. And then Acerto number 4 is 3.30 out to $4.60. Support for Dolphin Skin number 6 in your mix, Gator. It's 9.50 into 7.50, and it just goes back out to where has it gone? 9.50 into 7.50, just back out to $8. Dolphin Skin at start 3 today.
Yeah, look, the debut was good. I thought chasing Stapati, she was really strong home. I gave her some hope with the weight swing against Stapati last time, but she just couldn't get close. But that was that day where pretty much 2 or 3 horses swooped for the entire day, and she wasn't one of those. But she held her ground back there, gets to the mile here, so expecting better.
That horse on screen now, Pendante, number 5, $11 into $8.50, has been spec'd everywhere. A $10,000 filly by Impending. Good winning. It's a 2-year-old handicap at Bendigo last time out.
Yeah, handled the heavy 9 track really well. Seemed to swim through it, this daughter of Impending. And look, she was okay prior to that at Swan Hill in the Elfstrom Classic. You'd have to say Line 'em up, Louis was the better run, but I think the mile here is the big tick, and that's what she saw last time and went to another level.
And that flashy black that's just being loaded there at start 2, the Hindustan by Savabeel, gets a blinkers first time and has just been spec'd as the outsider of the field.
Yeah, interesting, that move. I mean, I couldn't recommend him to you off the debut because he was beaten out of sight. Again, tough day to be a swooper, but, near 12 lengths is a big margin to turn around on a few of these.
Quang Tri won this last year, beating King's Consort and Magna Spin. Royal Zell in 21 beat What a Fox and Celtic Glory. Cherry Tortoni won it in 2020, beating Alcyone and Johnny Get Angry. And Fabulansky beat Rubisaki and Pancho the year before. The Taj Rossi Series final for the 2-year-olds is the third on finals day with Matt.
And Sun Source will be the final one. Certainly will be happy that Stapati's not here. He's been chasing his tail at last two. Sun Source coming along. The Taj Rossi, first of our listed races today, set to run. 1600, and away they go. Sun Source towards the outside, if anything, was the last to leave, and Pendante broke well with also towards the inside Line 'em Up Louis. Line 'em Up Louis is going to lead the race overall from Pendante and the Hindustan. They were followed by a Certo. They're 2 lengths in front of Dolphin Skin and also Sun Source at Chiquita Lodge at the 1200 metres. So the front runner is Line 'em Up Louis with Tommy Stockdale looking to control the tempo from here, led by a length Pendante, a length and a half away. Third the inside as the Hindustan. Then came a Certo, who's fourth one off the fence, a length and a half Dolphin Skin, and last is Sun Source. 950 metres to go. Line 'em Up Louis just tries to relax the tempo at the moment from on the outside Pendante, and it succeeds in doing that. A length and a half at Certo, the outside of the Hindustan. Dolphin Skin second last, and Sun Source is going to have to get past them all. Coming up to the corner, 700 metres to go. It's Line 'em Up Louis by 3/4 of a length to Pendante second. Then came a Certo, who's dug along at that stage to get motivated. The Hindustan yet to be called upon. Dolphin Skin comes out 4 deep, and Sun Source is the widest. Into the straight, 400 to go. Line 'em Up Louis soared up the tempo by a length and a half. Pendante, the Hindustan. Dolphin Skin the outside. A Certo will run close to last by the look of it, and Sun Source is wobbling about but running on as they reach the 200. Line 'em Up Louis joined by Dolphin Skin. Dolphin Skin under hands and heels up to Line 'em Up Louis. 100 metres to go. It's kicking on the inside. Line 'em Up Louis. Dolphin Skin. It's going to be a head bobber. Dolphin Skin. Dolphin Skin has just won from Line 'em Up Louis, and in third place Sun Source. Then came a Certo fighting out fourth with Pendante, and the Hindustan was last of all.
Dolphin Skin will win narrowly from the brave Line 'em Up Louis. It'll be 6, 2, 3 and 5. And Dolphin Skin will chalk up its first win, a significant one at start number 3, Gator.
Yeah, well, this is a significant one and won't be the last win. I liked the chase. Still didn't quite know how to put the other horse away, did she? And sort of got there and sort of waited for it to look like, but got the job done. And it might be a good recipe. Those that didn't run on here a couple of meetings ago, might be some value winners out of those.
Winner home at 8.30 plus across the totes. 6 beats, 2 beats, 3 beats, 5 in for fourth. 3 down, 6 to come at Flemington. Third at Kembla next.
You know, you can sort out your Toyota insurance here too.
Oh. What's the step?
I don't think it's going to fit in there.
Yeah, I know. That's why I booked the van through Kinto.
Oh.
Rotate the wheels, we inspected the driver's floor mat, that's fitment and retention. Replace the engine oil and the engine oil filter, and that's all covered in your cap price service today.
Oh.
There are oh so many reasons to choose Toyota. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Fun runs. How good? Not a marathon, not a half marathon, but a run for fun. It's not about winning, it's about having fun. Until the end. When you realise it kind of is about winning. Han, great taste, low carb, how good?
Third at Kembla's a maiden at the 1400. Wayne Harris is the first of his specials. Cadorl hit the line nicely here for a second at the 1300 metres on debut. The extra 100 should be really suitable for Robbie Dolan in the Snowden camp. 2:30 this morning. Tumbles into 185 and it's been solidly backed at the top. Blagney's the second pick, number 7. Went up at $5.50 late, $6 into $5. Would be best tried to beat the favourite with the tab. Quick look over the bookmakers. Cadorl the favourite there. Went up at $2.15 15 minutes ago. It's into 190. Solidly backed everywhere, and Blagney is 650 into 550, the only spec to beat it. So Wayne Harris makes the 9 a special. This man tips it as well, Ben Hall.
So the last 4 or 5 to get ready now. Thanks, Mardo. Moving in here for the running of race number 3 on the program. So here's Okiata. It was late getting out onto the track. It's going in, so the last 4 to get ready. Here's Gilded Crown coming in. That'll leave 3 of the runners to get set and be ready to go. Eucalyptus about to go forward. Bull Barrow's coming up in another vowel. So here's Bull Barrow moving forward. It's been a good go. Cadal now 175. Bull Barrow $6. Blondie some value. $6 was unlucky on debut. So another vowel goes forward. Here's Eucalyptus to complete the line. The starters on the platform. We're ready to jump. Third out of Kembla Grange this afternoon. Prince of Arundel, the inside runner. They're locked away now. Stand by. There's the red lights. They're racing immediately now. Prince of Arundel left well the inside. Cadal shows speed today. Occhiata's nice and handy, and also going forward is Blondie. So two of them that raced back in the field last start are up on the speed. So Cadal in front, a half-length Blondie. Occhiata caught out wide. Prince of Arundel next the rail, followed by Sweet Pea Moochie. Another Val just been restrained there to be one away from the rails in about fourth last spot, covering up Gilded Crown, Bull Barrow. And Eucalyptus is last of all, 9 off the lead. Down the side, favourites in front. Cadal, Occhiata gets over now. One away for the rails in second spot. Blondie restrained to third. Then Prince of Arundel, Sweet Pea Moochie. A length and 3/4. Another Val covering Gilded Crown, the railer. Then came Bull Barrow, second last. Eucalyptus is last of all. Down to the 550 metre mark. Cadal in front from Occhiata the outside. Blondie, Prince of Arundel still nearer the railer. Another Val coming wider as they approach the turner. Followed by next in the field, Sweet Pea Moochie, Bull Barrow, Gilded Crown, Eucalyptus at the 400. So Cadal in front but has company. Occhiata up on the outside. Blondie trying to get going. Prince of Arundel just behind them. Then Sweet Pea Moochie. Another Val winding up with Bull Barrow. Cadal's all over the shop at the 200 but still at a kick by 2. Occhiata, Blondie just behind them. Another Val. Then Bull Barrow inside the 100. Cadal trying to fend them all off. Another Val's going to have a lunge. Missed, I reckon. Cadal maybe in front of another Val. Will make it a photo, leave it to the judge. Bull Barrow will be third in front of Occhiata, then Prince of Arundel, Blondie, Eucalyptus, Sweet Pea Moochie, and Gilded Crown was one of the last ones.
Well, that's frozen past the post. You'd favour the 9, though. Cadal, just from another vowel, which flashes at it late. Favouring the 9, perhaps ahead of the 1. 2 will run third, and 8 will be fourth. Wait for the numbers to be confirmed on race number 3 from Kembla. Here's the often misleading ground shot. 9 in front. 1 takes a late dive at it on the outside. Suspecting probably 9128 there. Second event from the Gold Coast is just under 90 seconds away. In for her, the favourite is $3.60 into $3.20 on the tab. My Dog Diesel, best back to beat it for Alan Chow and for Carl. It's $4.60 into $3.40 back to $3.60. Dominance $3.40 out to $4.40. And Lion King $3.80 out to $5 and just into $4.60 back to $4.80. Hitting up those remaining 9, the confirmed winner at Kembla. Those totes on screen. Quick look over what's happening with the bookmakers. In for her, the favourite here at the Gold Coast, and it's $3.30 into $3.20. Not much happening away from it. Golden Shower number 6, 7 out to 8, just back into $7.50, and Bailey Boo 41 into 26. Splashing Lucas on debut for Matt McGilvray 41 into $31. 45 seconds away. 2.743 the numbers for Mitch. Other side of it, Gator, a benchmark 68 over 1200 as the third Murray Bridge, and off a close-up second of this track and trip 2 weeks ago comes Celsius Star.
Yeah, look, he's going super, isn't he? Again, another one today. Pretty, relatively deep into the prep, but no signs of stopping. Certainly the 1200 rock solid last time on. A handy one in Jacks on Ice, and claimed down to 59. I think the key today from a good draw should put himself right in the race. Liberty Steps was forgivable last time off that good return. It's the main danger from Seville, who's going well. 198 and 7. Celsius
Star is the tab favourite. $3.70 this morning, just out to $4. Best back to beat it, So Say Angel. Draws the inside for Alana Livesian for Ryan Balfour. $5.50 this morning into $4.20. It joins Classy Kenny on the second line. Classy Kenny's $4.40 into $4.20. Liberty Steps $4.60 and solid on the fourth line. And Seville is $7 to $7.50 is the other one in single figures. Good support for So Say Angel. $5.50 into $4.20 for Murray Bridge. Let's get to the Gold Coast first.
Meters, race 2. Light on. Gates are back and they're off and racing now. Pretty level dispatch away, although Golden Show will drift back shortly after the start. Inverhere's going forward in the centre with My Dog Diesel. Dominance is striding forward in the centre and trying to hold them out as Lion King on the rail. So it's 4 abreast early. Blushing Lucas just off those. 2 lengths away, Golden Show. And Bailey Boo's dropped out of it early. 8 lengths away at the tail end of the field. Dominance was able to hold the rail here. A slender leader from My Dog Diesel and Inverhere. Still a line of 3 at the 600. A length and a half away to Lion King, who took a hold back in 4th. Next is Golden Show, then Blushing Lucas, and 12 lengths away, Bailey Boo. Dominance the inside, Inverhere the middle, and 3 out, My Dog Diesel. Point of the turn, Lion King behind those, and Golden Show runs on, and then followed Blushing Lucas. My Dog Diesel 3 out, hit a slender lead from Dominance, Inverhere, and then followed Golden Show, who's still coming. 4 stretched across the track, 100 to go. Dominance, Inverhere, Golden Show out wider on the track, right over the top late, Golden Show. Golden Show beat Dominance and Inverhere, and 4th in My Dog Diesel. Then followed Lion King, Blushing Lucas, and Bailey Boo.
So 6 beats 2 beats 3, 7 in for 4th. Golden Show over the top, upwards of 7.10 across the totes, claiming the 2nd of 7 at the coast. 3rd event, Murray Bridge, 70 seconds away. It's cast their eye over the bookmakers. Celsius Star, the favourite for Gately fans, is $3.60 out to $4. Classy Kenny, $4.40 into $4.20, the second pick. Good support for So Say Angel everywhere, Gator. With the Bagman, it's $5.50 into $4.20. Just goes back out to $4.40. 2 weeks between runs, but has been back to the trials and won a Morfordville Parks trial by 4 lengths subsequent to that 4th at Murray Bridge.
Yeah, look, she did look good at the trials. I mean, mid-prep trials, to me, sort of grain of salt areas, but you'd rather see them go really well than not, and that's exactly what she did. I mean, she comes through the, inverted commas, the right form race, doesn't she, for Celsius Star, who's the favourite. She also claims down. Now, she was only 3rd up into the prep, whereas Celsius Star, obviously much deeper into the prep, he was 6th up.
And Liberty Steps is next and close up in the trade with the bookies as well, $4.80 just into $4.60. Celsius Star just beaten in a stirring battle last time out.
It was a bit of a 2-horse war, wasn't it? And Jackson Ice is no slouch. Prior to that, sort of had excuses, but was flying before that, and with good, strong winning form around him.
3rd Murray Bridge with Brett.
Seville to come forward. Celsius Star will be one of the last to load into the gates. So close to a start. Bridges Event Centre handicap. 1 favourite ahead of 3, 7, 9 and 8. But a good solid betting race, the 3rd here today. Now we're almost set for a start. Celsius Star drawn in gate number 4. Light is on. Standing by. Ready to go, and they're off, and Celsius Star stepped away okay. Classy Kenny alongside began nicely, and So Say Angel also hunting through with speed, but Celsius Star has got the early toe to lead Classy Kenny. So Say Angel, Somewhat Fabulous, is lobbed into 4th position. Aguilet, Oceanography. Seville is basically at the tail end of the field, along with Liberty Steps, who's now clearly last, as they head to the 650 metres, and Celsius Star picks them up and puts them down. 3/4 on Classy Kenny, who's stalking the leader. 2 back to So Say Angel, Somewhat Fabulous. Aguilet, Oceanography, Seville. Last of all, Liberty Steps. Celsius Star wheels into the stretch and comes well away from the rail. About 2 clear on Classy Kenny, who's shaken up. So Say Angel. Aguilet's gone back to the inside. Seville, Somewhat Fabulous. Liberty Steps and Oceanography at the 200 metres. Celsius Star still defies them. So Say Angel. Then Seville, Classy Kenny and Liberty Steps. Celsius Star rock solid on the lead and will go all the way. Celsius Star from So Say Angel, Liberty Steps and Seville. Classy Kenny, Somewhat Fabulous, Aguilet and Oceanography.
Celsius Star home under Sheridan Tomlinson to pay $4.20 and $1.60 on the home tote UTAB. 1 beats 3 beats 9 beats 8 for 4th. 3 down, 6 to come Murray Bridge. Quick break. Echuca into Rose Hill next.
For over 50 years, safety has been as much a part of our business as it is yours. From developing the first integrated overhead guard to improving operator visibility, Toyota forklifts never stand still when it comes to safety. And now, with the system of active stability, over 3,000 calculations per second protect your most valuable assets. So don't just get a forklift, get world-leading safety. Another great Toyota forklift advantage.
Race number 2 from Echuca is over the 1200. Like a Trooper is the favourite. Number 5 for Reese McLeod. 270 on the drift to 320. And Isdell number 4. 550 out to 650 into $5. Mr. Ruquin for the Hayes boys. Jake Duffy 8 this morning. Late 850 into 5 is best back to roll both. Out of the shadows 5 out to $6 and 7 out to $9 for Corbella number 11. That's the tab read. We're about 60 seconds away. Quick look over the bookmakers who have Like a Trooper 290 out to 320, back into 310. And Mr. Ruquin first up for the Hayes boys, 7 into 5, is attracting good interest everywhere. So's Isdell for Mitch Aitken, which is 550 out to 650 into $5. So those second and third picks have been well supported everywhere. Patrick goes 4, 5, 6, 11 with his thoughts. Fifth event from Rose Hill. Gators a really good highway. Very promising unbeaten 3-year-old. Resuming off a Goulburn trial romp comes Mojo Magic.
Yeah, it's normally an oxymoron, isn't it? But no, in this case, you're right. Mogo Magic bolted in one of these fresh last prep. He ran 8 lengths above average just doing it. There's not many highway winners doing that. The trial was brilliant. Emperor, a danger perhaps, but 3 clearly, 294.
Been well back. Mojo Magic went up at $1.90 this morning. Mogo Magic, it's into $1.75. Emperor is $5 out to $6.50. Remember, Jack, $8.50 out to $9.50, completes them in single figures. Solero heads up those remaining. Number 8 went up at $13, late $14 into $12. Has just been specced in that marketplace with 3 minutes 50 to get on. He's left of screen. Like a Trooper, the favourite at $3.10 for the second event from Echuca. His place its last 3. Was in off a freshen last time out and ran second at the Donald, $13.50 behind Palantis, beaten a length or so. It's got its hoof right on the till, chasing its first win at start number 10 this afternoon. To the track at Echuca. Hope to squeeze it in ahead of Rose Hill.
Where's the traditional colours? Out of the shadows, Grisby's Pal and Isdell are all out of line, and there'll be the final few to move in. Like a Trooper.
That now goes to Sky Racing 2 Echuca, where they're behind time for race number 2. We push on to the Tab Highway at Rose Hill by having a look at what's happening now with the bookmakers, who have the favourite Mogo Magic, $1.80 into $1.75. Emperor, 6 to $6.50 on the second line. The rest are at double figure odds. Remember, Jack heads them up, $9.50 out to 10. Support for Smart Rooster, which is horse number 17, Gator, $19 into $16. It's had almost 7 months off, and like the top 2 in the trade, looks a very handy 3-year-old.
Yeah, it does that, and has looked good in the first prep. Winning both those starts easily. He'd have to question perhaps the depth of the form, but look, he couldn't do any more than what he's done, and his recent trials have looked terrific. So he's certainly competitive here, I think.
Mogo Magic only had the 1 run last preparation and resulted in an easy win at the Randwick 1,000 metres in one of these. Beat 5 subsequent winners.
Yeah, that's right. And did a good job, because I still think he did a little bit wrong mid-race there, and the margin was significant, and the clock, didn't lie, did it? I mean, as I referenced earlier, if they're running about 8 lengths above average in a highway, you just don't see it. So, off the trial, there's nothing to say he's gone backwards.
He's hard in the market too for the Kosciuszko in the spring as a $6 chance. Maybe an audition here.
Yeah, I would have thought so. It would seem a logical sort of progression, wouldn't it? So, obviously, we get to see him first up at 1,100 here. The furthest he's been is 1,065, but he was dominant that day.
Emperor looks pretty talented. A 3-year-old colt, Scratch Eagle Farm, to be safe for this race instead. Was Group 3 place in the 2021 Breeders' Plate to Sir Jardin on debut.
Yeah, you'd put that on your CV, wouldn't you? And this horse is off back-to-back wins at Doomben from the front. The aggregate margins, some 6 lengths it is. So I think he's some sort of danger. He's a son of I'm Invincible out of Jolie Bay. Beautifully related. Of course, she was a Group 1 winner from memory, a daughter of Fastnet Rock.
Remember, Jack's the third pick. Horrid draw to overcome. Leave that to Aaron Bullock. Drops 2 kilos and chases 3 wins on the bounce. Highway debut today for Stephen Jones.
Advertised start time. Arriving at the start now, Righto, thanks, Andrew. The fifth race here, it's all about Mogo Magic. Mogo Magic priced at $1.75. That was one sharp trial on the home track at Goulburn as well a month ago. As a prep for his return to the races today, Nick Haywood riding to his first two successes in the bush, and Nick making the trip up the highway to partner the smart 3-year-old trained by Scott Collins at Goulburn. Already a highway winner here and looking to protect his unbeaten record. Emperor has gone back-to-back with wins in Brisbane there at Doomben on the second line of betting. But Mojo Magic is the $1.70 favourite in front of Emperor. Clears second, pick $6.50. Then Remember Jack has been racing very well up north. Remember Jack, $10. And number 8, Solire at 12. This is a pretty solid highway race today, over 1,100 metres. And Nick Haywood partnering Mogo Magic with the 60 kilos. He was very impressive when they brought him to town to win the highway in February. And here he is tackling a winter highway today. So just awaiting a few arrivals at the gates. Smart Rooster in the red, white and blue is one of the last to arrive at the start. So in the Rooster colours there, Smart Rooster coming to town for the first time with good form is 2 out of 2, having won the maiden at Narromine over 800 metres and a Class 1 at Dubbo over 1,100. But Mogo Magic in the orange jacket is the clear favourite as we await the call up here. They're getting past time, so they should move in here in a moment. Brief statement about to kick it off. We've got a big field running as well. Double up with some colours. Yung Bay with a white cap on. Telegraph has the purple. So we've got Tony Ball from Taree with 3 runners in the race. Tony Ball with 3 runners, Yung Bay, Debussy and Telegraph. Brett Preble riding Telegraph. Brett a kilo over as they start to move them in well. So Yung Bay going forward. He hasn't kicked a goal in a long time. Drawn wide out. Haven't seen him in Sydney for years. Telegraph moving in. Brett Preble with a pick-up ride and Solire about to join them with Master Joe. Debussy, Remember Jack and Smart Rooster. So Master Joe is one of the last 5 to go forward. Zach Lloyd on Emperor. So Zach shooting for 3 in a row now. Successful in the third on Resonator, and so am I down the outside with uninterrupted running. Unlike the runner-up there, Electrica, who was held up for a fair portion of the straight. Remember Jack is the last to move in. So Remember Jack is locked away, drawn the outside. Aaron Bullock in the saddle. The light is on and we're all set to go. Ready? And the big field are off on the highway. Mojo Magic jump well. I Am Slew looking for the lead from Mojo Magic right there. Coming across Debussy together with Emperor and Master Joe not too far away. Followed by Brief Statement, and then came Smart Rooster getting up in advance of Tai Lung. Further back to Telegraph from Solire. Remember Jack back to 4th last, but only 1 off the fence. A gap in the field to Yung Bay from Tags, and Danzadella's last of all. It's under siege, the favourite Mojo Magic from Debussy. Up on the outside, going with it there, and between them is I'm Not Slew as they come around the turn. Emperor's cast very deep from Master Joe. Brief Statement, and further back to Tai Lung into the straight. Mogo Magic just the leader from I'm Not Slew. Mogo Magic from I'm Not Slew. The pair going stride for stride at the 250. 2 lengths away then to Debussy. Master Joe making ground. Tai Lung down the outside, but Mojo Magic showing a good kick at the 100. Down the outside is Tai Lung. Solire late on the scene, but Mogo Magic protects his unbeaten record. That's 4 out of 4. Mogo Magic a length to Solire and Tai Lung in third. Didn't the crowd give that a good roar home? Not sure about 4th. We had Tags wide out with Telegraph late. Master Joe, Brief Statement, I'm Not Slew. Remember Jack, Emperor. Further back to Danzadell, Yung Bay, Debussy. Smart Rooster got the wooden spoon.
As the favourite makes it 4 starts for 4 wins, and under Nick Haywood for Scott Collins pays $1.60 across the tote, skater.
Yeah, look, 60 kilos, a 3-year-old, first up, 1100, pressured, kicks, green, still wins.
$6 for the Kosciuszko and the Spring. By the way, the Kosciuszko tickets are on sale now. Each winning ticket given the chance to share in $2 million prize money with their nominated runner. You can grab your $5 ticket today via the Tab app, your local pub or club, Tab agency, or at a race meeting. See tab.com.au for the details. OK Magic, 3 starts prior to today for 3 wins. Now makes it 4 from 4. That race from Mackay goes to Sky Racing 2. We push on here on Sky Racing 1 Gator to race number 3 from the Sunshine Coast, where Ralphie is the favourite, and he's flying and loves this track and is your on-topper.
Going forward, early stages of the races, Target the Stars. It's going to land about 4th. Matador's on its outside. Then came In Your Element, who's drifting back. Hanua Hank, I Am Clever, went back to 3rd last. Back to 2nd last at this stage is Shadow Goddess, and Mudamayers went to the rear. Wheeling into the back straight, they're sorting their positions out, and rolling to the front now is Brazen Breccia. Shows the way by a length and a tail. Zipping Irish running 2nd. Matador goes to 3rd, but it's 3 deep. Over on the inside, Bring Me Flowers. 1 away then came Target the Stars, who's a bit better than midfield. A length and a half further back then to In Your Element. It's covering up over on the inside, Hanua Hank, I Am Clever. A long way back in the field, Modern Mays and Shadow Goes is last of all. 8 lengths would span them as they go to the 550. The leader is Brazen Breccia. It's about to be joined on the outside by Bring Me Flowers. Shortly after, the one they put the money on, Bring Me Flowers, shot to the front. Got a length clear of Brazen Breccia. Zipping Irish under a bit of pressure back in 3rd spot. Target the Stars, Matador. Further back in the field, In Your Element. But Bring Me Flowers raced away. 2-3 clear. Running 2nd, Brazen Breccia. Then Zipping Irish. But here's one they wanted to back, and here's one that's going to land the money. Look at it go the last little bit. Bring Me Flowers, the margin 3. Brazen Breccia is 2nd. Mudamayas Think got up with 3rd, just in front of Zipping Irish 4th. But that's a photo. Hanua Hank, Shadow Goddess, In Your Element. Target the Stars, Matador. I Am Clever, the last one over the line.
The money was on. Adrian Late for Lindsay Hatch. Now, that is a very, very good combination. Thanks for that, Russ. 5-3, and we'll stand by for the 3rd number to be semaphored there. As you can see, it's just a bob of the heads, but it does look like... no, we'll wait. 5-3 and a photo of Hastings coming up. Hastings coming up. We've had Mackay. Off to New Zealand again we go, and we're just over 1 minute away from this final event, a benchmark 65 over 1,400 metres. Actually, it's not the final event. I'll give my computer a kick. That's usually the way to fix it. It just defaulted to race 10. Now, number 14, Wessex is the favourite here, clearly at $2.70 tab fixed, ahead of the 2 Secret Amour, which is the tip from New Zealand. 2, 4 and 1 are the selections. Secret Amour today, $7 to $7.50, now back to $6.50. The 14 Wessex, $3 into $2.70, a first up winner last start. It certainly has been the best back runner in the race. Also, Millefiori, number 1, $6 to $8, back to $7.50. And number 5 on the prowl, $7.50 to $8.50, back to $7.50. On the prowl, that was a song, wasn't it? Old 55 did it, way back when. Number 4, Cork, $10 in to $9. So the selections again from New Zealand are 2, 14, 4 and 1. Secret Amour on top, Craig Grills to ride for the Patterson stable. It's had 2 starts this preparation, a 6th at Tirapa and then a 3rd at Wanganui in listed company last start. So really well placed Secret Amour in this event. It's the Tauranga Classic, race 9. Let's go there.
$7 on the prowl, $7. We're ready. Stand by for the start here. 1,400 metres, long run down the back. Line looks pretty well right. Shelby rocking off the inside. Set, gates are back. They're off on a ride, just a little bit slow. Prioress is going to go back as well, as too is Fontaine. Shelby rocking Queen of Spades. And going forward on the outside of these, the favourite Wessex heading to the lead now from Queen of Spades, Shelby rocking. Flower of Wanaka is the next. 2 to 1 Dream, 1 Soul on the prowl over on the inside. And Fontaine pushing through in the middle from Millefiori. Millefiori is the next one. And then Progress improving inside of Secret Amore. Around the outside of those is Cork, and only row as the last. Wessex wasting no time. Courtney Barnes getting right on with the job. 800 metres to go. Opened them up by 6 lengths here. From Shelby Rock and Queen of Spades, 2 to Flower of Wanaka, improving on the prowl. As to Millie Fiordi, the outside, One Dream, One Soul. Progress makes ground. Fontaine losing ground. Secret Amore behind these runners. Onira and Cork as they come to the home corner. Has she gone too hard? Still a big break for Wessex. Wessex comes around the home corner. Shelby Rocking's out and after it now. Progress makes ground closer to the inside. Wessex well into the straight. 300 metres to go. Still a big leader by 5. Now on the outside, Flower of Wanaka. Shelby Rocking both starting to make pretty good ground. And back in behind these, Progress. Here it is, Wessex. Flower of Wanaka is starting to get alongside and goes to the lead. And Shelby Rocking. Late Secret Amore the inside. But Flower of Wanaka will win. Second, Secret Amore shall be rocking. Wessex was the next. Then on the prowl, Cork, Millie Fiore, Prioress on Iroa, Fontaine, Queen of Spades, and One Dream, One Soul.
Wow, that is a big upset in this listed race, the Tauranga Classic. Not if you backed it, of course, but Flower over Wanaka. That early speed put on by the 14 really helped something run on. And it was the 13, a 4-year-old mare by Burgundy. And that's her second win at start 17. She had been placed 2 out of 2 on the track, but really rose in class today from a benchmark 65 placing last start at Otaki to a listed win. 13, 2, 12, 14 called. Our next race is Tuncurry. We're about to go there because we're just about on start time. There's not too many more left to load. This is a maiden plate over 1,200 metres, and Rod Fuller selects number 2, Diamond Lily, 2, 8, 9 and 3. And young Braith Knock is riding Rhiannon. He is the son of the former rider Greg Knock. So we had Lachlan Stace going round, Lachlan Scourse I should say, going round to the previous. He's on the 5, and we really wish young Braith Knock all the very best in this race on number 9. Here's Rod Fuller for the second.
Uninsurable comes forward. So there's 2 to be called up. And Dave, a very famous set of colours in this upcoming event, Mystic Girl. Lockie Scourse, his great-grandfather Roy Hinton with those colours. Many successful horses, Manor Poi, Swiftly Ann, Show Crest and the like. Red lights, set to go. Lakesway Bakery Maiden Plate. 1,200 metres, Mystic Girl drawn the inside. They stand. Line set. They're racing. Began pretty well, Mystic Girl, in those famous colours of Roy Hinton, but headed immediately by Sneak Levique. On the outside was I Am Spirited, and also driving through Montagliari. Down at the first turn, Montagliari has raced 2.5 lengths in front. Romantic approach to second, I Am Spirited third from Sneak Levique, and also there was in the middle Papal Miss, followed towards the outside by Nalari in that packing group. 1.5 lengths to Burning Valor. Around My Diamond Lily, Uninsurable, Regina's Girl, and 4 lengths away last of all was Mystic Girl. Up towards the home turn, Montagliari is a long neck to a 1/2 length in front. Pressure being applied by Romantic approach second, third.
On to Sky Racing 2. We push on Sky Racing 1 to the 4th event from Flemington, the Banjo Patterson Series Final. All 2,600 metres of it, Gator in gloomy looking conditions. Mimi's Award is ticking along well again and drops in weight today as your top pick.
Yeah, they all sort of take their turns, don't they? This stage, I'm hoping it's Mimi's Award's turn again. I mean, she was terrific winning in 2 runs ago. She sustained a long, wide run and still beat them. Just came through on the inside last time. Wrong part of the track. I think the run was better than it looks. Gets back to Flemington. I thought it was perhaps the overs in a competitive race. Rolls, keeps racing really well. Quickest time for his last 200 splits last time. Chasing Port Guam. Has a kilo swing this time. Irish Butterfly, well, he beat Mimi's Award last time and meets her 2 kilos better. I could forgive his miss in the Warrnambool Cup on the quick back up there. I don't think he handled that. And Port Guillaume was huge odds last time, but certainly in the mix, as is T Waters, who might just be fitter, but D-Day looms there. 9,285.
Port Guillaume is the favourite with the tab for Harry Coffey and the Hayes boys. $5 this morning into $4.60. T Waters $4.20 favourite ahead of it this morning. Got out to $5. It's just back to $4.80. Irish Butterfly 5 into the 4 range back to $5. Rolls gets out from $5.50 to $8.50 and then firms back to $7.50. Little nibble for Mimi's Award. The Gately on topper, $8.50 out to $9 into $7.50. That's the other one trading in single figures. Now to the bookmakers. Port Guillaume the favourite there. $4.60 out to $5. Back into $4.40. Best back late. Irish Butterfly 5 into $4.80. T Waters 5. $4.80 back to $5. Rolls is $6.50 out to $8. Mimi's Award is 9 into $8. Little nibble for French Moon. $14.16 back to $14. And Maha Amadeus is $18 to $19 back into $17. Fairly settled marketplace. They're treading carefully for the Banjo Patterson Series final, Gator.
Yeah, look, it's not a surprise to me, that, given the way I read the race, is that they're sort of just taking turns to win most of these. And, I mean, the form's intertwined, so it does give punters a chance, but so as far as stringing really good runs together, a lot of them seem to struggle doing that.
Your top pick was Mimi's Award, was first past the post in this last year, relegated to second on protests by Monbeher.
Yeah, that's right. I was with her that day. It took my overall protest tally upheld for me 6 and dismissed 4,318.
The year before, Grand Promenade beat Royal Crown and Smokin' Piero. Lord Belvedere won it in 2020 and future score in 2019. Banjo Patterson Series final is the 4th, and here's Matt.
Flemington as Mimi's Award goes in. Lincoln King, the 50 to 1 shot, joins them with also Rolls to come along. Dodgy won the grey, and also Maha Amadeus, who has recently won over the jumps at Sale as Rolls comes up. Here's Dodgy One. Young Luke Campbell making a name for himself in Victoria, and Maha Amadeus is going to be the last. The stayers' turn in this Banjo Patterson Series final, 2,600 metres, ready and racing. Port Guillaume from barrier number 3 began fairly. Rolls jumped well with T Waters. Where's the speed going to come from here? Pushing up on the outside is Irish Butterfly. Mystery Island probes up. Maha Amadeus deeper. At the 100-metre mark on the first round, Mystery Island is going to spear away and lead by 3/4 of a length to Irish Butterfly. Maha Amadeus deep. Dodgy One boots up underneath of it from Lincoln King, Port Guillaume, T Waters, then French Moon. Next in the field is Rolls, The Good Fight, and last Mimi's Award. To the riverside, Mystery Island took it up cleanly as they reached the 2,000 marker from Irish Butterfly and Dodgy One, who kept it working. Speed not bad in the early stages of this 2,600 metre encounter. They're 2.5 to Lincoln King and Maha Amadeus. Over a length, Port Guillaume, and they were followed by T Waters. French Moon outside of The Good Fight, then Mimi's Award and Rolls, who's really carrying its neck low, settling at the back of the field. So the leader is Mystery Island, led out and slackened from Irish Butterfly, Dodgy One as they reach the 1,500 metres. Lincoln King is fourth to fence, and then Maha Amadeus. Over a length, Port Guillaume and T Waters. Then French Moon and The Good Fight from Mimi's Award, and Rolls is a clear last. 1,400 metres to go. Mystery Island is the leader and kicked away about 4 lengths in front of Irish Butterfly. The tempo did decrease, but it's a leading margin increased from Irish Butterfly second, and then in third, 3/4 of a length away, Dodgy One from Lincoln King at the 1,200. Next is Maha Amadeus. 2 further back is Port Guillaume outside of T Waters, and then French Moon, The Good Fight, Mimi's Award, and at the tail is Rolls. 1,000 metres to go. The leader is Mystery Island by about 1 3/4 lengths and has dictated from Irish Butterfly, Dodgy One. Then came Lincoln King, Maha Amadeus. Now some runs. Port Guillaume 3 and 4 deep with French Moon. T Waters next from The Good Fight, Mimi's Award, only 5 off the lead as they come up to the turn, and and 2 for the backers rolls. So Mystery Island stacks them up before the bend. 600 metres to go. Led from in second Irish Butterfly. Dodgy 1-3 wide. Lincoln King stoked up behind them. Port Guillaume 4 deep. French Moon and Mimi's Award to the middle of the course running on as well. And then behind those horses is the Good Fight from Rolls. Mystery Island sprints up with Mimi's Award, who's run on by. Mimi's Award takes over. 2 lengths in front, 3 lengths in front at the 250. From in second, French Moon and Rolls, and then came the Good Fight. But Mimi's Award, 150 metres to go, is a good 3 lengths in front of Rolls and the Good Fight. And Mimi's Award, she won't lose it this year. Mimi's Award is going to win it well. Mimi's Award won it well from Rolls, the Good Fight, then Lincoln King. Next, French Moon, Tea Waters. Next to finish across the line was Irish Butterfly from Port Guillaume, Mystery Island, Dodgy One, and last was Bahamadeus.
So lost it on protest last year. Won't happen today. Gator, it dominates and pays the $7 range across the totes.
Yeah, I think just getting outside of horses might be the key to her. Just she stays well, and you're right, so I won't take that one off her.
4 down, 5 to come at Flemington. It's 9, 2, 7 and 3 on race number 4. Fourth event at Kembla Grange, Class 1, 1400. Zani the favourite for Jean Van Overmeer. And for the Murray camp, and it's 4.20 this morning, late 4.40 into 3.50. Emancipus is $5 into $4, attracting the most interest to beat it. Apollo also firms by $1, though, $6 into $5. That's got the chief ones covered with the tab fix. Quick look over what's happening now with the bookmakers, who have Zani at the top. 4.20, 4.40 into 3.40, and Emancipus, the last start winner. Keegan Latham, Ryan and Alexiou combining $5 into $4. Little nibble Apollo, 5.50 into 4.80, just goes back out to 5. On race number 4, Zani is the on-topper for Wayne Harris. Ben Hall likes Kokoshnik, number 7. That's his on-topper as we join him.
And here's the last pair, Emancipus. So Emancipus coming up with the barrier blanket, and Kokoshnik the last one. Starter around the front. And we are ready to jump. Fourth event out of Kembla Grange this afternoon. Zani is the best backed and the favourite to win. Ready for action. Fourth of 8 this afternoon. And they're running 1400. Apollo the inside, red light on. They're ready. Stand by, all clear from behind. They're off and racing now. Favourite Zani was one of the first to leave her. Centre Pross going with it in the early part. Kokoshnik nice and handy. Flying Step. Apollo down on the rails. Elected a half mil C&O. And Emancipus now balances up last at the 1200. So Zani bobbing in the lead by 3/4. Centre Pross. Kokoshnik third. Apollo down on the inside fourth, and Flying Step back to fifth. Elected a half mil C&O. And Emancipus races one away from the rails in the last position as they come down the side with 900 left to run. Zani doing it at its own leisure in front by a length and a half. Centre Prost, Apollo and Kokoshnik on the outside fourth. 3 lengths away, Flying Step. Then came Milciano, and Emancipus is last of all, spotting the leader about 8 lengths at the 600. Zani still in front, a length. Centre Prost. Apollo the inside third. No change to the order yet. There's no moves. Kokoshnik about to creep a bit closer. Flying Step, Milciano, and Emancipus about to come deep at the 420. Zani in front. How much left in the tank at the 400? Led by a length. Centre Prost. Apollo is about to squeeze into the clear. Kokoshnik coming down the outside, followed by Flying Step, Milciano. Zani at the 250. Still in front. Centre Pross can't get there yet. Apollo and then Kokoshnik's trying to eat up the margin. Zani still in front from Centre Pross. Kokoshnik. Zani the favourites going great guns inside the 100 metre mark. Pulling away Zani. Zani beat Kokoshnik. Third photo between Milciano and Centre Prost. They'll follow next by Emancipus. Just couldn't run on into straight. Tempo was fairly slow. Then came Flying Step next to last. And last of all, Apollo over near the inside.
So Zani couldn't be caught, wins second up for Van Overmeer and pays $3 range across the totes. 6 beats 7, suspecting 9 arrives in time to nail the 11 and run third, to be confirmed on screen for you. With 4 to come at Kembla, main quaddy starts for the next. Third event at the Gold Coast. Our next, 85 seconds away. Renewed Impact for Carl and Lee's the favourite, 225 into 190. It's been solidly pushed. Nice Water, 420 into the 3 range, goes back out to $4. Mr Reddington, it's been spec'd $13 into about $8. Wobbles back out though to $9.50. Noted Drifter, Lovely Thoughts, $4.60 this morning. It's out to 11 with the tab. Renewed Impact is the bookmaker's favourite, and 235 into 190, solidly backed everywhere you look. Renewed Impact, the on-topper for Mitch, goes 1-3-2-5. Other side of it, go to Fourth Murray Bridge in 3. And your best bet for Adelaide has been freshened and back to the trials, and that's Pontedera number 8.
Yeah, look, he's a handy horse, isn't he, in this grade? He stuck to his task well last time at the tail end of May. He's run at Warrnambool prior to that. He made really good ground behind Sandy Prince. There's the Lounge Bar Ruby form before that. So it's strong form, stays down in the weights, maps for a good run. And it's made it the best for the day. Turf Decision, my main danger. This horse missed the kick last time, Murray Bridge. Made good ground in a 70 race. I thought Mr. Dr. Didi was perhaps the best blower. He could improve sharply here. He generally does that second up. And Tani Tradition's next best for me, 8-6-5-4.
And your best bet for Adelaide, Pontedera firms to join Tani Tradition at the top of the tab markets, 440 into 360. Tani Tradition 3 to 360. Turf Decision is 440 and solid, and 7 into 550 for Prince of Helena. Set at the coast first.
Third of the day, $1.95. Renewed Impact, well backed. 7-day back up. Gates are back and they're off and racing. Renewed Impact left well. Was about 4th or 5th into stride, in fact. Nice Waters going forward with Dara Baz and Mr. Reddington. It's a line of 3 at the post the first time. Painful's just off those with Lovely Thoughts. Now, Renewed Impact's going to slide back into around 3rd last position with Super Fenkel, and Subversive is last. 1,500 metres left to run. Dara Baz is sent forward today and leads by a length to Mr. Reddington in 2nd. Almost 3 lengths to Nice Water in 3rd. The outside of Lovely Thoughts, 4th the rail. Painful's 5th, just a fraction wide, but might be able to slot in one off now. Then Subversive, Super Fenkel. Favourite now back to last, Renewed Impact, and would spot the leader 6 to 7 lengths. 1,100 metres left to run. Darabaz is allowed to bowl along in front, leading by 3.5 lengths now. Mr. Reddington in 2nd, a length away in 3rd, Nice Water. Lovely Thoughts in 4th, and then followed Painful, 5th, one off. A length and a half to Super Fenkel, Submersive. Renewed Impact last, and that margin now 8 to 9 off the leader. 800 metres left to run. Darabaz in front. 2.5, just starting to come back to them a fraction. Mr. Reddington moves up and Painful, so they're quickly out after the leader. A fair way out from home. Lovely Thoughts and Nice Water are the next pair. Super Fenkel, then followed Subversive. Now Renewed Impact is still last, but that margin's only 2 to 3 lengths, and she's starting to circle out wide of the favourite. Darabaz narrowly at the home bend from Painful. Mr. Reddington's under pressure. Nice Water presents, and here's Renewed Impact out wider, circling at the point of the turn. Renewed Impact after Nice Water and Painful, then followed Lovely Thoughts and Super Fenkel. Next is Darabaz. It's Nice Water. Renewed Impact's not there yet. Nice Water's holding Renewed Impact at the moment. Painful, Submersive back to the inside. Nice Water, Subversive's driving hard the inside. Went over the top late. Subversive will beat Nice Water. Third's a camera. Lovely Thoughts, Painful, or Renewed Impact, who went from winning the race to perhaps missing the place. Then Darabaz, next to Mr. Reddington and Super Fenkel.
Subversive for Casey Waddell sneaks up inside Nice Water and beats it at 9:53.28. Beats 3. 5 will run 3rd there to race number 3 of 7. 4th event from Murray Bridge is under 30 seconds away. Let's see what's happening with the bookmakers. Gately best for this venue is best backed everywhere. It's the new favourite with the Bagman. 420 into 350 Pontedera for Ben Price. Tani Tradition 340, 380 back to 360. Turf Decision fairly solid around $4.20. Prince of Helena 550 out to 6 back to 550. And Omo off a drift 8 to 12 back into $11. And Dr. DD at longer odds has been specced as well. Best back late though. The Gately one is keen on Pontedera as we take you to the track for the 4th.
And the field will be set. Race 4 of the day here at Murray Bridge, 1,400 metres. Last one coming forward now. Red Chase and Prince of Helena. So we're not far off a jump. Red Chase over here today from Swan Hill. Prince of Helena has been in good form of late and is riding commission at $5.50. $3.30. Pontedera well backed in the last 30 seconds and is now the clear favourite over Tani Tradition. 4th of the day. Standing by for the light. Pontedera favourite. Lights on. Gates open racing. Texan Windstorm. He flew out of the gates and he's now a length in front. Tani Tradition from the wide alley will cross over and now sit at his quarters. Does It racing on the inside of Hard Teach. They're settling third and fourth, and Dr. DD deeper out, pressing on for a forward position, but he's wide. Even deeper still is Prince of Helena, and Scripter can't get on the track. And then Turf Decision, Pontedera, Red Chase, and Omo's back last. Texan Windstorm slows them up down the side, leads by a long neck on Tani Tradition, and Dr. DD's out 3 wide. Then Does It back of the speed with Hard Teach. Prince of Helena 3 deep, Scripter's 4 deep, no cover. Red Chase, Pontedera. Then came Turf Decision, and last of all is Omo. Leaders had a pretty comfortable time. Texan Windstorm been left alone by Tani Tradition as they swing in. Does It in behind the leaders. Coming deep now is Scripter with Dr. DD. Pontedera's looking for a galloping room, and he's going through nearer the inside as Tani Tradition race to Texan Windstorm. Pontedera charging through. Also there, Turf Decision. Pontedera trying to get to Tani Tradition with Texan Windstorm, and Turf Decision the rail. Tani Tradition joined by Pontedera, and Turf Decision made it very interesting. Turf Decision and Pontedera, they eventually got to Tani Tradition, and Texan Windstorm wouldn't lie down either. Prince of Helena was dropping on them late, missed out by a head. Fabulous finish. Then Does It, Omo, Dr. DD, Red Chase, Hatich, and Scripter. Photo. Turf Decision has lunged at Pontedera, and he may get this. I tell you what, he will get it, and it'll be a photo for the minors between Pontedera and Tani Tradition. 6 gets it.
So 6 beats either 8 or 4 for the minor ends of the prize. 5 stretched across the track there. Turf Decision just, Gator.
Yeah, you didn't know where to look at the 100, did you? You had a live ticket on any of those, and who was going to be the toughest? Well, I think they all had the same will to win, just a bob of the head went Turf Decision's way.
So 6 the winner. Minors are another job for the judge, so...
Deep Expectation, certainly in the mix as well. 5483.
Hyderabad is the favourite with the tab fix. We're riding with it under Zach Lloyd around to the start point. 360 this morning, late 330 just to $3.40. Tintuki's the second pick and $5.50 into $5. Wave Rider Boy $5.50 out to 6. Bubba's Bay is $7.50 to $8.50. The rest are at double figure odds. It's a little nimble for Euros amongst them. For Reece Jones, Joe Pride, $13 into $11. At longer odds, Great Barrier Reef has been spec'd. $23 into $16. It's amount for Brett Preble and gets the blinkers first time. It was a $1.4 million yearling, Great Barrier Reef, Gator.
Yeah, we're certainly hoping, or Connections will be hoping anyway, that the blinkers do the job. He has been a little disappointing, hasn't he, given that price tag? I thought it was a good return at Canterbury and then went to Randwick and covered a bit of ground, in fairness, in a race dominated closer to the speed off a slow tempo. Again, close up last time with the big weight. So, look, he does get weight relief. The gear changes. D-Day is looming, though.
Over now to the bookmakers. High to buy at the top. 360 into 340 back to 350. Tintuki 550 back to 5. 6 and solid Wave Rider Boy. Bubba's Bay 8 and solid. Rest double figures. Little nibble for Euros everywhere. It ran just behind the placings behind Brudenell here last time out. And it's $12 into $10 with the bagman. What's the read there for Joe Pride?
Yeah, look, she was rock solid, wasn't she, that race? Again, that race had some merit on the clock. They 1-3-2 for the 1100. The Warwick Farm run prior to that was probably forgivable. She ended up back sort of third last after striking some early interference. So, not out of it.
Tintuki is your top pick. Lobbs here second up. Second up last preparation. Wasn't disgraced at Gosford, running a close-up fourth in a race that 2 subsequent winners came through.
Yeah, she was close up that day, wasn't she, with her 58 kilos, and then beat the horse, or the horse that won that race. She was able to turn the tables on her subsequently after that with her 59 kilos when a positive ride was the tactic they used. I'm not sure what they'll do from the draw this time. Obviously, she does have tactical speed if they want to use it, but as I say, there's good strong speed on paper, so she might be able to just sit off them and have the last crack.
Last chance today to take advantage of the Saturday tab special at Rose Hill. Place a fixed odds win bet via the Tab Apple website on this race, and if your horse runs second or third, bonus bet back up to $50. It's the first 6 races at Flemington and the Sunshine Coast as well. It's a little behind time here for race number 6 from Rose Hill. Other side of it, we're launching into a 9-race card with Darren McCauley at Belmont. A couple of listed races there today. Race number 7 for $125,000 for 3-year-old fillies is the Belmont Oaks, and for the 3-year-old Colts and Geldings, Aquanita Stakes is race number 8, also for $125,000. In race number 1, Darren goes rope them in 1, 4, 2 and 6 with his thoughts. Let's get to Rose Hill for the 6. Here's Darren.
Second up today, and a firm favourite. Firm favourite here, Andrew High Dubai. It was a fairly significant drifter when resuming on the Kensington track. True Whiter out there and ran really well. Certainly gave Bubba's Bay a run for its money. But here today we got High Dubai 350, and the horse that beat it that day is the 4th pick in betting, Bubba's Bay, at $8.50. Dylan Gibbons retains the right on Bubba's Bay. It's an interesting race. We're waiting on the call-up. They're still circling behind the gates. We're a minute behind time already. At High Dubai, the 350 favourite, Tintuki, made up a lot of ground last time out and is the second elected $5. And Wave Rider Boy also hit the line really well last time out. Wave Rider Boy into $5.50, so they're moving in. What a great effort by Mojo Magic winning the previous, the Highway. Different class there, withstanding all the early pressure. They took him on, and he showed a great kick there to remain unbeaten. 4 out of 4. Nick Haywood pulling off the perfect ride there on Mojo Magic, winning the previous. Now, Deep Expectation moving in. Tintuki about to join them. Great Barrier Reef's got blinkers on today for the first time. So 3 to move in. Great Barrier Reef loads up. And Vegas Raider and Bubba's Bay now the remaining 2. So Bubba's Bay. It was a Dow victory last time out. Going off at good odds here. So Bubba's Bay goes in. Vegas Raider now is the last to move up. Drawn the outside. And we're ready to go. Race 6, there's the light. Stand by. Waiting for the all clear. Bit of movement there. Wider out. Right to go now, and they're off and racing. The favourite High Dubai was one of the first out. Bubba's Bay there, Amnesty there, and Deep Expectation is working out whether to press on through the pack or go back. Euros camps behind them, followed by Wave Rider Boy. Then Wing Guardian from Great Barrier Reef, Tintuki. Vegas Raider's been taken back to last. Lloyd's got the favourite in front here, High Dubai, but Bubba's Bay's not frightened to take it on a bit the outside. There's only a head between the pair now. Deep Expectation racing keenly on the outside of Amnesty. Bay. Then Euro's getting close to heels from Wave Rider Boy, Wingardium. Vegas Raider moves into a 3-wide spot from Great Barrier Reef. 10 Tookie sees them all. High Dubai and Bubba's Bay, they swing together. High Dubai, the inside of Bubba's Bay, a length between the pair now. Amnesty coming off heels. Euro's running on okay, then Great Barrier Reef, and slipping up behind towards the insiders. Wave Rider Boy. High Dubai trying to fend off Bubba's Bay. Wave Rider Boy into the clear. 10 Tookie very late. High Dubai in front of Wave Rider Boy. High Dubai, Wave Rider Boy lunged tight here. High Dubai trying to cling on, and Wave Rider Boy lunging. 10 Tookie third, just in front of Bubba's Bay. They're followed in by Amnesty from Euros, Vegas Raider, Great Barrier Reef, Deep Expectations and Wingardium.
So that's really close. High Dubai on the inside and Wave Rider Boy on its outside takes a late dive at it. Tintuki from a mile back gets third. Number 5 and returns $1.80 on the home toad New South Wales. 7 should be fourth. Bubba's Bay. Interest in who's won though. High Dubai on the inside. Wave Rider Boy on the outside. This is the ground angle. Make of that what you wish. Maybe the outside. Yep, the outside will get it. 4 will nail the 8 right at the stick gator. So Wave Rider Boy wins second up for Chris Waller and Karen McAvoy.
Yeah, look, she was a touch unlucky, I thought, first up. She really surged late and just missed the bob. This time it went her way. So I think, a terrific ride and win and chase.
Wave Rider Boy home in the 5 range across the totes. 4 beats 8 beats 5 on race number 6. 4 to come Rose Hill. Main quaddy starts with the next Belmont. And those 2 stakes races as part of a 9 race card where the first sees Ancient Guidance at the top. $2.90 out to $3.30. Rope them in is $5 into $3.70 back out to $4. Paris Calling 5 into the 4 range back to 5. And nothing else of dramatic importance happening away from those ones. Quick look over what's happening now with the bookmakers who have the best back. Rope them in $5.50 into $3.80. And horse number 6 for the Brian Kersley yard is 6 out to 8 back into $6. Favourite is Ancient Guidance, $3.30, $3.40 back to $3.30. Just repeating Darren McCauley's numbers, 1, 4, 2 and 6. Other side of it, we're back to the Sunshine Coast for race number 4, a 3-year-old race over the 1,000 metres. Gator Lakes Golden Boom number 1, 1 to beat 13, 8 and 12. First stop is Belmont on a soft 5. We say hi to Darren.
The Lima Syndicate colours. Very good afternoon, everyone, on Sky as well. Thanks for your company today. Glorious conditions for racing at Belmont Park. Brilliant day. Fabulous racing coming up. They're all set to go. They've back roped them in. Strongly sought in the market. The gates spring open now. They're off and More Special, anticipating the break, was the first to go. Paris Calling away very well. Happy as Larry pushing up. And also kicking through is Ancient Guidance. Now it's going to be really prominent settling down. And going around them is Rope Them In. So there's a bit of a shuffle up here in front when they settle. And We Rate You's going to dig up just behind that speed. A length and a half behind those. El Giro Del Mondo being followed over on the outside by World Tour. Nadell caught 3 wide. Further back then came on the rails next of all is the Hill Tribe, and it is next to last, and back with it is Cretisis. More Special led at the 800. It had held the front. Rope Them In strode to second over on the outside. Corva, well, she had Ancient Guidance beautifully placed over on the inside, travelling third. Easing back behind them, Paris Calling. One's gone a miss back in the field. We'll come back to that. Happy as Larry's around them deeper. We Rate You was able to come off the fence. Then a further 2 lengths behind them, El Giro Del Mondo, Nadell. Then came Cretisis. Well back, and last of all is the Hill Tribe, and World Tour lost its rider in the home straight at the 300 mark, and it's More Special from on the outside. Rope Them In down the outside. Happy as Larry. Ancient Guidance gets the run. Paris Calling's coming through, and We Rate You not far away on the inside. More Special. Now here comes Rope Them In. Rope Them In. More Special from Paris Calling. Rope Them In gains the ascendancy, and Rope Them In. Rope Them In has won from probably Paris Calling, getting a dive in it. More Special on the line. Then We Rate You, followed over on the inside by Ancient Guidance on their heels from Happy as Larry. El Giro Del Mondo was next, then the Hill Tribe, Cretisis, and Nadell is one of the last of them home.
Rope them in. Under Peter Nucky wins the first and pays $3.90 and $1.50 and beats Paris Cooling at 2 and More Special at $2.80. Looks like 1 beats 4 beats 3 beats 6 as Belmont gets underway. 8 races to come, 2 of them at stakes grade. Break Sky Racing 1. Gators' thoughts on the 4th Sunshine Coast is next.
Harvey Norman clearance last days. Save 100 on the Google Pixel 6a. Save 100 on the Samsung Galaxy A54. Save 200 on the Samsung Galaxy S23 plus bonus Galaxy Watch 5. Harvey Norman clearance last days. Hurry!
Hey, when you book your travel with Webjet, you can fly away on one airline and return home on another, securing the best value deals to thousands of destinations worldwide. So next time you fly, DIY fly with Webjet.
At Tab, we're on for Saturday racing. Bet fixed odds on races 1 to 6 at 3 tracks this Saturday. And if your horse runs second or third, get a bonus bet back up to $50. Tab, we're on.
What's gambling really costing you?
Linda from Big W was working checkouts when Shane said, "Hey Linda, did you know new Afterpay customers get a big $30 off their shop?" "I did know," said Linda. "Oh." It's Big W's big whopping toy sale.
Leading horse exhibitors, breeders and trainers rely on Livermol to deliver unrivaled results across all equine disciplines, horse sales and in racing animals. Livermol is the essential ingredient for that perfect coat, with ingredients all selected for their ability to improve skin and coat condition. Add Livermol Feed Optimizer pellets for horse health, growth and performance, and the Livermol grooming range to stand out from the crowd. See your local feed stockist or our website for more information.
3-year-olds in action in the 4th event of the Sunshine Coast, scampering over the 1,000 gator. Golden Boom's been freshened, drops in grade and distance today.
He's won 4 of his 6, hasn't he? He's unbeaten 2 for 2 this track and trip, of course, as well. And in one of those, the last time he was here at 1,000, he gave the track record an almighty scare. I think 56.1 was the time, some 0.4 off said track record. And look, he was down last time in another fast race, won by Red Card over 1,200, but back a notch here, back to 1,000. Does look hard to beat. He's got to carry the weight, sure, but hard to tip against. I think Vodka Martini's a really nice horse. He does draw the car park, which is a query, but gee, the trial was terrific. I think he's come back better than he went out, and he went out very well. The 8 is Matilli, who's obviously unbeaten, 3 for 3, and then Toowoomba win last time was solid. The win prior to that was only a 58 race again, but the time was exceptional. And the other one's the 12, Catwalk Criminal, who has a future. So generally a good race this year, no exception. 113, 8 and 12.
Golden Boom the favourite, 190 this morning. Late, $1.70, back out to $1.80. Best back to beat at Vodka Martini, and it's $4.80 into $3.90. Bring Me Cash is $8.50, just out to $9.50 is the other one in single figures. Fairly settled away from those top few. Let's have a look at what's happening now with the bookmakers. Golden Boom the favourite, $1.75 to $1.80. Best backed everywhere to beat it. Gator, Vodka Martini, your second pick. $4.80 out to $5, into $3.90, just back to $4. No weight on its back and gets 10.5.
Yeah, and then that is significant. You know, some don't believe in weights, but, you know, each to their own, but I think science is real, and it's a legitimate factor in an athletic endeavour. So, look, he's very, very promising. The trial was terrific, as I touched on. I thought he was a big danger. I just was put off by the barrier draw, to be honest, and went back to Golden Boom. But 10.5 kilos, well, basically, that means Golden Boom has to be, you know, significantly better than him to beat him.
Bring Me Cash is the other one in single figures with the bookmakers, $9.50 into $8.50, just back to $9. Won 2 of 3 this prep and was wide in the only beaten run.
Yeah, and that was behind Ralphie, who probably had excuses in the previous, if you're looking for that as a form reference. But semi-competitive with Chinny Boom at start 2, that was his other defeat. So even in defeat, there's merit in the runs.
Quick read on horse 3, Northern Express. It firms at odds with the bookmakers. Late, $18 into $13. Resumes some Michael Nolan, Jimmy Orman. It's 1 from 1 at the track and trip.
Is that, and does have a fresh profile. Look, he's got some decent form around him as a younger athlete, and if you say from some 5 lengths off Yellow Brick in track record time, it's probably good enough to be competitive here.
Field of 12 doing battle in the 4th. 5 are last start winners. Here's Josh.
Press going into line, joining Iron Grace, taking up gate number 1. So they're coming into line. Thank you, chaps. And a lot of interest and intrigue with Golden Boom, the favourite. I'd say the weakest race he's struck in a while, but he's got the big weight to offset. He's got to give the second favourite, Vodka Martini, 10.5 kilos here. So obviously the best horse in the race, that's why he's got the big weight. But can he give that weight away and win? We're about to find out. Now, Bring Me Cash has moved up. Ready to talk, about to move in. 1 of 3 for the Billy Healy stable. Extreme Belief, 1 of 2 for Les Ross going in. Vodka Martini has been well tried to beat the favourite, about to go up with Catwalk Criminal and Golden Boom, about the last one to move in, drawn a middle barrier. And Ryan Maloney on board for Tony Gollan. Golden Boom to come into line, and the field is now right to run. Red light, odds on. Golden Boom the fave. And they're all in. Right to run. 1,000 metres here. Red light flashing away. Set racing. Golden Boom was away fairly. Out wide, Martelli, Vodka Martini all began well, and Catwalk Criminal kicking up, and Extreme Belief is right up there. Golden Boom is going forward, is now 4th, and that's the insiders Bring Me Cash, and further back to Ready to Talk, and then we've got Spanish Angels, Champagne Talk and Northern Express, and further back to Chikara and Iron Grace at the rear. So Martelli just in front, 2nd Vodka Martini, 3rd Bring Me Cash, and Golden Boom is going forward out 3 wide at the 450 metre marker. Catwalk Criminal further back on the field, 2 towards the outside is Ready to Talk up the 350. Martelli's in front, running home well, Vodka Martini. Here's Golden Boom coming down the outside, and further back to Bring Me Cash. Martelli, Vodka Martini, Golden Boom out wide. Golden Boom taking over, Martelli the inside. Between them there, weakening is Vodka Martini. Golden Boom, Martelli coming back the inside and comes back to win. Martelli from Golden Boom in 3rd, Northern Express who powered home, followed by Chikara, Vodka Martini. Further back on the run was Bring Me Cash, and then we had Iron Grace, also Spanish Angels, Catwalk Criminal, Ready to Talk, Champagne Talk, Extreme Belief pulling up at the rear.
Matilli kicks back and denies Golden Boom, Gator, and pays upwards of $16.90 across the totes.
And you'd have to think, 6.5 kilos was perhaps the difference, but look, remains unbeaten. I like the fight there. Golden Boom couldn't have scripted it much better. Had the back of key rival Vodka Martini. Did cover more ground than the winner, but probably had a chance to run Matilli down. But I think the first 3 there, assuming Vodka Martini ran 3rd, are pretty smart.
It will run 3rd. 8, 1, 13 and 3 will be the result of race number 4. Matilli, 4 starts now for 4 wins. Home tote UTAB $17 the win and $3.20 for the place. 13 runs 3rd there. 3rd event Tuncurry, and Rupert's Boy is $2.40 this morning. Later $1.90 out to $2.30 back to $2.25. Crownham is $5 out to $6 back to $5. Pair of Hearts $5.50 into $5. Open Circuit 6 out to $7. They're the ones in single figures with the tab fix. Quick look over what's happening with the bookmakers. Rupert's Boy the favourite. So $1.90 out to $2.40, and then just back into $2.25. And Pair of Hearts is 6 into 5, joining Crownham, which is 5 and solid. Couple firming in at odds. No guarantees for Michaela Weir is one of those, and it's 21 into $18. Still a handful out of line and already behind time. Rod Fuller goes 11, 6, 12 and 2 with his suggestions. Closing in on the 5th event on finals day at Flemington Gator. Renosu's flying and has been freshened again.
Has that? First go 1,200 off a freshen, so I guess that's an unknown. But Redelva Stakes run terrific. Very good last time with 58 kilos against older horses. Carried above weight for age, didn't he? And, split 2 good ones. What You Need, Benedetta before that. Extra 2 is really promising. As is Legio 10, who's unbeaten since being gelded. 3, 12, 5 and 1 we are.
Tuncurry on Sky 2. Let's have a look at the Creswick Stakes at listed grade for the 3-year-olds with the tab first. Legio 10 the favourite. 480 this morning. Late 4 to 440, just back to 420. Alongside Extra 2, which is 420 into the 3 range, back out to 420. Renosu's $4 out to $5 as Gators on topper. Cause for Concern $5.50. just into $5 overall. The rest are at $16 and beyond. Not much to report for any of those. Over now to the bookmakers. Last 15 minutes, Extra 2 is the favourite on its own. 4 to 4.20 into $3.90 back to 4. Legio 10, 4.20, 4.40 into 4 back to $4.20. Cause for concern will be best back to beat both. Gator number 4, and it's $5.50 into $4.80. Looks very progressive.
Does that. Yeah, I thought the Class 1 win at Sale had a lot of merit. It was a deep race, and I think caught a few off guard. I gave this horse a good chance at Flemington last time. He was so strong winning. At the time was there to back him up. And what he also did do was beat a horse called Cedar Valley. Now, that horse was really competitive with Legio 10 prior to that, so the form ties in really nicely.
And the Gately on top with bookmakers. Renosu is $4.80 to $5.50 back into 5. Couple being spec'd at a price, including Tijuana number 1 Gator, which resumes from a break, 17 out to 20. Back into $17 for the Hayes boys and Harry Coffey.
Yeah, stable going well, jockey going really well. Nice third to Jack and Owen F. Cabin, fresh in a McNeil Stakes. That's really easy to like. His jump out win was, it was fast time for the morning. He was ridden, kept running, strong work it was.
Legio 10 scratched last Saturday for this has been freshened. Won a Kilmore jump out subsequent to that Flemington success at the 1100 here last time out.
Yeah, just kept the horse ticking over, obviously, and 2 for 2, as I say, since being gelded. Beat a key rival. Subsequent winner, Cedar Valley, and what he did do was come through underneath the entire field. Now, not many have been doing that up the straight of late, so he had merit. The win had merit, sorry. Now, he ran fast time, but it was a fast day, so we have to asterisk that.
Extra 2 is now the $4 favourite, number 12. One with a light weight last time out, 3 weeks between runs today, rises 5 kilos.
Yeah, but again, there's substance on the clock. I mean, okay, yeah, sure, she had no weight, and we have to factor that in. But I think the win was impressive, pretty soft, and the time was there. Look, she comes back 100 metres. I'm not overly worried there. Gate 1 wouldn't have been my first choice for an alley.
A couple of good horses have won this for Creswick Stakes. Last year, Passive Aggressive beat Star Patrol and Carrigassoo. Free to Move won it in 2021. Front Page in 2020. Guitra won it in 2019, beating Golden Halo and Bams on Fire. And Nature Strip won it in 2018 by a length and a half, beating Order of Command and Egyptian Bullets. For the listed Creswick Stakes, here's Matt.
With the Wiremu Pin saga. So carries 55 kilos here, remembering that, and is the favourite ahead of Legio 10 by 20 cents on VOP, with the support coming for Cause for Concern. Now, the last few to get set as Tijuana comes up on resumption, has run in some good races in its career so far. Any Zoo Will Do at 100 to 1 comes up now, and He's Heaven will be the last. The Creswick. The field is locked away. 11 to go down the famous straights, and away they go. Any Zoo Will Do was away fairly, had a little brush there with Cause for Concern. Catelaway out deeper on the track, middle of the field. Beginning well as Renosu, led the race in the early stages from Big Watch and Extra 2, and just behind them Who Dares, and also Legio 10's about 4 or 5 off the lead. 10 Commandments out deeper, then Cause for Concern and Cotel the deepest. Tijuana is second last, and He's Heaven is at the back of the field. So the leader is Renosu, heading towards the course proper at the 750 from Extra 2, the inside in the maroon jacket. Then Big Watch, 10 Commandments from Who Dares, yellow cap. Cotel wider, then Cause for Concern, a length and a half. Any Zoo Will Do, and then came along the inside Legio 10 towards the outside Tijuana, and last He's Heaven. 400 metres to go and beyond. It's Renosu held together, a length Extra 2, then Cause for Concern. Legio 10 over on the far side, back behind them Who Dares, and then came Cotel. It's still Renosu at the clock tower at the 150, hands and heels, a length and a half. Cause for Concern and Legio 10, but going well is Renosu. Renosu clear, too strong for Blake Shin. Renosu won it from Cause for Concern. Legio 10, Who Dares. They were followed by Extra 2 and out deeper Any Zoo Will Do. A gap Cotel, 10 Commandments, Big Watch, Tijuana, and He's Heaven in a line at the back.
Renosu home for Blake Shin in the 5 range on Super Tab. The win $5.10 and $2. $1.90 Cause for Concern. Stablemate of the winner, Legio 10, third at $1.70. 6 winds up fourth. Renosu, too good, Gator.
Yeah, simple as that. The question mark at the 200 metres was, will he run the 1200 metres out? It's his first go at the trip. He's taken a long time to get to that trip for a very astute stable, but he was still travelling, wasn't he? So you were confident. Too good.
3 beats 4, beats 5, beats 6 on race 5 Flemington. 5th at Kembla's next.
At Tab, we're on for greyhounds this Saturday night. Back the winner on races 1 to 6 at Ipswich and get paid out. Plus your stake back as a bonus bet up to $25. Tab, we're on.
You win some, you lose more.
Bennett Racing has become a force in racehorse syndication with a strike rate of over 80% winners to runners. Log on to bennettracing.com.au to view the current syndications. Bennett Racing. Great fun, great people, great racing.
Success in golf should be fleeting. Every achievement, every victory, short-lived. Because when the ultimate goal is getting better, every success immediately becomes the new standard. And then it's on to the next challenge. The next personal best. The next game-changing innovation. And even though perfection is impossible, we'll never stop chasing it. Tailor-made, beyond driven.
5th event, Kembla, Sydney the favourite for Kim Moore, Keegan Latham, $5 into $3.40. And Come On Mate is $5 into $3.60. Look, most of these are firming. That's because there's a late scratching of Densor number 11. Let's go with the late figures tab. Sydney late is $4 into $3.50. And Come On Mate late is $4 into $3.60. And 5 into $4.60 late for Osbred Mimosa. Let's have a look at the bookmakers will have factored in that late scratching. Sydney the favourite, $3.70 out to $4.20, back into $3.50. Best back late off that drift is, let's go again actually, because that's the new favourite, Come On Mate, $3.70 to $4.20, back into $3.50. Sydney, $3.50 to $3.70, second pick now. Osbred Mimosa, $4.20 to $4.60. Little nibble for Globe Runner, 11, in from $13 the peak. So Come On Mate, number 5 for Wayne Harris, as we take you to Ben.
Afternoon. Number 5, Come On Mate, now a new favourite, $3.30. So plenty of activity as Mardo from Sky One joins us. It's been a good betting race. There's been 3 or so different favourites throughout betting. So Come On Mate is our favourite. And that's the runner going in now, Charles, and that'll leave 4 runners to load. And will be set for the 5th event on the program. So Come On Mate. So last 2 runs have been here at Kembla. They're both seconds. That was earlier this year. So first up from a break. And they've stepped in now $3.10. Can tell you that... okay, so Oakfield Xena has reared up in the gates. Be undergoing a vet's examination. Thank you very much. Okay, so it's already coming out. Oakfield Xena, a late scratching. Please take note. At $2.20. Oakfield Xena, a late scratching, so they didn't take long to withdraw that. So 3 runners left to load now. $2.20 the scratching time. So here's Globe Runner coming forward. That'll leave Leangelo and Ali Barsi, and will be set and ready. So they're unsaddling Oakfield Xena. It'll be just kept out of harm's way up that 1,200 metre chute. So here's Leangelo coming up. And Alabasi, the last one to load. Starner around the front. Waiting to release the field now for the running of the 5th event on the program. And Come On Mate is the best backed. Now the radio is going off again, so more news to come. Mitchell Bell, who's he riding? Alabasi. Mitchell Bell had to make an adjustment there on Ali Barsi, I'm hearing through the radio. Look like that's all right now. Everything's in readiness. We're set and ready for action. The red light's on, 1,200 metres. Race 5, set, ready and racing. Sydney off the inside left wheeler. Going forward, Osbred Mimosa in the early part and also pushing forward. In the early stages of the event was Gardenzio as they rush towards the first turn. So Gardenzio and a mad tussle for the lead. They're going forward with Globe Runner and also Osbred Mimosa. The inside, Come On Mate. They're followed by Charles. Sydney now drops back along the inside. Ali Barsi to its outside. Now a need Anini is driving through there as well, and Leangelo is last of all. So let's take stock down the side. Anini drove through, grabbed the lead. So Anini in front from Gardenzio, Globe Runner to third. Then the inside, Come On Mate, Charlareek's out deeper. Sydney about 3 off the lead, followed in by Alabasi, Osprey Mimosa to the outside, and last was Leangelo topping the straight. 400 metres left to go. Anini bobbing in the lead from Gardenzio. Come On Mate now gets the split in the centre. Sydney is just behind them, trying to follow it through. They're followed by Globe Runner, then Charlareek, and out wider coming home Osbred Mimosa. Come On Mate in front. Sydney on the outside, and Osbred Mimosa coming with Leangelo. Come On Mate inside the 100 in front from Osbred Mimosa, Sydney and Leangelo. Come On Mate lifting. Come On Mate. Come On Mate beat Leangelo and Sydney. Fourth, maybe Alabasi just in front of Osbred Mimosa, but leave it to the judge. It's a camera. Then Gardenzio, followed next by Anini, got tied in the straight. Then Globe Runner, and Charlareek was one of the last ones.
Come On Mate sees it out, pays $3.20 and $1.30. 5 beats 4 and 13 as the quaddie gets underway. 3 races to come from Kembla Grange. Now we're back to the Gold Coast, starting the main quaddie on a 7-race card here. Class 1 of the 1900. Tea Leaves the favourite for Noel Callow, partner of the first winner. $5.50 into $3.50. It's clearly the best backed on the tab fix, and there's not much happening away from it, so Tea Leaves really popular. Over now for a look at what's happening with the bookmakers. Tea Leaves 15 minutes ago was $5.50 into $3.60. Solidly backed everywhere you look as the favourite number 1. Mitch goes 2 to beat 6, 4 and 3. Other side of it, go to 5th event, Murray Bridge, where you like the Magistrate. Got the hoof right on the tilt.
Mate's in this race doing exactly that, but he is certainly one of those, and with a 3.5 kilo swing on the inform, the Gov here, might be able to turn the tables on that horse. Gate 1 would be interesting. They're certainly edging away from the rail again at Murray Bridge, so they need a plan. Luckily, we've got a good young rider on board here. I think the Gov's an obvious danger if that's the right form. Karakazoo is probably the best horse. It's just whether 1,000 metres first up might be a touch sharp, but they can run on today. An Ocean Reward next. 7-6-4-2.
The Magistrate, the favourite, $4 into $3.70. The Gov, 5 into 4, best back to roll it. Karakazoo, 5 to $5.50, and Pegasi, $4.60 out to $5.50. The Gold Coast first with Mitch.
Even more money now for Tea Leaves, $3.40. Very good push for the toppy. So we're just about ready to run. Largo de Braise goes in. Set now at the Pacific West over 1900. Race 4 Gold Coast. Wait for a light. Blinks now. Gates are back and they're off and racing now. And Boston of Tuffy off the inside. Bounced out well. Kelpana's going forward. Likewise, Largo de Bray and Tea Leaves will settle down around 4th at the post the first time. Then Torca, Spenya, General Wolf. Further back to Rabbit, Stew, Jacat. And going back to the tail is Paddy Wagon. Into that first bend, 15.50 to go. Boston of Tuffy was able to set up in front here. From Largo de Bray up on the outside is a little keen and might even have a pop for the lead going to the back. General Wolf's got to 3rd. Tea Leaves is 4th, holding it out. So General Wolf 3 deep pressing on. Jacat is 5th behind those, and then Kelpana. Well, it was pressing forward early on, but had to go back to midfield in the end. Rabbit, Stew, Torca, Spenya, and last is Paddy Wagon. Speed okay. General Wolf is now the leader. Along the back inside the 1,000 metres mark. Draw a length in front of Boston of Tuffy in 2nd. A length and a half away in 3rd is Largo de Bray, who's settled a bit better now. Tea Leaves in 4th spot, the well-tried runner. Then Jacat tucked away 5th, the inside of Kelpana. Further back of the field, Torca, Spenya, the outside of Rabbit Stew. Paddy Wagon is last and about to sool forward 3 deep from the back. General Wolf takes them down the side in the direction of the 600 metres marker, leading by a length to Boston of Tuffy. Kelpana 3 out, 4 deep Paddy Wagon. Largo de Bray in behind those with Tea Leaves needing away clear. Torca, Spenya, Jacat and Rabbit Stew is last of all. General Wolf a slender leader at the home bend, 400 to go. Kelpana makes its move now. Boston of Tuffy, Tea Leaves behind those, and then followed Paddy Wagon and Jacat and Rabbit Stew. Kelpana hit the front, 200 to go. Tea Leaves picking up in the centre. Then General Wolf and Jacat. And then Rabbit Stew and Paddy Wagon. Tea Leaves burst through at the 100-metre mark. Tea Leaves took the better of Kelpana and lands good bets late. Tea Leaves. Tea Leaves beat Kelpana, third of Kemra, Paddy Wagon or General Wolf, then Torka Spenya, Rabbit Stew, Jacat, Largo de Bray, and one of the last ones to clock in was Boston of Tuffy.
Double for Noel Callow, well back. Tea Leaves too good. 1 beat 6, maybe 9, just ahead of 4 for third, but it's close. We'll flash that result. Fifth event from Murray Bridge is imminent. Start time right upon us with the bookmakers. The favourite, the Magistrate, 4.20 into $3.80 as Gators on topper. The Gov, 5 into $4 and Carrickasoo 5.6 back to 5. And then Night of Delight at longer odds, 13.15 back to $13. Spec 2 for Bubble over number 10. Better get to Brett.
Now, Carrickasoo will be one of the last to load into the gates. Here he comes, the big boy, moving in with the barrier blanket attached. And we're just about set. The Magistrate's been well backed for Cody Jordan to win. Light is on, race 5. Set now. Oh, there's some movement in the gates towards the outside. Light's gone off. We stand by to see who was responsible for that movement. Carrickasoo's rider out of the saddle, Jake Toroke. So it may... Okay. All right, got that, Matt. Thank you. So Carrickasoo just got his leg up on the gates, so he's going to be backed out. Just have a quick look at him and then placed back into the stalls. Pardon me. Of course, we know he didn't really come back last campaign, Carrickasoo. He ran second last behind Hecker Express, first up, pulled up lame, and then went to Gawler and was second behind Picargo, but... It was a race he probably could have won. Having said that, Picargo's been in fabulous form this campaign, but he was third at Flemington behind Passive Aggressive in the Creswick Stakes back in June, pretty much this time last year. And he's been past fit to run. Thank you, Matt. So they once again apply the equipment that he requires. Jake Toroke legged back aboard, barrier blanket secured. Carrickasoo comes up. The others have stood patiently and will be ready again. The light is on. Take 2, race 5. Magistrate favourite over the Gov, but it's a good betting race yet again. Light continues to blink. Now the gates are open. They're off and the Gov missed it a half a length. Canyonero Ocean Reward extra time, all slow to move. Best away. The Magistrate pushed its way through to lead Ardalad, who's up second. The Gov's now got to third. Pegasi settles nicely fourth. Then Night of Delight, Ocean Reward. Next one, Bubble Over. Carrickasoo basically last 3 deep on the outside of extra time, and Canyonero. The Magistrate has got the lead and he's doing it well, probably doing it a little bit too well. Leads by a half to 3/4 on the Gov. They should have plenty of energy left. They haven't broken any records through the first 3 parts. Ardalad, Pegasi, Night of Delight, Ocean Reward, Carrickasoo to the outside. The Magistrate clicks up a gear as the Gov attacks with Ardalad a half away. Ocean Reward closing on them as well. Carrickasoo's building wider out. The Gov went to the Magistrate, but Ocean Reward with a clean pair late. Pegasi's after Ocean Reward. Ocean Reward just from Pegasi. Carrickasoo probably got up for third over the Magistrate, the Gov Ardalad. Extra time. And then Bubble Over, Night of Delight and Canyonero.
Double figure reward for Ocean Reward across the totes, upwards of $11 for Caitlin Jones. 2 beats, 5 beats, 4, 7 in for fourth, 5 down, 4 to come Murray Bridge. Main quaddie starts with the next. Spear is the favourite for the fourth event at Chuka. For Laura Lafferty, Pat Payne, $2.50 out to $3. Best back to beat it, Frankie 2 Angels, $8.50 into $4.60. And Spirit de Lune is firming late off an early drift as well for race number 4. To be followed by Rose Hill at Chuka with Patrick first.
And they're off and running. Spirit Balloon down towards the inside. The first head to show out. Capino's going for minority of one down towards the inside. Takes a sit early as Frankie Two Angels goes on with it out wide. So Frankie Two Angels after the first couple of 100 metres leads 2 lengths to Beers in second. Third was Spirit Balloon. Capino was fourth the outside. Then came a Hardy Farazi. Midfield was Guido. Minority of one was fourth last. Dexter Bill third last. 2 lengths away to Here With Me. And Abalady went back to the tail some 3 lengths away. Running down the back. And Frankie Two Angels has them stretched over plenty of territory. Bowling along leads by 3 lengths to Beers in second. Spirit Balloon third, fourth Capino. Fifth placing a Hardy Farazi. 2 lengths then came Guido. Down towards the inside was Minority of One in the green jacket. Then Dexter Bill Here With Me. 3/4 away second last. And 2 away last of all was Abalady. Working their way down the side of the course. 800 metres left to travel. Frankie Two Angels making every poster winner in front. Leads by 4.5 to 5 lengths on Beers. Spirit Balloon in the yellow was in third placing. Fourth now starting to be tapped up was Capino. Going around the outside was Hardy Farazi at the 600 metre marker. 3 lengths then to Guido. Behind those runners then we had was Here With Me. Further back in the field, Abalady. Also minority of one and Dexter Bill. Heads would turn for home. 400 metres left to travel and Frankie Two Angels. Is there much left in the tank? Gone hard here at the 300. Leads by 2. A Hardy Farazi's getting out and running on. Then came Beers who's getting off heels. Wider out was Guido and Abalady from the back starting to run home. 200 metres left to travel. A Hardy Farazi goes up on the outside of Frankie Two Angels. Guido's coming on down the outside. Guido, a Hardy Farazi. Down towards the inside was minority of one in the middle. Guido takes the lead this side and Guido goes home to score. Wins by a half length. Second place went to minority of one and third a Hardy Farazi. Further back in the field came Frankie Two Angels who stuck on well. Also there as they pull across the line was Abalady. Beers Here With Me, Dexter Bill and Spirit Balloon just crossing the line along last.
Guido too good for Talia Hope, sailing down the centre and tipping them out at $11.30 and $2.30. 1-4-10, how they're called home there by Patrick in race number 4. Kosciuszko is back. 2023 Kosciuszko on Tab Everest Day is on October the 14th. Enter now to be one of the 14 slot winners, each winning ticket given the chance to share in $2 million in prize money on offer for their nominated runner. You can grab your $5 tickets from today via the Tab app, your local pub or club, Tab agency or at a race meeting. See tab.com.au for all of the details. 7th event from Rose Hill Gator as we start the main quaddie with the benchmark 78 at the 1.5 mile and Faulkner Park is a promising import, unbeaten 3 from 3 in Australia.
Yeah, he is that, and he was just simply a bit too strong here last time. He didn't quicken immediately in that race, but he was race fastest last 200, so that tells me that 2400 does look suitable. We still need to tick the box, sure, but I'm with him. Miracle Spin, terrific second to Faulkner Park last start, given the slow speed and the track pattern on the day. He's got a 1 kilo swing here. It's also his first go at 2400, so about to learn something there as well. Naval College had the dream run, but he beat Miracle Spin, then may have led too slowly last time in that Faulkner Park race. So you see all the forms intertwined. He's the one, though, that's ticked the box, the 2400 metre box. His win at home over this trip was by some 4 lengths, and it was impressive. I think mostly Cloudy isn't out of this either. Third up, next best. 2-5-3-1.
Let's have a look at the bookmakers. Faulkner Park, the favourite, 280 into 260. Best back to beat it. Miracle Spin, number 5. 480 out to 5 into $3.90. Naval College $5.50 and solid with the bagman. So United $5.50 out to $7.50. And here's Darren.
First time getting the weight down to 60 kilos, and he's the last to move in. Just about right to go now. First leg of the quaddie at Rose Hill. There's the light. Favourite drawn the outside barrier, Faulkner Park. Gates are back now, and they're off and racing. So United Barrier 1 jumped it okay. Naval College there together with Fongai Hugh. Just a Jadale plonked down on the fence. Now, the favourite Faulkner Park out deep in the early part, and Gibbons just summing up the situation. He goes further back now as Oz Legend boots through. Then Via Delamore, and Dylan got his spot one off the fence on the fave Faulkner Park. In front of mostly Cloudy. Then came Miracle Spin and Credit Crunch as last of all. So they've all found their spots as they race race to the 1900 metre mark. Fonga takes the lead by 2 lengths on So United. Naval College off the fence today in third, shading just a Jedi. Then came Oz Legend on the outside of Via Delamore. Faulkner Park is back in the field, sort of half karting there at the moment behind Oz Legend. Further back to Mostly Cloudy, who's buried down on the fence. Miracle Spin the outside, and Credit Crunch is last of all. They go to the 1500 metres. Fonga Hugh, a 2-length leader. Over So United doing the stalking. 2 off to Naval College. A half the inside to Just a Jedi. Followed then by Oz Legend, Via Delamore. And a half the outside of the favourite Faulkner Park. 2 lengths now to Mostly Cloudy from Miracle Spin, and Credit Crunch last. And about 9 lengths off the leader. They've got 1200 metres to go. They're inside the halfway. Fonga Hugh by a length and a half to So United. Sitting in the same spot. He was successful at Warwick Farm last time out. 2 lengths then to Naval College, just shading Just a Jedi. Is getting an economical run on the fence. 2.5 to Oz Legend from Via Delamore. Faulkner Park, Mostly Cloudy, Miracle Spin, and Credit Crunch last of all. They lead the back now. They've got 800 metres to go. Fonga Hugh still in front by a length and a half to So United. Then Just a Jedi, Naval College, both very well positioned. Couple further back to Oz Legend. Now Gibbons peeling 3 wide on the favourite Faulkner Park and starting a run. Via Delamore back on the fence. Now Miracle Spin's trying to get under the back of the favourite. Mostly Cloudy under the pump and under plenty of pressure as they turn into the straight. Fonga Hugh swings 3 lengths clear now from So United, Naval College, and Faulkner Park is winding up on the outside. 2 lengths away to Miracle Spin. Fonga Hugh at the 250. A length and a half. Faulkner Park is really starting to cut loose now, with So United coming off the fence between them. They beat off Naval College. Faulkner Park gets a half length clear from So United, Naval College, and he does it again, Faulkner Park. That's 5 in a row, beating Naval College. Where did you come from? Mostly Cloudy from the clouds. I think it may have got up to run third in front of So United and Fonga Hugh. Then came Just a Jedi from Oz Legend, Via Delamore. No Miracle Spin today, and Credit Crunch was last.
Behind Faulkner Park, winning again, and under Dylan Gibbons, paying $2.70 for the win across all of the totes. 2 beats 3, and then 1 flashes home, Mostly Cloudy, at So United number 6, and they're the 2 involved in a photo finish for third. So 2 beats 3, 1 and 6 photo finish third. Promising imports now. 4 from 4 in Australia. Faulkner Park, Gator.
He peeled wide a long way from home, sustained the run with 60 kilos, ran the trip right out, something Miracle Spin did not do, so we learnt something there. Mostly Cloudy for the Black Book, I think.
And may well get third just ahead of So United. Does get its nose down. I reckon it's going to be 2, 3, 1 and 6 on race number 7. Quaddie underway there. Second event, Belmont next. Pat's got Sass favourite. 3.40 into 3, back to $3.10. With that push there, it would be the best backed on the tab fix. Quick look over what's happening bookmaker-wise. Pat's got Sass. 3.60 into $3, popular everywhere. Castillo Delago first up is 7 out to 8 into $6.50 would be best back to roll it. Darren goes 2, 1, 9 and 6. Don't forget about the tab special involving Belmont and also later Toowoomba on the same race multis, and the details are on screen. Other side of Belmont, but still 7 minutes away, Gator, is race number 5 from the Sunshine Coast, where you like TikTok Queen.
Look, I do. She's going to need a good ride from that draw. Luckily, we have a terrific young rider in the saddle here, and wasn't disgraced at all in a race called the Group 1 Stradbroke last time, and was right on the heels of some really smart gallopers. I don't think ran the mile out prior to that, so with a touch of luck, I think she's the one to beat. Love Sensation, total figure from last time, never on the track. Terrific return when just off TikTok Queen, so there wasn't much between them. Now she draws in, and our top pick draws out, so that might be significant. Just a better price as well. We go Bam certainly in the mix, as is Safe Work, who's going well without much luck. 2, 5, 16 and 4.
And TikTok Queen, best backed at the top, is $5 into $4.40. Plenty of time to dissect that. Other side of Belmont with Darren.
In for Jared Noski, the field is set to go. In the hands of the starter for the running of the second. Rope them in, winning the opening event. All set. The Grey Secret deploy, drawn the inside with the tail held up. They're off and they're racing. Secret Deploy just walked out of the machine. Missed it by about 3. Pat's Got Sass, though, as usual, began brilliantly and will lead Castillo de Largo as they settle down, and Garage Days jump well, immediately being restrained, though. Plays with Fire pushing up on its inside. Going forward is Blow Me Out. Rain of Fire settled inside of Miss Vasari. A length away without Reg beat the Bro, and after that dawdling commencement, Secret Deploy the Grey is back there last of all. At the top of the track at the 800, and it's Pat Scott Sass who leads the way. She's out a length clear from Castillo de Largo. They're a length and a half. Plays with Fire and Garage Days. Also there on the outside is Blow Me Out. A further 2 lengths to the mare Miss Vasari, shading Rain of Fire. There's a little more tempo, and then without Red Secret Deploy, dropping out last of all is Beat the Bro. They're on the point of the turn now with 400 to go, and Garth starts to stoke up the big mare Pat Scott Sass. She quickly put a gap on them. Races about 2.5 in front of Castillo de Largo. Plays with Fire. Garage Days over on the outside. Rain of Fire. Here comes Miss Vasari without Regis squeezing up where Angels fear to tread down on the inside. Pat Scott Sass joined by Miss Vasari. It's Miss Vasari surging to the lead, and she's putting them away, Miss Vasari. Miss Vasari got home to score more than a length. Oh, look at that blanket go for the Mitres. You could throw a diaper over them and cover them easily. Rain of Fire's there. Also on the rails, Pat's Got Sass, Garage Days, Castillo de Largo, Beat the Bro came late, followed further back by Blow Me Out, then came Secret Deploy, and pulling up very quickly is Plays with Fire.
Miss Vasari under W. Pike, home in the $9 range across the totes to claim the second of 9 at Belmont this afternoon. Come back and clean up those minor numbers and revisit the marketplace for the 5th Sunshine Coast, other side of this.
Now should you expect to see something that you hadn't seen in somebody you've known since...
For over 50 years, safety has been as much a part of our business as it is yours. From developing the first integrated overhead guard to improving operator visibility, Toyota forklifts never stand still when it comes to safety. And now, with the system of active stability, over 3,000 calculations per second protect your most valuable assets. So don't just get a forklift, get world-leading safety. Another great Toyota forklift advantage.
Don't miss the Gold Coast Turf Club's annual Men's Matter Charity Race Day on Saturday, July 29th. Enjoy live racing, activations and entertainment to raise awareness and funds for men's health charities. Secure tickets in the Stallion Soiree for a limited time. General admission for all men will be 50% off. That's right, a day of fun at half the price. Don't wait. Grab your tickets now for the Men Matter Race Day.
What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
What's a sleep system? It's the ideal Emma combination designed to help you sleep even better. Of course, now all that's missing is your cuddle buddy. Get up to 55% off this EOFY sale at emma-sleep.com.au.
Taking contactless payments just got easier. All you need is your iPhone. Tap to pay on iPhone. Now available with Westpac FPOS Air.
At Tab, we're on for greyhounds this Saturday night. Back the winner on races 1 to 6 at Ipswich and get paid out. Plus your stake back as a bonus bet up to $25. Tab, we're on.
You win some, you lose more.
I love my Domino's jaw droppers.
My Domino's is the new meal for one. You don't always have to share to have some fun. Mini pizza, garlic bread, your choice of sides. From just $10, what will you decide?
I love my Domino's jaw droppers.
So it's 6 beating 2 second, 1 third and 8 runs fourth at Belmont, and all those totes are on screen. 5th event of the Sunny Coast, TikTok Queen Gators on topper is now $5 into $4.20 back to $4.40. Ancient Girl $5 this morning, late $4.20 back out to $5. Love Sensation to be best back to beat both. Gator for Ryan Maloney, Tony Gollan at firm, some $8.50 into $6.50, horse 5.
Yeah, my second pick, I think, look, if it's the right form, this TikTok Queen form, and many think it is, then she must be a danger. I mean, she was right on the heels of that girl when she was first up, and then went to the eyeliner. They drew gate 14, and it had to be, at least some 4 wide there. So a clear forgive run. She won't be full wide from gate 1.
The other two in single figures, We Go Bam is $7.50 to $8.50 and Mix is $7 out to $9.50. That's the tab read and we're 90 seconds away. Let's have a look at what's happening with the bookmakers. TikTok Queen with this big drop in grade, $5.50 into $4.20 back to $4.40 at the top. Away from it, a nibble. We Go Bam, $8.50 to $9 back to $8.50. Atlantic Eagle number 14 is firming in at a price. It's 10 out to 13 back into 10. Safe Work, $14 to $12. Canasta, $20 into $17. And Montaboo number 8 is 17 to 21 back into $18. So fairly settled away from TikTok Queen with those in key contention with the bookmakers, and they're trying a few at double-figure odds, Goda.
I don't think that's a surprise, given TikTok Queen draws out and Love Sensation's still going to need luck from gate 1. So I can see what they're thinking by sampling a couple at a bigger price, because if a couple of those at the top end don't get the luck they need, then all of a sudden they're in the game.
It rises 6.5 kilos for the big class drop TikTok Queen. Got a good record here at the Sunny Coast.
Yeah, she does, and a beautiful big track, as we know, rail back in the true. So hopefully we can just be sort of off speed, wide, okay with a bit of cover. It'd be nice, and see if we're good enough.
Here's Josh.
Rosa Dewporth and Colorado Spirit. So they're loading up well, thank you, Andrew. Here's We Go Bam and Ancient Girl about to move in. Nikita Berryman, through illness, has been stood down for the day. Marta Plessis riding Bold Pedro here. Martin Harley's on seat of power in the Caloundra Cup, and now Damien Thornton riding Vespertine in the tab Glasshouse Handicap. Now the well-supported TikTok Queen, Angela Jones jumping off her behind the barrier, is around about the $4.60 mark. Ancient Girl at $4.80. They're the top two in the field here as far as the market goes. Rosa Dewporth, Atlantic Eagle and Colorado Spirit are the ones that we wait to move in. Good betting affair. I expect for Safe Work there's been money for Love Sensation and for We Go Bam and for Atlantic Eagle as well. Now only two to move in. Colorado Spirit and Atlantic Eagle to go forward and will be right to run. This race celebrating 100 years of the Alex Surf Lifesaving Club. And well done to all there servicing the Alex Headland part of Sunshine Coast and keeping everyone safe there in the ocean. So we thank them for everything they do with the Alex Surf Club, lovely part of the world there. Now, here's Atlantic Eagle about to move up and Colorado Spirit. So it's still two to move in, and now we've got TikTok Queen riderless. They're still trying to load her, in fact, here. Love Sensation, Safe Work and Bold Pedro in line. Lovely shot out of the barrier stalls there. Ryan Maloney and Love Sensation rode the opening winner of the day, Ryan and Defiant Spirit. We saw Rations win. Winburn took the third, and Martelli made it 4 for 4 to kick back and win the previous event. So still two to move in, Atlantic Eagle and Colorado Spirit. So good sized field of 15 here, but they haven't got TikTok Queen up into line yet, the favourite. We can see on that shot of the camera behind the barrier, they're desperately trying to get TikTok Queen up into line. And quite a lot of manpower there to try and get her in, but she's defying their efforts to load up at the moment. And Atlantic Eagle and Colorado Spirit are away from the line as well. So still three to move in, including TikTok Queen, who is being led away, at least for now. I don't know if that's curtains or they'll have another crack with her, but she's for now being led away from the barrier. So not looking too good for TikTok Queen here. Hello there. You're right, mate. So just awaiting an announcement here, TikTok Queen. Colorado Spirit